Chapter 1: A Hero Rescues a Beauty. The First Encounter. Su Chen, already 20 years old, took the college entrance exam for the third time this year. He finally got into the university of his dreams. He was so excited when he received the university admission notice. He immediately called a few friends to go out drinking and get drunk. After 3 rounds of wine, and after bidding farewell to his friends, Su Chen hummed a song as he swayed back home. Help! Suddenly, a scream came from the corner. Help! Pretty girl, it's dark as pitch, there's not a soul around, who's going to save you? Yeah, you might as well just submit to us 2 brothers, look at this face, this tiny waist, geez. Holy shit! What are these 2 assholes doing in the middle of the night? The drunk Su Chen was bold and daring, and charged straight over. Stop! Or don't blame me for being rude. Perhaps they were feeling guilty, because when they heard Su Chen's voice, the 2 men in black cursed under their breath and quickly left. Su Chen vaguely heard a woman crying. He walked over carefully. Miss, are you all right? Then Su Chen saw a face with tears streaming down it, a high nose and big eyes, with a tear in the corner of her frightened eyes. Su Chen's heart melted. You, don't cry. How about I take you home? Su Chen said, hiccuped, and his body swayed, almost falling. The woman quickly held him up, and when she saw his face, a flash of surprise crossed her eyes. It's you? Ha? Do we know each other? Su Chen could no longer stand. The moment before he passed out, he saw the beauty grit her teeth, as if she had made some kind of major decision. When he woke up again, he was lying on a hotel bed, with a faint lingering warmth and a faint fragrance. Realizing what he had done, Su Chen sat up abruptly. Shit, no way. Su Chen slapped himself in the face. Didn't we agree to take her home? Why are we in a hotel? Vaguely, Su Chen seemed to hear the woman say something, but he couldn't remember. Damn it, Su Chen, you're really not a human being. But this woman just ran away like that? What's going on? Su Chen was at a loss. 1 year later. Ningzhou University. Su Chen, who had just started his sophomore year a few days ago, was awakened early in the morning by his roommates. The legendary Wen University beauty queen is back at school, let's go, hurry up and go take a look. Who? Wen Qiqi? Su Chen opened his eyes. Is that Wen Qiqi, the legendary school beauty queen of Ningzhou University, who took a year off but whose position no one could take? I have to go see her. Su Chen sat up in bed, I'm going too. But his roommates had already left. Damn them. Su Chen cursed, quickly got dressed and went downstairs. In order to meet the school beauty queen as soon as possible, Su Chen decided to take a shortcut. The shortcut ran through the school's small forest, but it was almost deserted during the day, and only young couples came here for dates at night. But today, Su Chen noticed that there were 2 women standing in the pavilion in the middle of the path. One of them was older, probably in her 40s. The other one was wearing a white shirt and jeans, and had her hair tied up in a high ponytail, looking in her early 20s. But her profile was really pretty. It seemed a bit familiar. Suspecting, Su Chen suddenly heard the sound of a baby crying. He then noticed that there were 4 baby carriages next to the 2 women. The baby in one of the carriages was crying out of breath, waving its little arms. What should I do? The young woman looked at the baby anxiously, her tears about to fall. Miss Wen, you should hurry to class, or it will be too late. But the 4 treasures. Out of curiosity, Su Chen decided to go closer to see what was going on. When he saw the young woman's face, he was shocked. Isn't this the woman who was saved by me a year ago, and then slept with me? Are these 4 children hers? Then could they also be his? No way. Su Chen was shocked, and called out to the woman before she left, Beauty, sister? Wen Qiqi, who had just been about to leave, turned her head and saw Su Chen. She was surprised and her mouth opened wide, and a flash of panic momentarily appeared in her eyes. Su Chen's words were not yet out when Wen Qiqi stopped herself. No. Su Chen must not know about the 4 babies. She had never expected that Su Chen had also been accepted at Ningzhou University, but he should only be a sophomore this year. A year ago, after learning that she was pregnant, she had decided not to have an abortion. If Su Chen knew that these 4 children were his, he would surely go crazy, right? That would definitely ruin his studies in future. She couldn't do that. Without waiting for Su Chen to approach, Wen Ciji turned around and walked away. Aunt Li, please take care of the children. Su Chen. Does he look that scary? Hey, wait. Don't run, what are you running for? Su Chen quickly caught up. As he passed by the children, they cried even louder. Su Chen couldn't hold back and stopped. Why is she crying so hard? Aunt Li had already picked up Si Bao, but she couldn't calm him down. Do you need any help? Aunt Li was also a little flustered. In the past, Si Bao had been a little rambunctious, but never this violent. Okay, then you can help me with the other three. But before Aunt Li could finish speaking, Su Chen took Si Bao from her hands. After he had done so, Su Chen was at a loss. His actions were purely subconscious. In the 22 years of his life, he had taken the difficult Gaokao 3 times, but this was the first time he had held a baby. Su Chen could only look to Aunt Li for help. How do you soothe a baby? He really doesn't know. Aunt Li was about to speak when Si Bao suddenly stopped crying. No more crying? Su Chen was also confused. It seems so. As soon as the baby was in his arms, it opened its eyes wide and looked at him with big, round eyes. So the two of them just stared at each other. Si Bao's eyes narrowed and it smiled. Oh my god. She's so small and cute. How could there be such a cute baby in the world? Su Chen was about to melt. At this point, Aunt Li also noticed Su Chen's nervousness and reminded him with a smile. It seems that Si Bao really likes you, young man. Relax, relax. Gently hold her, yes, that's it. Su Chen had completely put aside the thought of seeing a beautiful woman, and all he could think about was the baby. This little baby has a rosy face and a milk smell, and it makes you want to give her a kiss. Su Chen desperately suppressed this thought and looked at the 3 children in the stroller again. It didn't matter if he looked. He was going crazy. The 3 little milk babies were also dancing and smiling at him. So cute. It's over, it's over, it's over. Su Chen felt like he might be overflowing with paternal love. They are just too cute. Seeing Su Chen's silly smile, Auntie Li couldn't help but burst out laughing. Yes, quadruplets, of course they are all cute. They really are quadruplets. That beautiful woman just now was amazing. Thinking of that beautiful figure, Su Chen tentatively asked, Aunt Li, where is the father of the babies? Chapter 2, Finding the Super Daddy System. When Aunt Li mentioned the father of the children, her smile gradually froze. Humph. Who knows where the hell he is? That irresponsible father is really too much. How can he just abandon such a good woman like one and such good children? Su Chen felt that if the father of the children were here at this moment, he would definitely be beaten up angrily by Aunt Li. He could only laugh dryly. Perhaps the father of the child doesn't know the child exists. If the father of the child really is him, then he is being wronged. He'd better not know. Aunt Li's eyes were about to kill someone. Su Chen was about to explain when he suddenly heard a mechanical voice in his head. Ding! Congratulations, host, on binding the Super Daddy System. What the hell? A daddy system? Has he, Su Chen, also awakened a system like the male protagonists in all the novels? System? What do you do? Host, this system is the Super Daddy System. As long as you work hard to raise the children, you will be rewarded accordingly. Raise children? Yes. The 4 children in front of you. Are these really my children? Yes, they are the children of you and Wenqiqi. With whom? The system did not answer. But Su Chen didn't need it to answer, he heard it. The woman's name was Wenqiqi. A moment later, Su Chen let out a curse. Shit, this is a big deal. No wonder the beautiful sister just now was so beautiful. It turned out that she was the school flower Wenqiqi. Su Chen believed that today, Wenqiqi's classroom door must be packed with men like his roommates, going to see the school flower. They all have the same feeling at the moment, that is, they want to do everything they can to have an epic love affair with the school beauty Wenqiqi, and it would be best if they could be loved to death by the goddess and bask in the limelight. They would never have imagined that not only had he, Su Chen, beaten them to the punch, he had even had children with her. And he had 4 of them at that. This world is so surreal. Ding! Mission activated. Host, please stay with Aunt Li and take care of the children until Wenqiqi shows up. You will be rewarded for completing the mission. Yes, I like this mission. Knowing that the children were his, Su Chen felt a little dizzy. Instead of going to find Wenqiqi to confirm, he might as well wait here for her to return. Perhaps because Su Chen was not moving, Aunt Lee looked at him inexplicably. Young man, what's wrong? Nothing. Su Chen couldn't help but smile. I'll stay here with you to take care of the baby until the mother comes back. Seeing that Auntie Lee was going to refuse, Su Chen added, I don't have any classes today. Auntie Lee thought about it for a while and finally agreed. Si Bao was acting unusually today, and she was getting tired of taking care of him by herself. What a good boy. Su Chen smiled, teasing the baby while chatting with Auntie Lee. As they chatted, he got the general picture. It turned out that when Chi-Chi had discovered she was pregnant at the start of her 4th year of university, and had to take a break from her studies, she had then given birth to the 4 children. Now that the babies had just turned 6 months old, she had decided to return to university, but taking care of the children had become a major problem. When Chi-Chi's parents are not in Ningzhou, and when Chi-Chi dares not tell her parents about the fact that she has given birth to 4 children. Aunt Lee is the babysitter when Chi-Chi hired, and she has been helping to take care of the children since when Chi-Chi gave birth. Speaking of this, Aunt Lee can't help but sigh. Hey, Miss Wen used to be someone who was pampered and treated with respect, but then she had to go through a lot of hardship in order to raise her children. The meager living expenses were not enough, so she had to move to a rundown house, take odd jobs while bringing up the children, and live a difficult life. Now they have to go to school. What can she do? Today, I was supposed to look after the babies, but they were so noisy that when Chi-Chi had to bring me and the children to school with her. What do you think the students will do when they find out that when Chi-Chi has 4 children? Aunt Lee became more and more sad as she spoke. The more Su Chen listened, the more uncomfortable he felt. What a bastard he had done. Half an hour later, when Sui, who should have been in class, hurriedly walked back and just happened to see Su Chen standing next to Aunt Lee, holding Siba. When Sui's footsteps paused, and she no longer dared to go forward. Why is Su Chen still here? It's over, it's over, it's over. She had to think of a way to get him to leave quickly. When Cece gritted her teeth and walked out with a pretense of indifference. Auntie Lee. As soon as Su Chen heard Wen Cece's voice, he turned his head. Seeing Wen Cece, Su Chen couldn't help but smile. This is his future wife. The way her bangs were slightly blown by the wind was so cute. Just as cute as the babies. A feeling of warmth rose in Su Chen's heart. He stood up and was about to greet Wen Shushu, when he saw Wen Shushu walk past him with a pale face and not looking away, to Aunt Lee's side. She let out a sigh of relief when she saw that the children were quietly and didn't cry. Wen Shushu looked at Su Chen and said, Classmate, what are you doing here? Su Chen's enthusiasm was suddenly poured out with a bucket of cold water. You don't know me? When Cece tightened her fingers nervously, trying her best to remain calm. Should I know you? Su Chen was a little confused by this cold tone. That night after the college entrance exam, she didn't seem like this. Could it be that she didn't want him to know about the child? Why? Never mind, just ask first. I want to ask you. Ask what? Give me the child, or I'll call the police. Chapter 3. Are they all yours? Without waiting for Su Chen to respond, when Chi-Chi stepped forward and took Sibo from Su Chen's hands. Sibo let out a loud cry and started to cry. Aunt Lee tried to explain, but seeing Wen Chi-Chi's appearance, she didn't dare say a word. Sibo's crying got louder and louder. Scared, Su Chen didn't dare go forward either, and could only say carefully. When Xuejie 77, Sibo is crying too loudly. Why don't I help you calm her down? He had originally wanted to call his wife directly. But he was afraid of scaring Wen Xuejie. No need. Really, don't worry, I won't do anything. I just feel that the child is still young and shouldn't be crying like that. It's a bit cool outside, she might get sick. Wen Chi-Chi was also very nervous at the moment. She wanted Su Chen to leave as soon as possible. However, the more she wanted to get rid of Su Chen, the more anxious she became, and she simply couldn't calm Si Bao. Aunt Lee was also very worried. Miss Wen, let this young man try. Si Bao seems to like him a little. Wen Chi-Chi didn't say anything. Si Bao was out of breath from crying, and her face was red from holding back her sobs. As soon as she started crying, the other babies started to whimper. Wen Cece was about to burst into tears as well. Si Bao, don't cry, mommy's here. Su Chen couldn't hold back any longer, and took another step forward, cautiously approaching the babies. Her voice was several times softer than usual. Wen Xuejie, I'll just hold the babies for a while. If I can't calm Si Bao down, I'll leave immediately. Wen Qiqi did not want the baby to suffer, so she did not stop this time. Su Chen finally took over Sabeu. Wen Qiqi crouched down to comfort the other 3 babies. As soon as Sabeu was in Su Chen's arms, he stopped crying. Oh my, look, look. Ms. Wen, this is amazing. Does Sabeu recognize people? Aunt Li exclaimed. No, that's not right. Si Bao should know his mother first, shouldn't he? Wen Sisi was also shocked. Si Bao was the most difficult child to pacify. Now that he was half a year old, he was still giving Wen Sisi a headache. Could this be the power of blood? Seeing Su Chen holding the baby carefully and soothing him tenderly, Wen Sisi felt a twinge of guilt. It seemed that she had just scolded Su Chen a little too harshly. However, Su Chen should focus on his studies now. She didn't want to become a burden to him. After finally calming Si Bao down, Su Chen carefully handed Si Bao over to Wen Xianxian. Senior, Si Bao is not crying anymore, you can hold him. From the moment she took the baby from Su Chen's arms, Wen Xianxian suddenly felt that Su Chen was like a father to the baby. Su Chen was afraid that Wen Shuexiu would argue again, so he didn't say anything more and turned around and left. He had to do something that would make Wen Shuexiu unable to ask him to leave again. Wen Shuexiu looked at his back and wanted to say something but couldn't. In the end, she turned around and left. Let's go home. But, Shuexiu, the class bell has just rung. I've taken leave. She really couldn't rest easy about the children. Aunt Li didn't know what to say, so she took the shortcut home with Wen Qiqi. Su Chen rushed back to the dormitory, carefully picking up the hair that had fallen on him when he was carrying Si Bao. Then he quickly rushed out the door and went straight to the hospital. Although the system had already said so, he still needed to get a paternity test. As long as he had the paternity test, he would have enough reason to stay by Wen Qiqi's side. Su Chen thought about Wen Qiqi dropping out of school for him, giving birth to quadruplets for him. And maybe in the future, she will have to bear the criticism for him, and he felt his heart ache. And he, on the other hand, has spent the past year of his college life in a daze. Damn it! Su Chen vowed secretly that in the future, he must take good care of Wen Qiqi and the children. The person giving the report was Su Chen's distant cousin Li Dong. Li Dong handed Su Chen the test report with a serious face. It is indeed a family relationship, what happened? Su Chen, who are you helping to identify? In Li Dong's eyes, Su Chen had not graduated yet and definitely could not have children. Upon hearing the result, Su Chen felt like he was floating. It's true. It's true. They are all his children. Myself. Huh? Your children? Yes. You brat, didn't study properly and had a child with someone else? No. Li Dong had just let out a sigh of relief when he heard Su Chen say. Not 1, but 4. Li Dong? What? Li Dong was going crazy. Damn it. It can't be what I think it is, can it? It is what you think it is. I have 4 children. If there weren't so many people around, Su Chen would have come forward and hugged Li Dong. Damn it. Li Dong angrily cursed, I'm 5 years older than you, and I don't even have a girlfriend, and you already have 4 kids? Li Dong expressed his envy. And he felt sad. Su Chen waved his hand in the air, don't be envious, you'll have them too. Like hell I will. Do you think everyone is that fertile? Do you want to take responsibility? Well, you have to. Wen Qiqi can't take care of the kids alone, and with 4 kids, the pressure is not small. Su Chen turned to leave. Suddenly, he turned back, Brother Dong, don't tell my parents about this yet. I'm afraid they won't be able to accept it. I'll wait until I'm ready to tell them. It wasn't that Su Chen wanted to show off, it was that Su Chen really couldn't hold back his joy. But on second thought, it seemed too hasty to want his parents to accept the fact that he had 4 children. It wasn't fair to Wen Qiqi either. She deserves a perfect marriage proposal and an enviable wedding. And he needs to work hard to give her that. Okay, but how are you going to support the kids? I'll figure it out. Su Chen gave a mysterious smile and left. When he talked to Aunt Li in the morning, he already asked about Wen Sisi's place of residence. Now, it was time to go find Wen Sisi. On the way, Su Chen took advantage of the fact that no one was around and asked while walking. System. Present. Where's the reward? Ding. Congratulations, host, you have completed the task of waiting with Aunt Lee for Wenqiqi and have been awarded a cash reward of 20,000 yuan. Ding! The cash has been credited to your account, please check. A direct cash reward. Su Chen gave a small smile and heard the tone of his bank card. The account had been credited with 20,000 yuan, and the balance was 20,100 yuan. Looking at the number, Su Chen fell into deep thought. He had previously been a member of the Moonlight Tribe, so he had received his living expenses once a month, 2,000 yuan, and after only 3 days of attending class, he had only 100 yuan left. It seems that I can't waste any more in the future. But for now, I'd better go check on my children. 20,000 yuan should be enough for a while. Qiqi, wait for me. Chapter 4, Goodbye Wenqiqi. Wenqiqi returned home and busied herself with preparing formula for the babies with Aunt Lee. Aunt Lee noticed that Wenqiqi was a little distracted inside, asking, Qiqi, that young man today, is he someone you know? Ha? No. Wenqiqi's nervous face flushed. Seeing this, Aunt Lee understood. Oh, you're afraid he'll take the baby away from you? No. Wenqiqi froze after answering. She lowered her head again and added warm water to one of the baby bottles. He's still young. Aunt Lee shook her head helplessly. I think he really likes children. You're just tired. Why don't you give him a chance? The babies all seem to like him. Wenqiqi's hands paused for a moment, but then quickly got busy again, as if the sadness she had felt earlier had disappeared. After a while, Sibao suddenly started crying. Wenqiqi quickly handed the bottle to Aunt Lee to hold Sibao, but this time Sibao made so much noise that the other 3 babies started crying too. Wenqiqi's hands were sweating with anxiety. Aunt Lee, it looks like baby 1 has pooped. And baby 2 is crying because she's hungry. Even though it had been 6 months since they had had their 4th baby, Wenqiqi was still flustered. Okay, I'm coming. As Aunt Lee was about to enter the room, there was a knock on the door. She quickly opened the door, and Wenqiqi's voice came from inside, Who is it? Su Chen heard the baby crying even before he entered the door. Without thinking about what to say, he rushed over to Wenqiqi and anxiously asked, What's wrong with Siba? Then he reached out to pick up Siba. Wenqiqi was taken aback, Why are you here? Su Chen didn't have time to answer as he held Siba in his arms. Wenqiqi asked again, How do you know this is Siba? Because they are quadruplets, once they are dressed in the same clothes, Wenqiqi herself can get confused, and Su Chen has only seen the children for the first time today. Su Chen laughed while patting Sibao. You forgot, I held her today and recognized her at first glance. Wenqiqi was slightly shocked, did he recognize her at first glance? Su Chen really cares about the children, just as Aunt Lee said. But you, what are you doing here? Wenqiqi, who had come to her senses, instinctively wanted to send the man away. Su Chen had already anticipated this, and while holding the baby in one arm, he handed Wenqiqi the paternity test report in the other. They are both my children, so why can't I come? Wenqiqi felt dizzy when she saw the report. First, I have to comfort the baby, and we can talk about this later. Su Chen's words brought Wenqiqi back to reality. Yes, I need to comfort the children. As soon as Sibao was in Su Chen's arms, it seemed to recognize him and stopped crying. Su Chen felt warm inside, Sibao was really good. Auntie Lee handed over the bottle, and Su Chen took it carefully and placed it at Sibao's mouth. Sibao opened its little mouth, and its smiling eyes narrowed into a line. There was still a tear in the corner of its eye, which made it especially cute. Su Chen felt like he was about to cry from being so touched. Sibao, be a good girl and drink your milk. Sibao bit down on the bottle and started to drink. Su Chen let out a huge sigh of relief. He was about to go help look after the other 3 children when he noticed that Aunt Lee and Wenqiqi had already calmed the children down. The 3 little ones were all holding milk bottles like Sibao and drinking with great relish. However, they kept glancing over at Su Chen from time to time. It's as if they were saying, I want a hug too. Wenqiqi, on the other hand, had sweat pouring down her forehead. Su Chen felt a pang of pain in his heart. It was just one feeding, and she was already so tired. How had she managed over the past 6 months? Wenqiqi felt guilty when Su Chen looked at her, and she said, at a loss for words. It was like explaining that she had not been able to take care of the children. Su Chen shook his head, It's okay, wife, you've done a really good job. From now on, I'll help you. Wenqiqi suddenly looked up, her face turning red at a visible rate. Who's your wife? Aunt Lee also saw the paternity report. She wanted to complain, but when she thought about how Su Chen had just looked, she also felt that there was some kind of misunderstanding between the two. Wen Qiqi, why don't you have a good chat with the child's father? They should be going to sleep soon, I can take care of them. Wen Qiqi nodded and turned to go to the living room. Su Chen handed the 4 treasures to Aunt Lee and followed her out. Seeing that Wen Qiqi had not spoken, Su Chen called out carefully, "Wife. Don't call me wife. But our child is. Then I'm not your wife either, don't call me that." Wen Qiqi's face was so red that it was about to bleed. She didn't dare to look up at Su Chen, for fear that he would say something shocking again. Wen Qiqi hurriedly said, "If you call me wife again, you'll be out of the house." Okay, I won't call you that again. I'll call you Qiqi then. If you don't let me call you Qiqi, I'll call you wife. Wen Qiqi was at her wits' end. She was 2 years older than him, but in his presence, she felt like a child. Seeing Wen Qiqi give in, Su Chen laughed lightly. "Go ahead, Qiqi, why did you hide it from me?" Su Chen couldn't help smiling when he saw Wen Qiqi's bashful expression. His wife was really cute, and even though she was already a mother, she was always shy. Wen Qiqi gritted her teeth and decided to confess, "Actually, this has nothing to do with you, and you don't need to help." I can. Chapter 5 I will let you appear on my family register. Su Chen interrupted Wen Qiqi before she could finish. See, you're talking nonsense again, right? What do you mean you can do it on your own? Wen Cici looked up, ready to speak, but then stopped. Su Chen continued, "You can raise these 4 adorable babies on your own?" Wen Cici was speechless. Su Chen continued, "No way, right? We need to do it together. So, taking care of the kids is not just your responsibility, I also have a responsibility. Are you afraid that I will be too stressed out and my career will suffer, so you don't want to tell me?" Wen Cici lowered her head again when her thoughts were guessed. I knew it. But Cici, I'm already 22, I'm a man. With such a beautiful wife like you and such a cute child, how could I feel pressure? Isn't this something to be happy about? When Cici looked up suddenly, her nose running, "You really think so?" Absolutely. Su Chen took advantage of Wen Shueisho's moment of emotion to walk up to her and gently took her hand in his. "So don't even think about getting rid of me, I'm not going anywhere, as long as you and the kids are here, I'll be here too." Wen Shueisho was so moved that she almost burst into tears. She had always thought that giving birth to these 4 children was her own business. There was another very important reason why she was afraid to tell Su Chen. She was afraid that he would not agree. Most young people these days are in it for the fun of it, and she was afraid that if Su Chen refused, she would be the one who ended up sad. But she never imagined that Su Chen would actually be happy. All her previous worries vanished, and Wen Qiqi became emboldened. She took a deep breath and decided to come clean. "Su Chen, they really are both your children and mine." Su Chen was also very happy to finally get the recognition. "So, why didn't you tell me a year ago?" "I was so scared, I was thinking about getting an abortion, but when I went to the hospital for a checkup, the doctor said there were 4 babies, so I couldn't bear to lose them." Su Chen held the soft hands in his hands, and felt an urge to hug Wen Qiqi into his arms. "Qiqi, it's okay, I'll be there for you from now on." "But what happened that night? Did you say something else to me?" Wen Qiqi shook her hand nervously. When she heard Su Chen ask, a flash of disappointment crossed her eyes. "No, I didn't say anything. I was drunk too. So, he doesn't remember. It's a good thing he doesn't remember. If he did, it would be too embarrassing." "You really didn't say anything?" "Really?" Wen Qiqi pulled her hand out of Su Chen's. "If you ask again, I'll get angry." Okay, I won't ask." Su Chen was a little at a loss for words. She was still a child herself, but she was already a mother of 4. Since Wen Qiqi didn't want to talk about it, she would stop asking for now. Su Chen believed that one day, she would tell her. Outside the house, there was a loud slapping sound. Su Chen opened the door with a cold face. "Who is it? Why are you so rude? There are 4 babies sleeping in the house. What if the noise disturbs the children?" Just as he was thinking, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Ding! "Congratulations, host, you have triggered a new task. Please go to the door and solve the problem outside. After you have completed the task, you will receive a corresponding reward." Su Chen frowned, it really is a problem. He lifted his foot and walked towards the door. When Chi-Chi held him back, "No, I'll do it." After the door opened, there was a plump woman and a man standing outside the house. The woman's face looked terrible. The man gave a forced smile and said, "Chi-Chi, I'm sorry, but the money I lent you before." The woman suddenly became furious and said, "What do you mean you're sorry? You're here to ask for money and you're sorry? What? Are all borrowers like you? Is your name Wen Chi-Chi? I never thought you were so shameless." Wen Chi-Chi's face changed when she heard this. I'm not, I saw the woman and wanted to scold her. Suchen quickly stopped Wen Siji. "What's going on?" Wen Siji pointed at the man and said, "This is my senior, brother Wang. A few days ago, I had no money to buy diapers for my babies. Brother Wang knew about it and helped me by lending me 10,000 yuan. Wen Siji's voice got lower and lower as she spoke. It was really just a loan. Brother Wang felt sorry for the babies, so I plan to pay him back as soon as I have the money. The chubby woman became very angry at hearing this. You call that a loan? You're a woman with kids who's hanging out with men, and you're really. Shut up, will you? The man called Brother One was very embarrassed. He had really just been being kind, but his wife was controlling. His wife was angry and insisted on getting the money back. He had no choice. He could only look apologetically at Wen Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, don't mind, your sister-in-law didn't mean it, she. I meant it. The chubby woman said, while glancing at Su Chun. Suddenly, her eyes lit up. Oh, has she hooked up with another young good-looking guy? Su Chen, he said with a cold face. 10,000 yuan, right? I'll pay it back. I'll open the WeChat payment QR code. But let me tell you, I'm not some gigolo. I'm Wen Chi-Chi's man, the father of her child. With that, he pulled Wen Chi-Chi into his arms. Brother Wang, I'm very grateful, but you. Ha ha. Watch what you say in the future, or don't blame me for being rude. With that, Su Chen took out his phone. The woman handed over the phone suspiciously. You have the money? Su Chen gave a faint smile. Without hesitation, he transferred 10,000 yuan. As soon as the woman saw the money, her eyes lit up. In the end, she dragged Brother Wang away in a dejected state. Su Chen slammed the door shut. It seems he needs to make money quickly. 20,000 yuan really doesn't last long. Wen Chi-Chi awkwardly got out of Su Chen's embrace and looked at him worriedly. Su Chen, thank you, I will pay you back for that money in the future. What are you talking about? You're the mother of my child, what's mine is yours, there's nothing to pay back. This domineering but warm tone made Wen Sisi's face blush again. But we're not married. It doesn't matter, one day, I'll have you on my family register. Chapter 6, Why don't we go get married now? Wen Sisi's face turned red again. When had Su Chen become so domineering? She didn't know what to say for a moment. Su Chen's arm was still around her shoulders, and Wen Sisi moved slightly to the side without making a sound. Su Chen felt empty in his arms, inexplicably missing something, but his heart was sweet. My wife is blushing again. Why don't we go get our marriage certificate now? Wen Sisi was shocked. She looked at Su Chen in shock. Are you crazy? I'm not crazy, I'm serious. Su Chen said sincerely, Sisi, I'm 22 years old this year, and you're of legal marriageable age. Now that universities allow marriage, why don't we get our marriage certificate? When Sisi lowered her head, her fingers nervously intertwined. She had thought about getting a marriage license with Su Chen, but it had been just a thought. How could a guy who had just entered university enter the hall of marriage so easily? But now, when Su Chen said these words himself, Wen Chi-Chi was still so nervous that her heart was about to jump out of her chest. Su Chen saw that Wen Chi-Chi was not speaking, and took Wen Chi-Chi's hand again. What do you say? Are you going? The warmth from his palm made Wen Chi-Chi come to her senses. She quickly avoided Su Chen, gritted her teeth, and hid her nervousness. No, I'm not even your girlfriend yet. Although they had a child, it seemed that Wen Chi-Chi and Su Chen were not in a romantic relationship. She didn't want Su Chen to stay with her just because of the child. After being rejected once again, Su Chen also came to his senses. He and Wen Chi-Chi, together with the night a year ago, had only met for the third time. He had just been swept away by the joy of seeing the child, and was about to forget about it. It would still take some time. He needed to make Wen Chi-Chi marry him of her own free will, not because of the child. Sorry, I was hasty. Chi-Chi, I've decided to woo you from today onwards. When Chi-Chi thought that after rejecting Su-Chen would be disappointed and might even turn around and leave, but Su-Chen seemed very happy. This time, it was when Chi-Chi's turn to feel awkward. She turned around and walked towards the back room to see the children. Is this an agreement for him to chase after her? Su-Chen happily followed. The 4 babies were sleeping, and Adley went to wash the bottles. When Shushu looked at the children and finally smiled. Su-Chen also came over and stood next to Shushu, his heart full of happiness. At this time, System, congratulations, the task is complete, and you have obtained the skill of never forgetting a face. Host, would you like to activate it now? Su-Chen did not hesitate. Yes, activate it. Never forget a face. That's an invincible skill. It means that from now on, Su-Chen will have an invincible cheat code. After activating the skill, Su-Chen felt that his mind was much clearer, and he could see the expressions of the babies more clearly. The 4 babies were lined up, sleeping soundly, one more sweet than the next, with the eldest and second eldest drooling. Su-Chen smiled helplessly, even the drooling was cute. By the way, Chi-Chi, what are their names? I haven't named them yet. Huh? Su-Chen was dumbfounded. It's already been 6 months and they still don't have names. Am I supposed to name them while their father waits? Su-Chen's casual comment once again poked at Chi-Chi's concerns. When Chi-Chi didn't dare to look at Su-Chen and stubbornly said, "No, I just forgot." Since you're here, you name it. She would never tell Su-Chen that she had actually been secretly hoping that he would do it. Thinking that she might meet Su-Chen again in the future, she hoped that he would also participate in the child's life as the father. Su-Chen could tell at once that when Chi-Chi was lying. He didn't expect that he would get it right just by guessing. Su-Chen was secretly delighted, thinking to himself that his wife was really cute. He was getting more and more attracted to her. He didn't expose Chi-Chi's lie, but said in a serious tone, "Well, 2 boys and 2 girls, then let's take the meaning of peace and joy. The boys can be called Zian and Zikong, and the girls can be called Sisi and Hele. Debao Su Zian, Erba Su Sisi, Sanba Su Zikong, and Siba Su Lele." When Chi-Chi silently repeated the names Su Sisi seemed a bit strange, and Su-Chen also found it not very pleasant to the ear. Then he had a brainwave, how about Erba with Su Xiao Xiao, which also means happy. When Chi-Chi nodded happily when she heard this, good, let's call them by those names. Babies, you have names. Su-Chen looked at the sleeping babies and a warm feeling welled up in his heart. Especially after seeing Chi-Chi's happy face, he was even more determined to treat Chi-Chi well. He hadn't just said that the children would have the surname Su, he wanted to respect Chi-Chi's wishes, but he hadn't expected Chi-Chi to have never even considered having the children take her surname. It seems that in Chi-Chi's heart, he is also very important. Realizing this, Su-Chen was even happier. At this time, Auntie Li came over and said with difficulty, "Chi-Chi." When Chi-Chi turned her head and asked softly, "Auntie Li, what's wrong?" "I have something I want to tell you." Chapter 7, I'll take care of the kids. The 3 of them tiptoed into the living room together. Adley said with difficulty, "I've been taking care of you and the babies for more than half a year, but recently the elderly in my family got sick, so I have to go home to take care of them." When Shushu opened her mouth, wanting to ask Adley to stay, but in the end she didn't say anything. Adley had helped her a lot over the past 6 months. "Adley, wait a few days, I'll pay you this month's money." Adley sighed and waved her hand, saying, No, I know you don't have any money right now. Buy the baby's formula first, I'm not in a hurry. No, someone in the family is sick and needs money, I'll find a way. Adley didn't refuse again. She really needed the money too. Su-Chen felt a little uncomfortable when she saw the 2 people in a difficult situation. "Chi-Chi, how much do you have to pay Adley?" 6,000. When Chi-Chi felt a little awkward. She had never imagined that she would be in such a difficult situation because of 6,000 yuan. "I'll pay." Su-Chen took out his phone and was about to transfer the money to Adley. "Adley, do you have WeChat?" Adley didn't expect Su-Chen to be able to pay. She had been taking care of the baby and hadn't seen Su-Chen when he had helped pay the bills at the door. "Young man, aren't you still in school?" It's fine, you should do it." Adley was silent for a moment, then took out her phone. Su-Chen transferred 8,000 yuan directly to Adley. "That's too much, it's 6,000, not 8,000. Suchen smiled. Aunt Lee, although I don't know the exact market price, taking care of a child these days costs 6,000 yuan, right? Not to mention that you take care of 4 children. You've helped Chi-Chi a lot over the past 6 months, you deserve it. Take it, buy some supplements for your family. Aunt Lee was silent for a moment, but she still took the money. What a good man, Chi-Chi, I'm relieved to know that you have such a man to help you. When Chi-Chi's eyes were a little red. Today, Suchen had really touched her in so many ways. She was a little overwhelmed. When she looked at Suchen again, she no longer saw him as a child, but as a real man. Suchen, who had been praised, was in a particularly good mood. He had thought that Aunt Lee would beat him up when she found out who he was. Aunt Lee asked worriedly, "But what about the babies when I'm gone? You'll still be going to school, and you won't be able to look after them all on your own." That was a big problem. Wen Chi-Chi was also very torn. Finding an au pair who could look after 4 babies and still save money was just too difficult. Keep the change. Suchen volunteered, I'll do it. Ha? You? Aunt Lee and Wen Chi-Chi were both full of surprise. You mean, you'll take care of the babies? Yes, I will. Suchen nodded and said very seriously, aren't dads all the rage these days? I think I can do it, and I really want to be involved in the baby's growth, so this is a good opportunity. But will you be able to? Wen Chi-Chi looked at Suchen worriedly. Suchen was taken aback and suddenly remembered a serious problem. It seems that he really doesn't know how to take care of children. If he calls his parents at this time and says that he has 4 children and asks them to help, Suchen feels that he will definitely have his legs broken. Forget it, just learn on your own. Fortunately, he has just awakened his photographic memory, and this system is really considerate. Aunt Lee, why don't you teach me in the next few days? You want to learn? Aunt Lee is suspicious. Suchen nods, yes. I'm sure I can learn it, don't worry. Suchen was very confident in himself. Wen Chi-Chi, however, was worried about another issue, but what about your studies? She had been afraid to ask Suchen before because she was afraid of holding up his studies, and now she had. That's easy. I've already thought of a solution. My roommates and I will record the course videos for me, and I'll go find the instructor to apply. Ha? Will that work? Won't you fall behind in your studies? No, trust me, your husband is still very capable. Suchen proudly touched his nose. Being molested in front of Auntie Lee, Wen Chi-Chi immediately looked left and right, afraid to look at Suchen. I'll leave you alone. With that, Wen Chi-Chi went back to the house on her own. Suchen kept looking at Wen Chi-Chi's back and smiling. Young man, what are you daydreaming about? If you want to learn, come with me when the babies wake up. Okay. Suchen had become a studious and inquisitive student. Aunt Lee's impression of Suchen had improved a lot. While the children were sleeping, Suchen ran to the corner and called his roommate Li Wenhao. As soon as the phone connected, Li Wenhao's dissatisfied voice sounded from the other end. Son, where have you been? You were supposed to be looking at the school beauty. Suchen, hey, how's Z? You saw the school beauty? Of course I did. You have no idea how beautiful when school beauty is. That tiny waist, those long legs, that melon-shaped face, she's literally my dream girl. Suchen. When is this guy going to stop bragging? If he knew when Chi-Chi had given birth to 4 of his children, he'd probably go crazy, right? Okay, Howzy, I've got something important to tell you. What is it? Tell me. Daddy will think about it. Chapter 8, The Goddess Wife and the Quadruplets. Suchen was used to talking nonsense with his roommates, so it was a bit awkward for him to speak seriously. He simply cut to the chase. I've been a bit busy lately and can't go back to school. Can you record a video for me while you're in class? Or, you can just give me the teacher's lecture notes. After all, he has the skill of never forgetting a face. I can learn from the courseware alone. Damn it! Suchen, what happened to you? Li Wenhao put away his carefree tone and asked worriedly. This touched Suchen. These brothers usually joke around, but they are still very loyal in critical moments. He sighed and suppressed a smile, saying, Hey, it's nothing, I just had a child and I have to take care of it. What? What's the matter? Li Wenhao's voice turned into an exclamation. A child. My own child. Good brother, are you crazy? You're not going to be a father by accident, are you? Get out. You're the one who's going to be a father by accident. Are you serious? I'm serious. Li Wenhao was silent for a long time, and then he hung up immediately. Su Chen. A short while later, a video call came through the WeChat group chat of their dormitory. Su Chen was startled, fearing that he might have disturbed the children. Just as he was about to hang up, when Shichi's voice came from inside the room, "Go ahead and answer, it's fine." She didn't want to put too much pressure on Su Chen because of herself. Su Chen was moved and picked up the phone. 3 big, excited faces immediately appeared on the camera. Holy shit, Su Chen, where are the kids? Where's your wife? Where's your wife? Damn you, Su Chen, you son of a bitch. If you're cheating on us, you're dead when you get back. Quick, show us, and we'll help you with your classes. Otherwise, you'll be waiting for the instructors to kill you. Su Chen. So Li Wenhao wasn't not helping himself, but reporting back to his brothers. Judging by the way these brats act, they must be plotting something together. Su Chen was at his wits' end. He had no choice but to turn the camera around to the back. The camera immediately showed the back of Wenqiqi, who was about to enter the kitchen. She was wearing casual jeans, which made her legs look slender. Although she had given birth to 4 babies, her figure had recovered extremely well, with a perfect golden ratio. Holy cow, a goddess! An exclamation came from the phone. Su Chen quickly turned the camera. It's not time to let them know that Wenqiqi is the mother of his child, otherwise it will put pressure on Wenqiqi. Grandson, what are you doing? We want to see the goddess. This body is just amazing. Su Chen ruthlessly refused them. No. A few people, grandson, you are not listening to your dads anymore. Li Wenhao was the first to react. Su Chen, don't tell me that goddess level back just now was your wife, right? At this time, Wen Sui, who had just walked into the kitchen, was leaning against the door. Hearing this, she tightened her grip on the bowl and chopsticks. Aunt Li noticed Wen Sui clenching her teeth and shook her head helplessly. She whispered, "What? Still not ready to accept him?" Wen Sui kept her head down and didn't say a word. She's not ready yet. In the living room, Su Chen is overjoyed. Yes, my wife. You're kidding, right? Are you lying to us again? The baby is already born, what do you think? The 3 roommates are all getting excited on the other end of the phone. I don't believe it. Where is the baby? Who believes you if you just talk and don't do anything? Su Chen is helpless. He looks up at Wenqiqi. After receiving Wen Sui's affirmation, he took the phone and walked towards the bedroom. Keep your voices down, don't wake the babies, they're sleeping. Babies? Yes. Twins? No, quadruplets. Su Chen, you're dreaming. The 3 of them looked full of contempt. However, when Su Chen pointed the camera at the 4 babies in the bed, their mouths instantly opened wide. One of them almost jumped up in shock. Fortunately, Li Wenhao quickly covered his mouth and placed his hand over his lips to indicate silence, so the person didn't dare make a sound. Su Chen exited the room and closed the door quietly. The video instantly exploded. 4, 4, 4. There are really 4 babies. Su Chen, what the hell did you eat that makes you so cocky? And they're all so cute, with those round little faces that you just want to squeeze. Oh no, I'm obviously a stud. Damn, I want to buy them little dresses. After a few rounds of emotional outpouring, the roommates looked at Su Chen seriously, led by Li Wenhao. Are they really all your children? No kidding. Su Chen was very pleased with their reaction. So, I'll take care of the babies, so please take care of them. Getting down to business, the 3 of them were clear. Okay, but you have to promise us one condition. The 3 of them decided to have a good talk with Su Chen. What condition? Su Chen had a bad feeling. Of course it's to let us see the babies. 1 video a day, not a day less, or we won't record your classes. And we must be the first to know when you bring the children to school. Ah, I want to hug them. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh when she heard this. Okay, that's easy. I promise to upload 1 every day. With these cute babies in my hands, I can really get everything done. I'm impressed. Okay, Su Chen, you hurry up and go take care of the kids. Remember to upload the videos. After exchanging a few more pleasantries with her roommates, Su Chen hung up the phone. When Shichi came out with a tray of food and motioned for Su Chen to eat, did we agree? Well, what did I tell you? It's fine. Then how are you going to ask the instructor for leave? I did very well in my first year, I was first in my department, don't worry, I'll convince the instructor. You can go to your classes without worry, your senior year thesis and graduation project are very important, you can't delay them any longer. After entering university, Suchen often skipped classes too, but perhaps because he had taken the Gaokao 3 times and had mastered the learning methods, his studies never really fell behind. He was still a scholarship winner in his first year. When Cici nodded with a troubled expression. Suddenly, a loud cry of a child resounded in the room. Oh no, the babies have woken up. Chapter 9, I told you to go out now. Suchen stood up in a panic and rushed into the room with Auntie Li. When Cici also hurried over, reaching up to hold the baby. Don't move. Suchen stopped her, I'll do it. Suchen was serious this time, and no matter what, she had to learn how to take care of a child. When Cici didn't move again, and she also wanted to see if Suchen could really take care of the baby. The babies in the bed were all flailing about, grabbing at random. Cries of distress also came one after the other. Suchen stood in front of the bed, suddenly not knowing what to do. Suchen, who had just sworn, looked back at when Cici embarrassedly. Cici. Puff. When Cici couldn't help but laugh, what's wrong? Didn't you just tell me not to move? Suchen smiled embarrassedly. When Chichi walked up to him, holding baby 4 in her arms, and said to Suchen, Baby 1 is more sensible and doesn't cry much. Baby 2 wakes up and usually wants to drink milk right away. Baby 3 cries the loudest, but he'll stop after a while. Baby 4 also cries a lot, and he's the most sensitive. If you leave him alone, he'll cry himself to sleep. That's why I usually hold baby 4 first. After hugging Sibao, when Chichi coaxed him while saying, Suchen, you go with Auntie Li to mix the formula, I'll feed Sibao. Suchen nodded. He followed Auntie Li out the door. The moment he got the bottle, Suchen was dumbfounded again. It seemed like he couldn't even mix the formula. For the first time, Suchen was at his wits' end over something that seemed simple. He looked to Auntie Li for help. Auntie Li, how much do I put in this? Aunt Li laughs as she watches Suchen. It's the first time she's seen a man take something so seriously. The men in other households just play with their phones when they get home, as if the children weren't theirs. Here, let me show you. There are markings on the bottle. The 4 babies are now about 6 months old. Put in 100 milliliters of warm water at a time, the water temperature is about 45 degrees Celsius. Then, for the eldest and third child, who are boys, you need to add more. Here, that's all. Aunt Li pointed to a scale. Suchen went over and took a serious look, then memorized it. How do you control the water temperature? Just feel it. Here, feel for yourself. Suchen went over and felt the temperature of the bottle. Aunt Li handed Suchen the 2 remaining bottles. Suchen had an eidetic memory, so the order and dosage were correct. He was just extremely nervous, as it was his first time, and he was afraid of doing a bad job. After Suchen finished, Aunt Li nodded with satisfaction. I didn't expect it, young man, you're very talented. Hey, it's because Aunt Li taught you well. This child, Sui Sui, seems aloof, but in fact, she's very soft-hearted, so cheer up. Aunt Li's words carried a hint of meaning, and Suchen heard it. Aunt Li was helping him. Thank you, Aunt Li, I'll invite you to the wedding banquet. Yes, Aunt Li is waiting for that day. Suchen took 3 milk bottles and went to the door of the room. Ah, get out! When Chichi exclaimed from inside. Suchen subconsciously turned his head and saw when Chichi holding Sibao, awkwardly turning her body sideways. Sibao's little milk bag was on Wen Chichi's chest, and it looked like he was happily drinking milk. The little feet of Sibao just happened to reveal the skin at the waist of Wen Shui. Looking up further. I told you to go out quickly. Wen Shui was ashamed and wished she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. But Sibao had not finished eating yet, and if she forcibly ended it, Sibao would keep crying, and she didn't want to do that. Wen Chichi's face was as red as an apple. Suchen touched his nose. I didn't mean it. I'll go now. Suchen resisted the urge to look at Wen Chichi and quickly turned around, handing the bottle to Aunt Li and going out. Hey, it's not like I haven't seen it before, he muttered to himself. It seems that the road to wooing his wife is a long one. Inside the house, Auntie Li laughed out loud. Anyone who didn't know would think you two were young lovers just starting a relationship. But aren't we young lovers? Suchen thought to himself. He stood in the living room for a while before the door opened again. Okay, come in. Wen Qiqi's voice was stiff and cold, as if she was deliberately avoiding something. Su Chen couldn't help but glance at Wen Qiqi and walked in with a smile. What are you looking at? No, I'm here to take care of the baby, Qiqi, don't be naughty. Su Chen said it so seriously that Wen Qiqi didn't know what to say. Dabeo drank very quickly, and the bottle was quickly emptied, and then his big eyes looked at Su Chen. Su Chen was embarrassed by the look. Brat, your mother is mine. What, do you still have a problem with that? Aunt Li smiled and gestured to Su Chen. Come, change Dabeo's diaper. Oh, so you want him to change the diaper? At this moment. Ding, congratulations, the host has activated a new task. A task has come, it seems that money is also coming. Su Chen was worried that he only had 2,000 yuan left. Please change the baby's diapers yourself, and you will be rewarded accordingly upon completion. Chapter 10, you will soon have a new sibling. So it's changing diapers. Easy. Su Chen took the diapers and walked over. Wen Qiqi looked at Su Chen with concern, always thinking that it was really inappropriate to ask a man to do something like this. But Su Chen didn't seem to mind at all. Aunt Li taught and demonstrated at the same time, explaining the main details. Su Chen picked it up quickly. Then, Su Chen quickly and deftly changed the diapers of Air Bao and San Bao. When it was Si Bao's turn, Wen Shushu anxiously said, Hey, don't. Su Chen had already picked up Si Bao. Don't what? Wen Shushu looked at Su Chen in surprise, then at Si Bao, puzzled. In the end, she shook her head, nothing. Aunt Li muttered to herself, strange. Si Bao used to cry whenever he touched the bottle after drinking the milk powder, but now he is so obedient in Su Chen's hands. Really? Su Chen looked down and saw Si Bao looking at him curiously. He smiled knowingly. Maybe Si Bao knows that I am his daddy? Saying this, Su Chen quickly changed Si Bao's diaper again. Miraculously, Si Bao didn't cry once as Su Chen fiddled with him, and he even giggled at the end. Auntie Li exclaimed, it seems that Su Chen can really take care of the babies. Qiqi, you can go to school without worry. Wen Qiqi was also full of amazement. Su Chen. HM? She opened her mouth, but in the end, she didn't say anything, except for a barely perceptible smile in her eyes. Right, Cici, why is Siba so special? He needs to be fed separately, he cries a lot, and he has a lot of other problems. Su Chen doesn't think it's a coincidence. Speaking of which, when Cici's mood is very low, she was the last one born and the smallest, and the doctor said it was because while she was in the womb, she couldn't compete with her older brothers and sisters. When Cici sniffled, her heart aching. So, is this a special treat you prepared for Si Bao? When Qiqi thought Su Chen was blaming her and hastily said, I'm also very good to the other babies. It's just that Si Bao was so small at the time, and every time she sees him, she feels so much pain. That's not what I meant. Su Chen put Si Bao down, came to Wen Qiqi's side, and gently stroked Wen Qiqi's hair. I know you're good to all the babies, and in the future, I'll be just as good to them as you are. Wen Qiqi didn't avoid it. Su Chen's palm gave her a strange warmth. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the diaper change task and receiving 1 Spirit Spring Space. Would the host like to activate it? Spiritual Spring Space? Holy shit. What is this? He doesn't want to cultivate immortality. It's so nice to live a simple life. Wait a minute. Su Chen froze, asking in his head, what is this space for? The host will find out for himself. Su Chen. Okay. Where is the space located? In the system. The host can come in at any time if he wants to. Oh, that's good. Turn it on. He had thought that he would suddenly conjure up a space in front of Wen Qiqi, which would scare the living daylights out of her. Very quickly. Su Chen found a space appear in his mind. The space was full of flowers and birdsong, a large empty spiritual field, and next to the field, there was a spring with water gushing out. This is a farming space and a spiritual spring? The host can understand it this way. So what should I plant? The host can make his own choice, and the system is only responsible for awarding rewards. Oh. Su Chen was lost. Wen Qiqi was originally looking down, feeling the warmth Su Chen brought. But she noticed that Su Chen had frozen, and the expression on his face was also extraordinary, alternating between surprise and loss. Wen Qiqi asked worriedly, what's wrong? No, nothing. Chi-Chi, is there anything you want to eat? Since I don't know what to plant, why don't we spoil the wife? No, I don't want anything. Su-Chen's eyes were so hot, when Chi-Chi's face turned red again. At this time, Auntie Lee said with a smile, babies, you might have a brother or sister soon. Su-Chen. Auntie Lee is quite nosy. When Chi-Chi, Auntie Lee. Okay, I'm not teasing you anymore. We can make out later. Su-Chen, the children are 6 months old now, and it's time to start giving them complementary foods, otherwise the formula won't be enough. Su-Chen was taken aback. So, what should we eat? I'll go plant it. Auntie Lee shot a searching glance at him. Su-Chen laughed, I meant I'll go buy it. Ha ha. If we plant it with spring water after buying it, it will definitely be more nutritious, right? This space is really good for spoiling your wife and raising your children. A 6-month-old baby is still young, so you can give them some rice flour, and then add some mashed potatoes, fish puree, vegetable juice, and so on. Today, I'll teach you how to make some mashed potatoes, okay? You go buy some potatoes first. Okay, I'll go right now. Su-Chen said and left. When he arrived at the vegetable market at the entrance of the residential area, Su-Chen noticed that the potatoes were not fresh. They were all wilted, and some of them even sprouted. How can I give these to the babies? Su-Chen picked 2 at random and found an unoccupied place to enter the space. He decided to try the power of the Lingquan space. After entering, Su-Chen thought about it. Based on his years of experience reading novels, he buried the potatoes in the soil and began watering them with the Lingquan water. Soon, the potatoes sprouted, grew, and bloomed, and finally turned into lush potato seedlings. Holy shit, is it that powerful? He hurriedly went to see what the potatoes looked like. Su-Chen pried open the soil, and the potatoes that came into view were larger and rounder than the original potatoes, with more than 10 potatoes under one potato plant. This is getting rich. Chapter 11, Feeding the Baby Together. Su-Chen took out 6 potatoes and put them in a bag, and then cut the remaining potatoes into pieces and planted them in the ground, watering them with the spring water before leaving the space. When he returned home, he handed the potatoes to Aunt Lee. When Aunt Lee saw them, her jaw dropped. Wow, Su-Chen, are the potatoes you bought today so good? There isn't even a single scar. Yes, Aunt Lee, do you think these are okay? Yes. They're perfect. Okay, let's go, I'll show you. Su-Chen hurriedly followed her into the kitchen. The potatoes need to be peeled, and since they're for the children, the peel needs to be removed a bit thicker. Then they need to be cut into thin slices and cooked in a pot. Then, take the cooked potatoes out and mash them with a small spoon. Like this, you see. Aunt Lee said as she took the spoon and started to mash the potatoes. Su-Chen understood and took the spoon to follow Aunt Lee's method. Because it is for the children to eat, you must be careful. If it doesn't work, add a little warm water until it all turns into mashed potatoes. Later, when they get used to it, you can add a little mashed banana or vegetable juice. Okay. A few minutes later, Su-Chen went to Wen Chi-Chi with 2 bowls of mashed potatoes. This was the task that Aunt Lee had given him, saying that it would increase his relationship with Wen Chi-Chi. Su-Chen of course did not refuse. Wen Chi-Chi was playing with the children, and when she saw Su-Chen, her smile faded a little. Su-Chen felt a little helpless. Chi-Chi, you should smile more. You look really pretty when you smile. Wen Chi-Chi blushed again. Is there something the matter? Thinking about how Su-Chen had just seen her breastfeed, Wen Chi-Chi felt her heart racing uncontrollably. I made mashed potatoes for the kids. Wen Chi-Chi took the mashed potatoes and looked at them again and again, shocked. You made it? Yes. Aunt Lee only taught him the steps, and Su-Chen did everything himself, so it can be considered that Su-Chen made it himself. Wen Chi-Chi took the mashed potatoes, took a small taste, and then was amazed. You really made this? It's better than anything she's ever eaten anywhere. It melts in the mouth, has a better texture, and is even sweeter. Chi-Chi, do you like it? Then I'll make you a portion every time. Su-Chen also tried the mashed potatoes and they were really good. The Lingquan space did not deceive him. No, that's not necessary. Start feeding the babies. Several babies were looking at Su-Chen with wide eyes and full of curiosity. Erbo and Siba even laughed happily. Su-Chen couldn't stand it when the baby smiled sweetly, so he picked up Bao and put her in the stroller. Then came De Bao, San Bao, and Si Bao. After putting the babies in the stroller, he formed a circle with it and said to Wenchichi, "Come, let's feed the babies together." Together? Wenchichi was a little surprised. In the past, they had always fed the babies one at a time, so why was it different with Su-chen? Yes, look how convenient it is. And every baby gets to eat, one bite each, so they won't cry, right? Is that okay? Why didn't she think of that before? Feeding the babies used to be like a battle. Su-chen is really smart. Wenchichi laughed. She held 2 portions of mashed potatoes and handed one to Su-chen and one to herself. Su-chen was responsible for the 3rd and 4th babies. She was responsible for the 1st and 2nd babies. As soon as the babies saw the food, their eyes lit up and they waved their hands excitedly, reaching for it. Su-chen felt like smiling. "Babies, don't fight, or your mommy and daddy will get angry. If we get angry, we won't feed you, right?" Su-chen spoke with a pout on her lips, imitating the baby's tone of voice. Wenchichi laughed. "What are you saying to them? They won't understand." "Who says they don't understand? Look." Wenchichi looked closely and noticed that Sanbao and Sibao really had stopped crying. The 2 little ones were looking at Su-chen with their mouths open and expectant expressions, as if to say, "Daddy, I want to eat. We'll be good." Wenchichi's heart was about to melt. While Wenshui was still in a daze, Su-chen turned to Dabao and Erbao and said, "Dabao and Erbao, did you hear what your father said? Don't be upset with your mother. You are your mother's little treasures, but she is also my little treasure. If you make her angry, I will spank you." Erbao, who was about to cry, suddenly stopped. His expression was so funny. Wenchichi was amused and laughed. Su-chen turned back and rubbed Wenchichi's hair again. Finally, he laughed. Realizing that Wenchichi had not rejected him, Su-chen was happy and casually added, "Actually just now." Before the words had finished, Wenchichi's voice turned cold. "Mind your children. Su-chen. Hey. I wanted to praise my wife for her good figure. Now I've been denied the chance." Fortunately, the babies were so cute that Su-chen quickly forgot about it. After they had eaten and drunk their fill, Ambly left after giving some important instructions. Su-chen saw Wenchichi sitting on the sofa, staring blankly at her phone, so he asked, "What's wrong?" "The babies need formula, but..." Wenchichi looked at the balance on her bank card and frowned tightly. She hadn't realized that something she had previously been reluctant to mention had, in just one day, become a matter of no concern in Su-chen's eyes. She had already subconsciously come to rely on Su-chen. Speaking of which, Su-chen was also in a quandary. System, hurry up and release the task. Unfortunately, the system doesn't always give rewards. Su-chen scratched his head and suddenly remembered a possibility. "I have an idea." "What? Let's sell potatoes?" Chapter 12, Can you bear to let your future husband sleep rough? Wenchichi froze for a moment. "Su-chen, what are you talking about?" Su-chen had already thought of an excuse in advance. "Actually, I was bored a while ago, so I took my pocket money and rented a plot of land. Since I had nothing to do, I had to study potatoes, and then I grew some myself. It's about time to harvest, and I might be able to make a profit." "Really?" "Yes, really. Look at the poor potatoes on sale at the market. My potatoes might even be popular." Wenchichi gritted her teeth and said, "Okay." After agreeing with Wenchichi, Su-chen was once again stumped. Where on earth was he going to find a plot of land without arousing Wenchichi's suspicions? In the evening, Su-chen called Li Dong. As soon as the phone rang, Li Dong said worriedly, "Xiaochen, I knew you'd call me. Brother Dong has a lot of money, so I've prepared 20,000 for you to use as an emergency." After learning that Su-chen had quadruplets that day, Li Dong was worried about Su-chen and had specially prepared money for him. A warm current of relief washed over Su-chen's heart. "Thank you, Brother Dong, but I don't need the money. Can you help me rent a pickup truck?" "Why rent a truck? I have a use for it, don't worry, the rent won't be much. I need to drive it away at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning." He wanted to take advantage of Wenchichi not being awake yet to quickly get things done. "Sure, I'll find one for you, you can drive it tomorrow morning." After hanging up the phone with Li Dong, Su-chen turned and walked towards his room. "Wenchichi, what are you doing?" "Sleeping, and taking care of the baby." "You want to sleep here?" Wenchichi looked weird. The house she rented was a one-bedroom apartment with a larger room, where she had put 4 cribs, leaving just enough room for herself. If Su Chen moved in? No way. Wen Qiqi rejected the idea without even thinking about it. If Su Chen lived here, it would be the same as living together. Su Chen felt like laughing when he saw Wen Qiqi's expression. But what if the baby cries at night? I'll find a way. She's not budging. Su Chen felt a little helpless. Finally, pretending to be aggrieved, he looked at the time and then outside, before saying, "Look, it's already past 10 o'clock. The dormitory will definitely be closed by the time I get back. Can you bear to let your future husband sleep on the street?" Wen Ciji was torn. It was indeed very late, and since she had rented a place a little far away for the sake of cheap rent, she felt bad about asking Su Chen to go back so late. As soon as Wen Cici hesitated, Su Chen knew that there was a chance. Since he couldn't push too hard, he would take things slowly. "How about I sleep on the sofa? You can lock the door, I won't go in." Wen Cici finally relented, "Okay, but this is a one-time thing." "Okay, I get it." "Wife." Su Chen deliberately made Wen Qiqi blush again. She didn't dare to look at Su Chen anymore and went straight back to her room, slamming the door shut. Su Chen looked at the closed door and felt a little better. At night, Su Chen entered the space. There was already a large area of lush potato seedlings in the space, and Su Chen was overjoyed. "System, how can I dig up all these potatoes overnight? Do I have any special abilities?" Ding! Host, in the space, you only need to use your mind to think, and the potatoes will go to the place you want them to be stored. Okay, that's really convenient. 4 a.m. the next morning. Su Chen got up and took a taxi to Li Dong's house. Li Dong was waiting for him downstairs with a cigarette in his mouth. When he saw Su Chen, he paused for a moment. "Su Chen, you really came so early?" "Yes, I have to raise my child." "Ah, good, you've grown up. Here, the car keys. How much is it per day?" "I'll pay you." "How about renting it for a week?" No, you can use it first, and just pay me when you have the money." "No, I can't do that." "How about this? I'll pay you 1,400 yuan for the first week, and the market price is 200 yuan per day. If you don't accept, I won't drive it, right?" Li Dong had no choice but to accept. Su Chen got his driver's license right after graduating from high school, so driving a small truck was no problem for him. He drove the truck to an unpopulated area and willed it. A whole load of big, round potatoes appeared in the truck. Su Chen drove happily to the market. It was just 6 o'clock when he arrived at the market, and there was an old man selling vegetables by the roadside. Su Chen handed the old man a cigarette and said, "Old man, please watch the truck for me. I'll be right back." The man accepted after taking the cigarette. Su Chen picked up some potatoes and went home to make mashed potatoes. Then she turned around and went downstairs again. Wen Qiqi had just got up and asked Su Chen when she saw her, "Can I go with you and the babies?" No, I can manage on my own." "I'm fine too, it's the weekend." Wen Qiqi didn't wait for Su Chen's response, she packed the babies' things, each of them with 2 strollers, and went downstairs. Wen Qiqi saw Su Chen still carrying a thermos and mashed potatoes, and she asked curiously, "What are you doing?" "Trying it out for people to taste. That's how people buy it, isn't it?" It was still a bit hot, and the 4 babies were wearing the same clothes. They were very excited and sat in the car. They couldn't stop smiling. They walked around the residential area and suddenly became a beautiful sight. When they got to the old man, he was shocked. "Young man, what are you doing? Why are you carrying 4 babies?" Su Chen proudly introduced, "These are all my babies. My wife said she wanted to come and do business with me with the babies." Chapter 13, the cute babies are like 2 in the place of 1. The uncle's eyes are wide. "Are they all your babies?" "Yes." "Quadruplets?" "Yes." Wen Qiqi looks at Su Chen's proud expression and can't help smiling. The uncle is already flustered. "Amazing, young man." He looks at Wen Qiqi again. "This is your wife, right?" Su Chen noticed that Wen Qiqi did not deliberately refuse, so he nodded, "Yes, she is my wife." While he was talking, he handed the baby stroller to Wen Qiqi and took the black cloth covering the potatoes from the small truck himself. The uncle was still in shock. "Your wife is really beautiful. The young man is so blessed." When he saw Su Chen's potatoes, the uncle was shocked again. "Where did you get these potatoes?" "I grew them myself." "What's wrong, uncle?" You grew them yourself? You grew them so well? Su Chen nodded. The uncle found that Su Chen didn't seem to be lying, so he said with envy again, "Great young man, this year's land and climate were not suitable for growing potatoes, so you can see that the potatoes we bought are all small and flat. I never thought you could grow such good potatoes, which will definitely sell for a good price. No wonder the potatoes in the whole vegetable market are not fresh." I hope so. After a while, it was almost 7 o'clock. There were many aunties who had come out to buy groceries in the morning. Su Chen did not have a stall, so he sold from the car. With 4 babies around him, he quickly attracted the attention of a group of people. Wow, those babies over there are so cute. They look like 4 dolls, I love them. Have you seen the woman next to the babies? And the man, are they the baby's parents? So handsome and beautiful. Wow, I want to have a baby with a man like that too. Aren't they beautiful? As she spoke, a few people had already walked over. The little girls looked at Su Chen with heart-shaped eyes. The older women were all attracted to the babies. One of the older women saw the babies and then saw Su Chen's car. So she asked, "Are these potatoes yours?" "Yes, ma'am, would you like to buy some?" Su Chen politely asked. The older woman was also shocked when she saw the carload of potatoes. Wow, these potatoes are really good, big and round. How much are they, handsome? This question had Su Chen thinking all night. He smiled and handed over the mashed potatoes in the thermos, along with a small disposable plastic spoon, which he had bought on the way back in the morning. "Try it first, big sister, and buy it if you like it." "You can try it?" "I made the mashed potatoes this morning without any seasoning." The eldest sister laughed happily. At that moment, the 4 babies in the stroller, probably smelling the aroma, all looked over at the eldest sister. Especially when they saw the spoon in her hand, they all waved their arms and babbled. Although they could not yet speak. But people could almost guess what they were thinking. 2 of the little ones even drooled. "Ooh, Baba, Baba. Ooh." The children's behavior suddenly made the eldest sister laugh. "Ha, they are so cute. Are they going to eat the mashed potatoes?" Su Chen said apologetically, "I made them yesterday, maybe they remember the taste?" "Ha, children love it, so it must be really delicious, let me try." As soon as the eldest sister tasted the mashed potatoes, her eyes lit up. "It's delicious. I've never had such delicious mashed potatoes before. How much is it per pound?" "I'll buy it." Su Chen smiles, "Sister, these potatoes are a new variety that I specially cultivated. You can cook them however you like and they'll taste delicious. How about 10 yuan per kilo?" "Oh, so they're a new variety. Great, great. My youngest son loves mashed potatoes, and my eldest son loves it even more when it's served with braised pork. I'll take 10 kilos. Great, I'll pack it for you right away." Su Chen filled 10 caddies of potatoes and gave the woman an extra one. After receiving the 100 yuan, he said cheerfully, "You come here often, sister?" "Yes, good." The woman happily petted her baby's chubby little face and looked enviously at the other 3 babies. She reluctantly left. Once the woman bought the potatoes, the other people started clamoring. Me too, I want 10 caddies. I want 20 caddies. Young man, will you be back tomorrow to sell potatoes?" "Tomorrow? I don't know yet. He hasn't even planted the potatoes yet." "Then I'll take 30 caddies, just in case." When Chi-Chi watched Su Chen selling potatoes in shock, her heart filled with awe. Su Chen, a university student, was actually able to mingle with these housewives, and on his first business venture, he sold so many potatoes. Her man is really something. Realizing her thoughts, when Cece quickly shook her head to indicate that she needed to wake up. At 8:30, Su Chen sold all the potatoes in his truck. Su Chen looked at the WeChat payment and was surprised to see that he had sold 8,000 yuan. 8,000 yuan in one morning, not bad at all. Su Chen happily turned around and happily handed his phone to Cece to look at it. "Cece, we have money, we can go buy milk powder." Chapter 14, Buying Formula and Running into an Acquaintance. Su Chen tidied up a bit and took Chi-Chi and the 4 babies to the mall. On the way, the phone rang, and it was the tutor calling. It turned out that a few roommates had already told the tutor about Su Chen's situation. Su Chen explained a bit more to the tutor, and the tutor quickly agreed to the scholarship winner. After hanging up the phone, Su Chen was still feeling pleased. "Su Chen? A woman's voice sounded behind him. It really is you. The woman was wearing a sexy low-cut shirt, showing off her small waist and long legs. She had a good figure, but after meeting Wen Qiqi, Su Chen could no longer bear to look at any other woman. Ha? What's the matter? I'm Wang Qian, don't you remember me? The woman swayed her hips over to Su Chen's side, looking him up and down, her eyes full of admiration. We were in the same class in junior high school, and you even chased after me at that time. Su Chen? It seems that there really was such a thing. At that time, Su Chen had just begun to fall in love, and he thought that his classmate was very beautiful. So it was you. Su Chen felt a murderous glare not far away. His future wife was looking over. Right, it's me. I didn't think you'd be so handsome now. Do you have a girlfriend? As she said this, Wang Qian pretended to be coy and lowered her head. Paired with her sexy outfit, the sight was really strange the more you looked at it. Su Chen was about to refuse. At that moment, when Qiqi's cold voice came from beside him, Su Chen, what are you doing? It was full of jealousy. Su Chen giggled and walked over to Wen Qiqi, picked up Erbao, who was opening his arms for a hug, and made the other three babies look miserable and about to cry. Su Chen quickly coaxed them again. Wang Qian saw that Su Chen ignored her and her mood became a little ugly. Who are you? She couldn't believe that such a handsome classmate had a girlfriend. Wen Cici didn't say anything. In fact, Wen Cici didn't know how to answer. What exactly was her relationship with Su Chen? She couldn't explain it herself. But when she saw Su Chen being hit on, she felt uncomfortable, as if something important was about to be taken away from her. She's the mother of my children. Su Chen answered quickly while holding the baby. He winked at Wen Qiqi, who was momentarily stunned. Su Chen gave her a reassuring smile and added, Wang Qian, we need to go buy milk for the baby, so you should get back to your work. After saying this, he pushed the stroller and left. You have children? Yes, quadruplets. Look, aren't they cute? Su Chen has become a crazy baby show-off. The moment she saw the children, Wang Qian's eyes lit up. You gave birth to all of these? They're so cute, aren't they? I want to squeeze them. I gave birth to them with Qiqi. When he saw Wen Qiqi not moving, he deliberately turned back and called out to her, Qiqi, let's go. Wang Qian, who had been ignored, was still in shock at the sight of the quadruplets. When Su Chen had gone a long way away, Wang Qian stamped her foot hard. Really, Wang Qian, you should have agreed to Su Chen's proposal. If she had known that Su Chen was so handsome, she would not have rejected him. Maybe she would be the one having quadruplets now. Wang Qian felt a little regret. Su Chen and Wen Qiqi soon arrived at the milk powder store. The shop assistant was full of surprise when she saw the babies. Da ba air ba san ba si ba, you're here? Come and let auntie hug you. You're so good. Su Chen was very puzzled. Wen Qiqi said, I used to come here a lot. Because they're quadruplets, they get a 10% discount. The shop assistant had already hugged the babies one by one, and only then looked up and saw Su Chen. She froze for a moment. Ha? You are? I'm the children's father. The shop assistant's eyes immediately widened in surprise. Oh, so you're the children's father. Ms. Wen, you finally found the children's father, congratulations. You're so handsome, no wonder you have such a cute baby. You're so lucky, Miss Wen. The four little ones seemed to understand the praise, cooing and laughing. Wen Qiqi blushed shyly, holding Su Chen's hand as they walked out. Thank you. Su Chen, let's go pick out some formula. Okay. Su Chen pushed the strollers along. Soon, Wen Shueishiu stopped at a milk powder counter. Upon seeing the price, Su Chen was shocked. A can of milk powder actually cost 700 yuan. The shop assistant followed up with, Miss Wen, would you like to buy this milk powder today? How many boxes do you want? In the past, Wen Shueishiu always bought this milk powder for her children. Although it is a bit more expensive, she felt at ease feeding it to her children. Today, Wen Qiqi hesitated. Why don't we look at some other brands? She didn't have any money left, and she was afraid that Su Chen's 8,000 yuan included her living expenses. No need to look, let's just get this one. 10 cans first. Su Chen still had more than 8,000 yuan in his hands. 10 cans of milk powder cost 7,000 yuan, and 10% off was 6,300 yuan. He still had more than 1,000 yuan left for emergencies, so that was enough. However, Su Chen. When Chi-Chi was a little worried. Su Chen didn't wait for her to finish speaking and told the clerk, "Listen to me, give us 10 cans. Even if there is no money left, you can't let the baby suffer." "Okay, I'll go." "Miss One, your husband really spoils you." The clerk could tell from Su Chen's clothes that although he was handsome, he was not a wealthy man, and he was actually considering getting the most expensive one. She envied him even more. When Cece smiled, her heart filled with joy. After Su Chen paid, he turned back and found Wen Cece staring at him without saying a word. Su Chen couldn't help teasing her. "What's wrong? Did you find your husband especially handsome? Is your heart fluttering?" Chapter 15. This is how you eat a couple's meal. When Cece gave Su Chen a look, afraid that he would notice that she was nervous, and walked very quickly. "No." When Cece spoke in a coquettish tone. Even the shop assistant couldn't help but laugh. "Handsome guy, you're amazing. I've known Ms. Wen for 6 months, and I've never seen her get shy. Many men come to the store and ask me for Miss Wen's contact information, and there are quite a few young talents among them, but Miss Wen ignores them all." "Really?" Su Chen looked at Wen Cece's back and thought about it. Not giving out contact information to others means she's waiting for someone, right? After buying the milk powder, the 6 of them went to lunch together. When Cece stood at the entrance of the Western restaurant and looked inside, before finally turning around and coming to the front of a noodle restaurant. "Let's eat noodles?" Su Chen gave a small smile, took Wen Chi-Chi's hand, and started walking back. "Su Chen, what are you doing?" It wasn't until they reached the door of the Western restaurant that Su Chen said, "I want to eat steak." He had just seen Wen Chi-Chi's little gesture. She clearly wanted to eat steak, but she had held back because of the child and money. This woman, how is she so understanding? Just thinking that Wen Chi-Chi was originally a girl from a wealthy family, Su Chen felt a pang of pain. Wen Chi-Chi had a long face. Although she had earned 8,000 yuan that morning, after buying the milk powder, they didn't have much left. "Su Chen, we still have to raise the babies." I know, I can raise them well, do you believe me?" Wen Chi-Chi froze when she saw Su Chen's determined eyes. For some reason, she suddenly nodded vigorously, "I believe you." "That's fine, let's go eat steak first. I can earn the money, Chi-Chi, you don't need to save it for me." When Chi-Chi was full of emotion. The 2 of them entered the Western restaurant with the 4 babies, causing an immediate outcry. "Wow, look, what beautiful babies. Are they quadruplets? Wow, that's amazing. The baby's father is also very handsome, I love it. Look, isn't that the baby's mother? This man is really charming, so young and already having a baby with a young lady." The waiter also came to Su Chen and Wen Chi-Chi with a face full of excitement. "Excuse me, would you like the couple's set meal?" "Yes." "No." Su Chen and Wen Chi-Chi answered at the same time. Wen Chi-Chi's face instantly turned red when she heard the determined yes. The no that came out of her mouth got stuck in her throat. The waiter saw this scene and felt like he was being showered with dog food, the kind that gets shoved down your throat. Are these 2 people flirting in public? She endured it, because they were a handsome man and a beautiful woman, and they were pleasing to the eye. It's true that these are handsome people. The manager just told me that if you come to our restaurant, the couple's set meal is half price. Is there such a good deal? Yes, handsome, because you are carrying quadruplets, our manager really likes them, so this is a special discount for you. Su Chen laughed. I didn't realize that the babies could be so useful. What do you think, Chi-Chi? If you don't want to eat it, we'll order something else. Eat. When Chi-Chi weighed up the situation and nodded, but her voice was getting smaller and smaller. Then eat, waitress, show us the way. The waitress beamed, "Sure, can I hold your baby? A cuddle with such a cute baby must be bliss, right? Of course you can." They were also very happy that their babies were being liked. The waitress almost jumped for joy, and she immediately went up to hug the eldest. The waitresses who were originally serving other people were full of envy. "Hey, little lady, can I hold it too?" Me too, me too." Su Chen's actions just now made them feel that she must be the woman in charge, so they didn't even bother to ask Su Chen. When Cece nodded. In the blink of an eye, the stroller was completely empty. The waitresses were all holding 4 babies, and they were leading them to a seat with joy on their faces. Finally, they found an empty table surrounded by empty seats and moved the table over. "Handsome couple, enjoy your meal, we'll take care of your babies for you." That's a lot of trouble. Su Chen felt a little embarrassed. The waiters were already beside themselves. No, no. We'd be happy to take care of the babies. The babies are so cute, I wish I could have such cute babies. Since they had already said that, Su Chen couldn't refuse. With the waiters taking care of the babies, Su Chen didn't worry about them being in danger. It was a rare opportunity to have a moment alone with Wen Qiqi, and he was very excited. Wen Qiqi kept her head down, afraid to look at Su Chen. Before, when there had been a child around, she could use the child to divert her attention. Now that the baby was playing nearby, Wen Qiqi felt Su Chen's burning gaze even more intensely, and it was so hot that it melted her cold heart. What are you looking at? Wen Qiqi asked, a little embarrassed, noticing that Su Chen had never taken his eyes off her. I'm looking at your good looks. You smooth talker. Wen Qiqi didn't know where to put her hands. Fortunately, their couple's set meal arrived. 2 steaks, 2 fruits, 2 drinks, and a snack. The nervous Wen Qiqi took a drink without thinking and took a sip. As the drink entered her mouth, Wen Qiqi let out a small scream, ah. Su Chen nervously asked, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Chapter 16. Did that count as an indirect kiss? Su Chen's hand touched the drink and he immediately understood. You can't drink ice water, can you? The waiter who served the meal was shocked. Oh, my dear, I'm sorry, I forgot to remind you that this glass is cold and this glass is warm. They specifically told the person preparing the meal when they served the meal that one was for a mother and needed to be warm. However, there was still a mistake. Otherwise, I'll get you a new glass. The waitress said cautiously. She was just a little depressed, as they were very strict here, and there was a fine for making such a mistake. No need to change it. Su Chen waved his hand. I'll drink this one, and Wen Qiqi, you drink this one. Saying this, Su Chen opened the hot drink in front of him and handed it to Wen Qiqi, and took the cold drink in front of Wen Qiqi and took a sip. The waiter was overjoyed to hear that he would not be held responsible and immediately nodded with a happy smile, thanking them. Thank you, you are so kind. Wen Qiqi's thoughts were not on the waiter at all. She was stunned by Su Chen's actions. He had just taken a sip of the drink she had drunk? Did he not mind at all? After all, Wen Qiqi instantly felt her cheeks burn. Su Chen saw Wen Qiqi blushing and laughed again. Qiqi. Wen Qiqi looked away, afraid to look at Su Chen. But her voice was deliberately cold. What's wrong? Su Chen took another sip of the cold drink and looked up and smiled lightly. Do you think I kissed you indirectly? Su Chen found that he was increasingly enjoying teasing Wen Qiqi. If at first he had been moved and felt a sense of responsibility when he met the child, now he really liked Wen Qiqi. Wen Qiqi's face was about to turn red. The hand holding the knife and fork suddenly began to tremble slightly. What are you talking about? How can this be considered? Eat your food. If she continued talking, she didn't know how she would respond. Fortunately, Su Chen didn't want to continue to dwell on this matter. He set his drink down and took the steak in front of Wen Sui Sui. Wen Sui Sui was stunned for a moment. Su Chen picked up the knife and fork and began to cut the steak. After all the steak had been cut into small pieces, he handed it back to Wen Sui Sui, the correct way to eat a couple's meal. Here, eat. A sweet feeling filled Wen Sui Sui's heart. She had just thought that Su Chen was going to play another trick on her. Unexpectedly, he was actually going to cut the steak for her. Wen Qiqi was good looking, but her parents had said that she could not fall in love while she was still at school. Therefore, apart from that night with Su Chen, she had never been in love before. Wen Qiqi had always felt that she could do anything, but now, her thoughts had changed. It was really good to have Su Chen. Wen Qiqi picked up her knife and fork, and after taking a bite of the steak that Su Chen had cut for her, she smiled sweetly and said, Thank you, you should eat quickly too. Su Chen nodded. At that moment, the people in the restaurant had already gone crazy. Are those two showing off their love? Damn it! I want someone to feed me too, honey. At a table close to Su Chen and the others, the woman looked at the man in front of her with anticipation. The man, however, was too busy eating to notice what the woman wanted. So he said impatiently, What? Hurry up and finish eating, what's the big deal? The woman said, I'm not eating anymore. Then she got up and left. Everyone else said, Pfft. People really do make you angry when you compare them. The dog food over there is delicious. And those babies over there are just a beautiful sight. Oh, they really do have the life they want. After the meal, the waiter gave Su Chen and Wen Qiqi a stack of discount cards, clearly expressing his hope that they would come again. Because of them and the 4 babies, the restaurant had seen a twofold increase in footfall that afternoon. This was literally living advertisement. It was only after Wen Qiqi had agreed that they reluctantly said goodbye to the 4 babies. That night, Su Chen slept in the living room as usual. Thinking about the fact that he still had more than 1,000 yuan left, Su Chen sighed. He looked in his space and found that there was another crop of potatoes. So early the next morning, he went to sell the potatoes again. This time, he sold more than 10,000 directly. Su Chen calculated that it was obviously not enough to buy a house. It seems that he still needs to think of other ways. When he was about to close the stall, a fat man in uniform stopped Su Chen. "Brother, don't go just yet." "What's up?" Su Chen was on his guard as he saw that the fat man was still holding a baton. The fat man walked up to Su Chen and realized that he seemed to be too aggressive. He put away the baton. "No, our boss wants to see you." "Boss? Who? Do I know him?" Su Chen didn't feel like he knew any boss. "You'll know when you meet him." Su Chen followed the fat man to an office with some confusion, where he saw a middle-aged man. The man smiled and motioned for Su Chen to sit down. "Are you Boss Su, the potato seller at the entrance to the vegetable market?" Su Chen waved his hand. "I do have the surname Su, but I'm not the boss." He had just set up a small stall, and the title of boss was a bit too high. Seeing Su Chen's modesty, the man was satisfied and extended his hand. "Hello, my name is Qianhu. I'm the boss of all the vegetable markets in the surrounding streets." Chapter 17. Are you really a university student? Su Chen looked at Qianhu in astonishment. He also extended his hand. "Boss Qian, what can I do for you?" Qianhu took out 2 potatoes and asked Su Chen, "Did you grow these potatoes?" The potatoes in Qianhu's hands were large, round, and had no scars, so they were obviously Su Chen's potatoes. Su Chen smiled. "Yes. That's good. Boss Su, do you have many potatoes like these? I want to cooperate with you." "You can call me Su Chen." "How can we cooperate?" "Okay, brother Su Chen, as you know, the potato business is not doing well this year. I want all the vegetable markets under my name to buy from you. Don't worry, the price is absolutely fair. You can't sell many potatoes every day on your own. I'll help you sell them. I have many contacts and customers, and I'll make a lot of money. In the end, we'll split the profits 30-70, 30 for me and 70 for you." Qianhu has been observing Su Chen for 2 days. His potatoes are indeed fresh, much better than those on the market. They are a bit more expensive, but people are willing to buy them, and there are quite a few buyers. Qianhu also discovered that Su Chen has 4 children, and it should be very inconvenient for him to set up a stall every day. He feels that the profit is very considerable, and Su Chen will definitely agree. Qianhu was confident and waiting for Su Chen's answer. Su Chen thought about it for a while. A store a few streets away would indeed sell faster than if he sold them himself, and he would also have enough time to take care of the baby. 20% for you, and 80% for me. Brother Su Chen, the profit I'm offering you is already very high. No one else can get such a high profit from me." Qianhu felt a little upset and thought that Su Chen was being unreasonable. Sure enough, he is still too young and not at all stable. Qianhu regretted a little bit for talking to Su Chen. Su Chen shook his head and said, "Mr. Qian, you asked me to come here, so you must have seen my potatoes. I can guarantee that the potatoes every day will be of the same high quality as the past 2 days. Besides, I have sold them for 2 days, which has already spread the word. In a few days, I will cultivate other types of vegetables as well. If possible, we can consider a long-term cooperation." Qianhu was shocked by Su Chen's calm demeanor. "You personally cultivated all of these?" "Yes. If Boss Qian doesn't believe me, he can go ask around to find out where else there are potatoes like these. Whatever the system gives you, it's bound to be the best." Qianhu pursed his lips and contemplated for a moment. He had also sent someone to investigate the past 2 days, and indeed, he had been unable to find a source of supply, which was why he had personally come looking for a young kid like Su Chen. He had thought that he would be easier to fool, but had not expected him to be so impressive. So good potatoes are actually cultivated by him personally. Qianhu had to admire Su Chen. If this is really the case, that would be great. In the future, all cooperation will be 80% for me and 20% for you. Okay. Su Chen nodded in agreement. Right, Boss Chen, there is one more thing. You will have to arrange for someone to pick up the goods yourself. As for the pickup address, I will send it to you as soon as I prepare it in the next 2 days. Okay. At the thought that Su Chen might have other vegetables, Xian Hu was very agreeable. After signing the contract, he gave Su Chen a deposit of 50,000 yuan. Happy cooperation. Happy cooperation. The two men exchanged pleasantries for a while before Su Chen took his leave. As he walked to the door, he heard Xian Hu's voice coming from behind him. Are you really still a college student? It doesn't seem like Su Chen's style to act like a college student. Yeah, so what? Xian Hu didn't reply. On the way home, Su Chen began contacting Li Dong to help rent land. He had already considered this when he was negotiating with Xian Hu. Xian Hu must not know about the Lingquan space, so in order to cooperate, he must rent a plot of land, preferably one with its own warehouse. He had secretly tried it in the community garden the past 2 days, and the potatoes watered with Lingquan water had the same effect as growing in the space. Li Dong was shocked when he heard that Su Chen wanted to rent land. Xiaochen, what are you going to do again? Brother Dong, I'm doing this to raise my child, aren't I? I need to do a side business in addition to going to school. Don't worry, I will definitely not let my studies suffer. Su Chen reassured him. Are you sure you don't need to tell your aunt and uncle? No, my mother's health is not good, I don't want her to worry. Sigh. Li Dong sighed, deeply feeling that Su Chen was not having an easy time. Su Chen said, fine, just now I had a friend who has a lot of vacant land on the outskirts of the city, it's just sitting there, I'll ask him. Thanks, Dong. After hanging up, Su Chen sent Li Dong a 500 yuan red envelope to thank him for all the help he had been giving him. Li Dong refused to accept it. When he got home, Su Chen saw Wen Qiqi running around, sweating from her busyness. What's wrong, Qiqi? Wen Qiqi poked her head out of the kitchen, still holding half a cucumber in her hand. Today, Aunt Li was delayed by some business and couldn't come so early. I have to prepare breakfast, but she doesn't know how to cook. But after all, this is the first meal she's ever cooked for Su Chen, and Wen Qiqi wants to do a good job, but the more she cooks, the messier it gets. Su Chen saw Wen Qiqi wearing a cute apron with a huge yellow duck on it. Her hair was messy and falling over her face because she was in a hurry, and when she spoke, there was resignation and helplessness in her eyes. She looked absolutely adorable. Looking in the kitchen, it was already a mess, with cucumber peels everywhere and the spices all thrown around. It was clear how panicked Wen Qiqi had been. Su Chen suppressed a smile as he walked over and asked, picking up a packet of chicken essence. What are you making? Pickled cucumbers. Why aren't you cutting the cucumbers? I thought you said they'd taste better if you pounded them. Su Chen glanced at the cutting board. The remaining half of the cucumber had already been pounded into a paste. Poof. Su Chen finally couldn't help but laugh. Wen Qiqi blushed. Are you laughing at me? No, I really am not, absolutely not, I swear. Wen Qiqi angrily threw the half cucumber on the table. Su Chen, you. Su Chen reached out to stop her. Did you hear something? Ah, my porridge. Chapter 18, It hurts when you blow it. Wen Qiqi quickly jumped to the edge of the stove. The pot of porridge on the stove was bubbling and the fire was about to go out. Su Chen. So even the omnipotent school beauty's wife has things she can't do. But what's so cute about it? Seeing Wen Qiqi about to take the pot, Su Chen's pupils suddenly widened. Qiqi, don't. Ah. Wen Qiqi let out a cry as she touched the edge of the pot, her tears almost falling. Su Chen quickly took her hand, placed it by his lips and blew on it, his face full of anxiety. How are you, Qiqi? Does it still hurt? Wen Qiqi's heart warmed slightly, and she unconsciously stopped the movement of pulling her hand back. Look at you, from now on, you leave these things to me, okay? Su Chen's tone was tinged with reproach, but it made Wen Qiqi feel exceptionally warm. How long had it been since someone had cared about her like this? Wen Qiqi could no longer hold back her tears, which flowed down her face. Her hand no longer hurt, but she said petulantly. It hurts. Su Chen's heart softened. He turned off the stove with one hand and held Wen Qiqi's reddened hand with the other, bringing it to his lips. Blowing on it will make it stop hurting. As he blew on it, Su Chen noticed that Wen Qiqi had stopped moving. He looked up and saw that Wen Qiqi's eyes were full of tears. Su Chen was startled and thought that he had just spoken harshly to Wen Qiqi. Qiqi, what's wrong? Wen Qiqi reacted quickly pulled her hand out of Su Chen's hand, and turned her face to the side to hold back her tears. It's okay, I'll go check on the babies, you take care of things here. Su Chen looked at Wen Qiqi's back and couldn't help but smile. Qiqi is moved, isn't she? It seems that he has hope. Looking down at his hands, Su Chen reminisced about the warm little hands again before turning around to cook. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have activated a new task. Please cook for Wen Qiqi yourself. Upon completion of the task, you will receive a copy of the Cook God Skill Book. The Cook God Skill Book? That's great. Su Chen looked outside and saw that the babies were still asleep, and Wen Qiqi was sitting in the living room, lost in thought. He then started to boil the porridge, and while Wen Shuihui wasn't looking, he went to the Spirit Spring space and took a large potato, making potato shreds. He also used the cucumber that Wen Qiqi had left to make a cold cucumber salad. After everything was ready, he called Wen Qiqi to come out and eat. At the same time, ding! Congratulations, the task is complete. The skill book has been placed in the space. Su Chen was stunned. How does this thing work? As long as the host writes the name of the dish they want to cook on the skill book, the host will immediately get the recipe for that dish. That's simple? That's amazing. Su Chen was very happy. Wen Qiqi was shocked when she saw the two dishes. You made both? Yes. Wen Qiqi had just said something angry, and she didn't expect Su Chen, a man still at school, to be able to cook anything. She was already prepared to order takeaway. Unexpectedly, she came out and saw this scene. The cucumbers on the table were patted, but they were basically the same size, which was countless times better than the cucumber scraps Wen Qiqi had patted. The shredded potatoes were also very evenly cut, which showed off the skill of the knife. You're so good? Su Chen was a little delighted to receive the praise. After serving the porridge to Wen Qiqi, Su Chen looked at her and smiled. Only now do you realize that I'm good? Have you fallen in love with me? Wen Qiqi. When did Su Chen become such a smart aleck? She simply stopped talking. She took a small sip of porridge with a spoon, then tasted the cucumber. It was sour and crispy, and it was simply the best cucumber she had ever tasted. She took another bite of the shredded potatoes. The slight spiciness was just right. Wen Qiqi once again changed her opinion of Su Chen. She wanted to praise Su Chen, but then remembered his narcissistic expression and stopped talking. Qiqi, are you trying to praise me? Su Chen couldn't help teasing Wen Qiqi when he saw her hesitating to speak. Ha, your husband is just that good. Wen Qiqi blushed and didn't dare to look at Su Chen anymore. Let's eat. After dinner, you can go to school, I'll take care of the kids. Wen Qiqi's hand stopped moving. Today is Monday, she has a class, and it's a class she can't miss. Can you manage on your own? Yes, don't worry, your husband can do anything. After dinner, Wen Qiqi was practically pushed out the door by Su Chen. Before leaving, he made a face. Trust me. I'll ask Aunt Li to come over as soon as possible. I'm afraid I won't be able to come back for the 2-hour lunch break. I'll be back right after class at 6 p.m. Okay. After Wen Qiqi left, Su Chen started to think. It was a long way from the school, and the bus ride would take over an hour. Wen Qiqi had rented this place because it was cheaper, but it was really inconvenient for attending classes. This only strengthened Su Chen's determination to buy a house. Su Chen quickly soothed the babies while preparing formula for them. Don't cry, babies. Daddy is here. Daddy will be done soon, and you can drink your milk. Perhaps they heard his voice, because the eldest and third eldest turned to look at him. Then the third eldest stopped crying, staring at Su Chen with a dazed expression. But the second and fourth eldest were still crying. Su Chen was rushing to mix the formula while reciting Wen Qiqi's instructions in his mind. Dabeo doesn't cry much, but you can't ignore him. Erbo will cry for milk when he wakes up, but if you give it to him, he'll stop. Sanbao is also very well behaved, you just need to coax him a little. Sibao is a bit more difficult, you need to be more patient. Su Chen quickly mixed the formula according to the method taught by Auntie Li. He went to the bed and picked up Sibao. Sibao, who was crying loudly, suddenly stopped. It wasn't that difficult. As soon as he picked him up, Sibao, with a single tear on his face, started to smile. Ah, Sibao, do you like Baba? Sibao seemed to understand, and hugged his face and started nibbling. Suchen was covered in saliva, but he didn't mind at all. Okay, Sibao, be good, sit in the car first, and I'll hug your brothers and sisters out. Sibao really listened and looked at him with big eyes. Suchen then took San Bao and Air Bao in one hand each and hugged them over. Finally, it was Di Bao's turn. Erbo was still crying non-stop, and Suchen felt a little helpless. He handed Erbao the bottle and smiled. Erbao, are you hungry? Here, drink some milk. As soon as Erbao saw the bottle, he stopped crying immediately. Suchen then handed the other 3 babies their bottles. The milk in Si Baobao's bottle was the milk that Wen Qiqi had stored and squeezed in advance. After all this, Suchen was sweating, but he didn't feel tired at all. He looked at the 4 babies happily as they slurped up their milk. From time to time, they even looked at him with crooked eyes. They were so cute. It really showed that a strong man should take care of babies. There was a knock on the door. Suchen went to open the door, and the babies' eyes were still on him. Suchen had to walk while turning his head to tease them. Auntie Li enters the room out of breath. Suchen, I'm sorry I'm a little late today. Qiqi just said she was going to class, so I hurried as fast as I could to get here. Auntie Li suddenly froze in the middle of her sentence. Huh? Why is there no crying? On the way here, Auntie Li was thinking that she would definitely see a scene of chaos when she entered the door. She saw the babies sitting in their baby chairs, each holding a bottle and happily drinking. The older one was still smiling at her after finishing his drink. Auntie Li was shocked. Huh? Why are they so obedient? Didn't they used to be disobedient? Well, not really, but when they first woke up they would usually be noisy for an hour, and every time they did that, it would exhaust both me and Qiqi. Ha ha. Suchen couldn't help laughing when he thought about that scene. Maybe it's because I'm their father? Auntie Li let out a long breath, sat down, and began to praise Suchen. No, you must have found the right way, the babies like you. You're amazing, young man. It seems like I don't have to worry about anything in the future. Suchen felt a little embarrassed by the praise. Auntie Li, do you know anyone who sells baby car seats? Suchen had been meaning to ask this question for a long time. I want to buy a 4-row seat for the babies, otherwise I can't take them downstairs alone when Qiqi goes to class. You want to take them downstairs? Auntie Li is incredulous. For babies are so hard to handle. Only when she comes over does Qiqi take the kids downstairs, she can't normally manage it. Yes, the babies need to see the outside world too, they can't stay at home all the time. Auntie Li nods. She was becoming more and more satisfied with Suchen. After all, he was the father of the children, and he thought of everything for the children. I know a store that sells this, but because there are so few of these seats, they are particularly expensive, at 20,000 to 30,000 yuan each. Aunt Li was a little worried. After all, judging from Wen Qiqi and Suchen's situation, they didn't have that much spare money to buy this. 20,000 to 30,000 yuan, that's okay. Do you have the contact information? Suchen decided to order immediately by phone and asked to have it delivered as soon as possible. After the babies had finished their milk, Suchen asked Aunt Li not to help and changed the nappies of the 4 babies again. The babies kept their eyes on Suchen the whole time, not taking their eyes off her for a moment. It was only after lunch that Suchen made complimentary food for the 4 babies. After eating, the babies fell asleep soundly. Aunt Li had a rare moment of peace and quiet. Qiqi is really lucky to have a husband like you. Suchen laughed and said, thanks, Auntie Li. Now that the babies are asleep, Auntie Li, I have to go out for a little while. I'll be right back. Please look after them for a while longer. Sure, go ahead. Auntie Li waved her hand. I wish my own son could be so capable. Suchen went out the door and directly called Li Dong. Brother Dong, have you settled the land rental? Chapter 20. Are you the father of the quadruplets? Yes, I'll give you the address and you can come over. Okay, I'll be right there. Suchen hung up the phone and took a taxi to the outskirts of the city. Li Dong was already waiting for him. Next to him stood a man in a suit with sunglasses and thinning hair. As soon as the man saw Suchen, he walked over and shook his hand. Dongzi, is this the lucky father you told me gave birth to quadruplets? Li Dong nodded with a smile. Yes, my cousin, Mr. Zhang. What are you doing? You don't know that my wife and I have always wanted a child, but unfortunately we haven't had one yet at the age of 35. As soon as I heard that someone gave birth to several at once, I was so envious. With that, Zhang Weiqiang shook Su Chen's hand. Brother Su Chen, can you teach me the secret? I also want to give birth to quadruplets. Su Chen looked embarrassed. Seeing that Li Dong didn't intend to explain, Su Chen knew that this Mr. Zhang should also be a nice person. In fact, Su Chen himself didn't know what the secret was. After all, he got pregnant with his first child. But seeing that Zhang Weiqiang was so serious, he felt bad and had to make something up. It's nothing, just go with the flow. Go with the flow? Zhang Weiqiang pondered for a moment and suddenly realized, no wonder. He and his wife have been taking crazy amounts of medicine and seeing all kinds of experts since they started trying to conceive. They have a lot of mental baggage, so they haven't been able to conceive a child. Today, after meeting Su Chen, it was like a light bulb went off. Brother Su Chen, thank you, I get it now. Su Chen was flustered by the suddenly excited Zhang Weiqiang. Boss Zhang, what did you realize? Have I misunderstood something? Ha ha ha, I know everything, let's go. I have 10 acres of land over there, I'll rent it to you. Seeing Su Chen still confused, Zhang Weiqiang patted Su Chen's shoulder forcefully. It's cheap, 5,000 yuan a year, what do you think? Su Chen was overjoyed. It really wasn't expensive. He had thought it would be 10,000 to 20,000 yuan. As a result, Zhang Weiqiang thought Su Chen still thought it was expensive, so he simply said, I'll give you a discount, 3,000 yuan? Ha ha ha. Su Chen couldn't help laughing. Boss Zhang is a man of quick wit, let's compromise, 4,000 yuan. Okay. Zhang Weiqiang quickly struck a deal with Su Chen. Su Chen originally wanted to ask Li Dong where there was a warehouse and rent one by the way. Unexpectedly, there was a warehouse next to Zhang Weiqiang's land, and it was still Zhang Weiqiang's own. Before Su Chen could ask, Zhang Weiqiang said, you can have the warehouse. I don't need it anyway. Su Chen was stunned and looked at Li Dong in confusion. Li Dong said with a laugh, it's okay, Su Chen, don't you want to grow potatoes? Why don't you give Mr. Zhang some of your own potatoes? Upon hearing this, Zhang Weiqiang waved his hand with a smile. No, I like brother Su Chen, so just take it. Speaking of potatoes, let me tell you, our nanny recently found a young man selling potatoes near Furong community for 10 yuan a caddy. She saw a lot of people buying them, so she bought 2 and cooked a meal with them. The potatoes were really delicious, and my wife said she would let her buy potatoes from there in the future, so brother Su Chen doesn't need to send them to me anymore. Ha! Zhang Weiqiang laughed happily as he spoke, as if he had obtained a treasure. Su Chen couldn't help laughing as he listened. The young man from Furong community, wasn't that him? What a coincidence. But Su Chen had no intention of admitting it for the time being. Is it that delicious? Yes, they were the best potatoes I've eaten in the past 30 years of my life. I'll buy 2 for you again some other day. Ha ha. Su Chen laughed along. How about this, Mr. Zhang, you give me an address, and some other time when my potatoes are ready, I'll send you some. If they're good, you eat them, if not, that's okay too, just consider it a little gift from me. Zhang Weiqiang didn't want to refuse either. He couldn't wait to go home and tell his wife about the method he had learned to conceive a child, so he agreed to Su Chen's proposal. Okay, then I'll go first. Donzi, are you coming? Yes, I'm coming. I still have to go back to work. Su Chen, what about you? I'm not leaving yet. I'll study these fields for a while before going back. Okay, then we'll go first. After Li Dong and Zhang Weiqiang left, Su Chen quickly found a large tent, ducked into the space, and carried a pile of potatoes out. He then buried them in the soil of the tent, and then used a bucket of Lingquan water that had been placed in the space for a long time to water the potatoes. Finally, he left, panting, in a taxi. On the way back, Su Chen stopped by the market and told the owner, Xian, that the supply would start on the 3rd day. After preparing everything, Su Chen turned and left. He went to the market first, and after thinking it over, bought beef and tomatoes according to the recipe. He also bought green peppers, eggs, and pork belly. When he got home, Aunt Li was shocked to see Su Chen. You bought groceries? You're going to cook? You can cook? Aunt Li discovered that Su Chen was a shining example of a good man every day. Chapter 21. Still saying it's not your man. When Chi-Chi was distracted all day. After giving birth, she had not been away from her babies for such a long time. In the last class of the afternoon, her best friend Shen Mengyao leaned over and asked, Qiqi, why are you so distracted? Shen Mengyao was Wen Qiqi's best friend in high school. She had to repeat a year, so she was a year younger than Wen Qiqi, and they were in the same major, so they could take classes together after Wen Qiqi took a leave of absence. She was also the only person who knew that Wen Qiqi had taken a leave of absence to have a baby. No, I haven't. Wen Qiqi panicked a little. Shen Mengyao sighed with concern, Qiqi, you can't keep doing this, otherwise, find the baby another father? Wen Qiqi shook her head without thinking. She hadn't planned to find one before, and now that Su Chen was back, she had no intention of finding one. Why? Just look at the stir you caused when you came back to school. Nowadays, there are men who don't care if you have a child. Wen Qiqi didn't hear a word Shen Mengyao said. Thinking of Su Chen, her face inexplicably turned red. Shen Mengyao was stunned. Qiqi, you're not seeing someone, are you? Wen Qiqi shook her head in confusion. No, how could I? Then why are you blushing? No way, I'm coming home with you after class. No need. I haven't even seen the baby yet. Wen Qiqi, the baby is already half a year old, you can't possibly mean that you won't let me see it? Wen Qiqi was about to refuse again, but Shen Mengyao interrupted directly, unless you really are hiding a man. Wen Qiqi had no choice but to let Shen Mengyao have her way. After class, Shen Mengyao went to buy a small toy and followed Wen Qiqi onto the bus. On the way, Wen Qiqi thought and thought, but still decided to remind Shen Mengyao. Mengyao, don't be surprised when you see what's in my house. Ah, okay, I got it. But Qiqi, can you tell me who is so charming that you are willing to have a baby with him? When you inexplicably dropped out of school and then inexplicably said you were pregnant, I was really curious. How handsome does the guy have to be so lucky? He's not my guy. Wen Qiqi blushed and refused. After realizing what she had said, Wen Cici shook her head in panic. Mengyao, there's more, there's something else I didn't tell you. What is it? Wen Cici thought about it for a long time, but she couldn't say it. She had only told Shen Mengyao that she was pregnant before, and she hadn't told her that she was pregnant with quadruplets. Later, she never mentioned it again, and if Shen Mengyao saw 4 children. Wen Qiqi couldn't imagine that scene. Forget it, you'll know when you get there. Shen Mengyao pouted, so mysterious. Soon, the two arrived at the front door. A delicious smell of food came from inside the house, and Shen Mengyao salivated. The food cooked by the nanny you hired smells so good, it looks like I'm in for a treat. Shen Mengyao went straight up to the door and knocked. Auntie Li was taking care of the babies, and Su Chen was cooking in an apron. Hearing the knock on the door, Su Chen put down the spoon and ran out to open the door. Qiqi, you're back? Shen Mengyao? She was startled to hear a man's voice. Qiqi, you're still lying to me, there really is a man in your room. Then Shen Mengyao saw Su Chen. Su Chen, who was 1.8 meters tall, had a handsome figure and firm muscles, especially the indulgent smile that reached his eyes. Boom! Shen Mengyao's heart skipped a beat. Especially when she saw the apron, which was completely out of character, she was almost overcome. They say that men who can cook are handsome. He really is good. But this man doesn't look old, he should be in his early 20s. Wen Shuipei wouldn't have found someone so young, would she? No. Shen Mengyao shook her head. This isn't your man, is it? Your younger brother? A distant relative? Wen Qiqi opened her mouth when she heard Shen Mengyao's question. But she didn't know how to introduce Su Chen. Shen Mengyao thought she had guessed correctly. She said with a smile, it really is. Qiqi, does this handsome guy have a girlfriend? Shen Mengyao's eyes had become heart-shaped. Wen Qiqi was stunned and looked at Shen Mengyao's eyes, which held a hint of jealousy. She gave Su Chen a displeased look. It's all Su Chen's fault for being so handsome. Su Chen, who had been scolded, was very helpless. This is the friend of my future wife, right? My future wife is actually jealous of her friend, haha. Su Chen opened the door with the flow of the situation and laughed lightly. I'm not Qiqi's younger brother, I'm his man. Hearing these domineering words, Shen Mengyao's heart of hearts broke. But after a short period of loss, she became active again. Qiqi, your man is really handsome, isn't he? Although I can't have him, my best friend can. Shen Mengyao was still very happy. Wen Qiqi, who was following behind, gradually brightened up, and finally there was a suspicious redness. I already told you that he's not my man. Before she could finish speaking, Su Chen's hand touched her head. Don't move. Wen Qiqi didn't dare to move, and she watched Su Chen, who was gradually approaching, without blinking. After a moment, Su Chen removed a leaf from Wen Qiqi's head. You have something on your head. Wen Qiqi was stunned again. Su Chen was really getting better at flirting, and there were other people present. The outsider, Shen Mengyao, smiled enviously. Wow. You said it wasn't your man. Qiqi, your face is all red. I'm so jealous, what should I do? Handsome guy, do you have any more brothers as handsome as you? Introduce me? Chapter 22. Su Chen, you're amazing. Su Chen shook his head helplessly. So she's a flirt. I'll introduce you to her some other time. His roommates all seem to be nice. That would be great. The thought that she would soon have a boyfriend as handsome as Su Chen made Shen Mengyao's heart feel like it was covered in honey. Right, Qiqi, you said there was something else you hadn't told me. Could it be something even more shocking than the fact that you have a boyfriend? Wen Sushi took a deep breath and was about to speak. Then she saw Shen Mengyao looking at the baby that Aunt Li was holding. Wow, it's so cute. She couldn't wait for Wen Sushi to speak, and quickly walked over to Aunt Li and took the baby. Then, she took advantage of the situation and gave the baby a deep kiss on the cheek. This human cub is so cute, isn't it? I can't take it anymore, I want a baby like this too. The one being kissed is De Bao. He is already a good boy, and now he is being kissed by Shen Mengyao. Shen Mengyao is considered a beauty, with a great figure and good looks, but she is slightly less attractive than Wen Cici. De Bao seems to have caught the bug, giggling non-stop. He seems to like me, come on, I've brought you a toy. Su Chen is amused by Shen Mengyao. Should I call her auntie? I don't care, I'll just call her sister. Su Chen was at a loss for words. At that moment, there was another sound of awe coming from inside the house. Shen Mengyao, who was holding De Bao, froze. Huh? Why is there the sound of a baby? Am I hearing things? Su Chen was also shocked. Did Shen Mengyao not know that Wen Qiqi had 4 babies? Seeing Wen Qiqi's hesitant expression, as if she wanted to say something but didn't know how, Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. His wife was trying to give her best friend a fright. He chuckled and said, it seems the Erbo has pooped. I'll be right back. Erbo? Shen Mengyao noticed that Su Chen had left, and when she saw that Wen Qiqi had also followed him in, she followed behind with a puzzled expression on her face, hugging baby one. Wen Qiqi was also a little anxious. How did you know it was Erbo? I've been with the babies for a few days, of course I know, and I guessed it was this little guy when I heard the noise. Wen Qiqi's nose grew a little moist, and she felt a surge of emotion. She had been with the babies for so long, and it was often a mess, but Su Chen had been able to tell them apart in just one day. Shen Mengyao was still stunned when she heard the two of them talking. When she saw Su Chen pick up the other baby, she opened her mouth wide. Then she saw San Bao and Si Bao. The 3 babies, as cute as the one in her arms, looked at her curiously, as if to say, who is this pretty sister, mommy? Shen Mengyao sniffed. It took a while for her to come back from the shock. Qiqi, what's going on? Her voice was a little shaky. Wen Qiqi gave a dry laugh, suddenly feeling a little nervous and not knowing how to explain. You're not going to tell me that these are all your babies, are you? Wen Qiqi was a little nervous. Shen Mengyao had finally found out. She must feel really bad, right? Wen Qiqi, who was waiting to be mercilessly mocked, heard Su Chendao, who was skillfully changing the second baby's diaper, say, yes, these are all our children. Aren't they cute? His tone was full of bragging. At this moment, Wen Qiqi suddenly plucked up the courage. These are her babies. Even though she is still in school and not yet married, this is an unchangeable fact. She loves her babies very much, and even though she is being mocked, she still loves them very much. Just like Su Chen, who is still a sophomore in college, but since he met the babies, he has never been afraid of how their lives will be affected. He even sent videos of the babies to his roommates to watch. She can do it too. The babies are her pride. Yes, Mengyao, I never told you, these are all my babies. This is the eldest, Su Chen is holding the second, and the one with slightly longer hair is the third, and the one with slightly longer hair is the fourth. Wen Qiqi introduced the babies seriously. Su Chen also had a hint of surprise in his eyes when he looked at Wen Qiqi. Is she no longer afraid of being found out that she has a baby? After listening to this, Shen Mengyao directly rushed into the room with her eldest son in her arms, and the smell of her second son did not stop her. After placing her eldest son on the bed, she brought her third and fourth sons over and placed them together, looking at the three of them and laughing. Wow, this is amazing. Hurry up, give me the second son too. I'm the sister of 4 babies, I'm so happy. They are so cute, they have completely inherited your 2 fine genes, so great. Su-chen, you are amazing, and Chi-Chi, you are amazing too. You actually have 4 babies, it makes me so jealous. I want it too. Su-chen, why don't you introduce me to a boyfriend now? I also want to have babies. Auntie Lee, who happened to be passing by the door, lightly said, not everyone can have quadruplets. Shen Mengyao. She can't even think about it? Oh, she loves children so much. She doesn't want to go home today. Chi-Chi, I've decided to stay the night. Chapter 23, You've already started living together? Shen Mengyao's words left Su-chen and Wen Chi-Chi both stunned. Su-chen smiled and looked at Wen Chi-Chi. If Shen Mengyao stayed over, he would have to leave, and he was also curious to know how Wen Chi-Chi would reply. Wen Chi-Chi didn't expect Shen Mengyao to make such a request. She wanted to explain, but when the words came to her lips, she couldn't say them. Although she had told Su-chen that day that it would not happen again, Su-chen had stayed here for the next 2 days without her saying anything. This had obviously become a habit. Wen Chi-Chi was a little reluctant to let Su-chen go. Shen Mengyao, who was having so much fun entertaining the baby, noticed that no one was paying any attention to her and asked again. Chi-Chi, I'll just sleep in the same bed with you. I want to enjoy the happiness of having a baby too. When Chi-Chi thought about it for a long time, but ultimately decided to refuse, I'm afraid that's not possible. After she said that, her eyes fell on Su-chen's body, and a blush flashed across her face. Shen Mengyao turned her head curiously, what's wrong? Didn't I always live with you before? By before, when Chi-Chi was referring to before she quit school. It was the past. How was she going to explain why Su-chen was living here? Su-chen didn't say anything, and when Chi-Chi was getting anxious. When she said no, Su-chen raised the corners of his lips. He followed when Chi-Chi's lead and said, no, indeed. Shen Mengyao was also a grown-up, and at this point she finally understood what was going on. She opened her mouth in shock again. You two aren't living together already, are you? When Chi-Chi lowered her head, shy and not knowing how to answer. Fortunately, Shen Mengyao didn't need to explain. Right, you guys already have babies, so it's normal to live together. She said again with a depressed tone, hey, it's a pity, babies, your sister can't keep you company anymore. It wasn't until Auntie Lee set the table and came over to call for dinner that Shen Mengyao came back from her sadness. Yes, we still have to eat, I'm starving. When she walked to the dining table and saw the 4 dishes and 1 soup on it, Shen Mengyao's eyes sparkled. Su-chen, don't tell me you made all this? Shen Mengyao still remembered that when she first entered the door, she saw Su-chen wearing an apron while Aunt Lee was taking care of the children. There was braised pork, beef brisket with potatoes, stir-fried shredded potatoes, eggs with green peppers, and a cucumber and preserved egg soup. Shen Mengyao couldn't help but swallow. When Chi-Chi noticed that since entering the door, Shen Mengyao had been praising Su-chen. Shen Mengyao has extremely high standards. Over the years, she has not looked at any of the many people who have pursued her at school. But now, if it weren't for the fact that Su-chen is the father of her child, she would definitely not hesitate to pursue Su-chen. When Chi-Chi inexplicably felt a sense of pride rise up in her. Well, these are all dishes made by Su-chen. I want to try them. The first bite of shredded potato. Shen Mengyao's eyes lit up. The second bite of scrambled eggs with green peppers, and Shen Mengyao felt like she couldn't stop. The third bite of beef brisket with potatoes, and Shen Mengyao had already sat down without a care in the world, and picked up the rice bowl in front of her. The last bite of braised pork, and Shen Mengyao almost screamed. What is this heavenly taste? When Chi-Chi looked at Shen Mengyao, who was enjoying her meal, and asked curiously, what's wrong? Is it delicious? Aunt Lee's eyes were also full of curiosity, let me try some. Then, Aunt Lee sat down. A few seconds later. Aunt Lee, like Shen Mengyao, stopped talking. When Chi-Chi looked at the two of them in confusion, and finally sat down as well. Su-chen, who had come out to calm the baby, saw that Shen Mengyao was eating heartily and Aunt Lee was eating seriously. Wen Sisi, although slow and deliberate, did not stop. Is it that delicious? He hasn't tried it yet after cooking it. Su-chen also sat down. After taking a bite, he was shocked. The taste was really good, the system did not deceive me. No one spoke the entire meal, and it wasn't until the last bite of soup was left that Shen Mengyao finally looked up and burped, asking Wen Qiqi, "Did Su Chen really cook this?" Wen Qiqi nodded, a trace of joy flashing in her eyes. She had known that Su Chen was a good cook in the morning, but that was with 2 vegetarian dishes, and she hadn't really thought that Su Chen was that good. Braised pork and beef brisket with potatoes are the most challenging dishes, and she had never expected Su Chen to cook them so well. Aunt Li nodded in agreement. "It tastes good." Shen Mengyao jumped up. "It's not just good, it's absolutely delicious, okay? I've had countless big meals, but I've never had anything this delicious." The egg was just right, the beef brisket stewed with potatoes was so tender, the braised pork wasn't greasy at all, and it melted in your mouth. "Qiqi, tell me, where did you find this precious man?" Without waiting for a reply from Wen Qiqi, she looked back at Su Chen and said half jokingly, "I want some too." Wen Qiqi laughed, "You will have one too." Shen Mengyao laughed, "I also think I will have one." "Okay, I'm going to go play with the babies for a while." After she left, Wen Qiqi and Su Chen looked at each other for a moment, not knowing what to say. It was very late. The babies were about to go to sleep. Chapter 24, Otherwise, I'll sleep in the bed? Shen Mengyao was finally dragged away by Auntie Li. Before leaving, she was reluctant to go and kept saying she didn't want to leave. After they left, Wen Sisi and Su Chen were left alone in the house. Wen Sisi picked up the plate and went to wash the dishes, but Su Chen stopped her. "You go look after the kids, I'll do it." "It's fine, I'll go." "You haven't seen the kids all day, you must really miss them, right?" Su Chen didn't stop what she was doing, and as she walked towards the kitchen she said, "The babies miss you too. Sibao cried when she saw your photo today." "Doesn't Sibao cry every day?" When Siji didn't expose Su Chen, she really missed the babies too much. Especially since Sibao usually only eats breast milk, and today he had to drink formula, she wondered how he was doing. When she entered the room, all 4 babies turned around to look at her. Sibao pouted his little mouth and started crying. Debao, Erbao and Sanbao were not far behind, their noses sniffling, so cute and heartbreaking. When Sisi hurried over, but didn't know which one to hug first. In the midst of her confusion, Su Chen poked his head out of the kitchen with a plate in his hands. "Babies, let Daddy show you a magic trick. Will you stop crying?" Hearing Su Chen's voice, the babies all turned their heads curiously. The tears welled up in their eyes, but they didn't fall. Even Si Bo stopped crying. When Shu Shu let out a sigh of relief. When she looked at Su Chen again, she saw him waving his hand full of dishwashing liquid foam at the babies to say hello. Then, he gently placed his hand on their noses and gave them a little tap. The foam stuck to their noses, which was very funny. The babies giggled with laughter. When Sisi was amused too, and she picked up a paper towel and handed it to Su Chen, indicating that he should wipe it off. Suddenly, Su Chen reached out. "Su Chen, what are you doing?" Wen Qiqi backed away. But Su Chen's arms were longer, and even though Wen Qiqi backed away, he still touched her nose. A cute white bubble appeared on the tip of Wen Qiqi's nose. "You." Wen Qiqi was exasperated. She doesn't usually like to talk or play, but ever since she met Su Chen, it's as if everything has changed. And she doesn't mind it. What's going on? Has she really accepted Su Chen completely? The babies are laughing even more happily when they see their parents playing. Wen Qiqi is about to wipe her nose, but Su Chen stops her again. "Don't move, look how happy the babies are." When Sisi's hand paused, and she didn't want to wipe her nose either. Usually, the babies cry all the time, and when Sisi rarely gets to enjoy such a quiet moment. Puff. Seeing that when Sisi really didn't move, Su Chen laughed again. When Sisi realized that she had been tricked, and she became even more angry. "Su Chen, you." Su Chen ran very fast. He immediately closed the kitchen door as soon as he entered. Through the glass, he even sent Wen Sisi a flying kiss. When Sisi saw Su Chen's mischievous appearance and suddenly felt that the heavy mood of the day was gone. She was now extremely relaxed and her mood was very comfortable. Su Chen is really quite good. Maybe you can listen to Auntie Li's opinion and slowly accept him. In the evening. It's time to go to bed. After the two of them have put the baby to sleep, Wen Qiqi sends Su Chen off to the living room. Su Chen says helplessly, "Qiqi, why don't you leave the door open? What are you going to do?" Wen Qiqi is taken aback. Is Su Chen going to come in and sleep? Should she refuse or not refuse? When Sisi's heart was in a complete mess, her whole body was on edge, and her expression was even more serious. In fact, her heart was about to jump out of her chest. Su-Chen had originally wanted to play a joke on Wen-Sisi. But seeing how she looked, he finally couldn't hold back. I just want to ask you, are you tired? If you're too tired, don't close the door, and I'll wake up and take care of the babies if they wake up. Su-Chen has noticed in the past few days that the babies wake up a lot in the middle of the night. Every time, he can hear Wen-Qiqi rushing around in the bedroom. Wen-Qiqi is taken aback. Is this what he meant? But when she thinks about how Su-Chen just teased her, Wen-Qiqi is furious. Not tired. She slams the door shut. Humph, you want to come in? No way. Su-Chen ran a hand over his nose and let out a sigh. See, he'd ruined the mood again. But one day, this door would open for him. Lying on the sofa, Su-Chen sent the videos he'd taken of the babies during the day to his roommates, who were full of envy. After bragging to them for a while, Su-Chen opened the course videos his roommates had sent him during the day. Because he had been taking care of the baby during the day, he had been unable to follow the class with his roommates. In the past few days, his roommates had recorded the class and sent it to him. He kept watching until midnight before falling into a deep sleep. The next day, Su-Chen got up early to make breakfast for Wen-Qiqi. The door was knocked on again. Wen-Qiqi, still half asleep, opened the door to see a smiling face peering in. She was startled and quickly closed the door. Then there was another knock on the door. Excuse me, are you Mr. Su and Miss Wen? We are from the baby and maternity store. Did you order a stroller yesterday? A stroller? When did they order a stroller? Yes, we did. Qiqi quickly opened the door. I didn't think they would be so quick. Chapter 25, Deluxe Stroller. Wen-Qiqi was momentarily at a loss for words. Su-Chen quickly ran over and opened the door. The plump woman outside the door beamed, Mr. Su-Chen? Yes. Hello, I am the manager of the Bebe Maternity and Baby Store. Your order for a 4-row baby chair has arrived. Please sign for it. Okay, come in. Wen-Qiqi was still in a daze until the manager and 2 sales assistants had entered the room. The manager placed the chair in the living room and slowly opened it. This baby chair is foldable and very convenient. When you want to use it, you just need to open it from this side. The manager pointed at the switch on the chair and demonstrated it to Su-Chen. After the chair's latch was opened, the manager then fully opened the chair. A 4-row seat appeared in front of Wen-Qiqi. Wen-Qiqi finally reacted, what is this for? A stroller customized for babies, it will be more convenient to go out in the future. The store manager found out that Su-Chen had ordered it without telling the woman in front of him, and laughed, Miss, it's obvious that your man is a good man. This baby chair is very convenient for families with multiple children. Your man wanted to give you a surprise, didn't he? Wen-Qiqi also knew that Su-Chen wanted to give her a surprise. She had thought about buying such a chair before, but it was just too expensive. Each one costs tens of thousands of yuan. Su-Chen had already spent a lot of money on the children these past few days, and Wen-Sisi didn't want him to spend any more, otherwise what about his tuition fees? Where did you get the money? Return it, we don't want it. The store manager looked embarrassed, well, sir. Su-Chen waved his hand, it's fine, I'll buy it, I'll transfer the money to you right away. Su-Chen. Wen-Qiqi looked anxious. Su-Chen was really spending too much money, just as a child would. Su-Chen knew that Wen-Qiqi didn't want him to spend money, so he said while turning his chair around. Qiqi, our 4 babies should be able to go downstairs at any time and experience the outside world like any other baby. If we keep them cooped up at home because of our inconvenience, they will definitely be very timid when they go out in the future. I have thought about it. I am the children's father, I love them as much as you do, and I want to do more for them. Seeing that Wen-Qiqi had finally been convinced by his words, Su-Chen handed the chair back to Wen-Qiqi so that she could feel it. Don't worry, your husband and I have money and can afford it. This is a lot of dog food. The store manager felt like he didn't need to eat lunch. Well, seeing as you two are so in love, we only have a few of these chairs left, so I'll give you a discount. That would be great. Wen-Qiqi finally smiled. 20% off, the original price was 30,000, now it's 24,000. We won't make a penny in profit, but I have a request. Wen-Qiqi frowned, what is it? If it's too much to ask, she'll have to think again. The store manager clasped his hands together, narrowed his eyes, and smiled joyfully, can I see your baby? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious. I haven't seen quadruplets before, and you're so beautiful, your baby must be very cute. Seeing the manager's face full of anticipation, Su Chen began to doubt that she had actually been prepared to offer a discount for a long time. Was she just trying to get him and Wen Qiqi to agree to let her see the babies? Fine, go ahead and take a look. Su Chen was also very happy to be liked by others. The babies had already woken up and were sitting in their baby chairs, playing with the toys that Shen Mengyao had sent the previous day. As soon as the manager entered the room, he was captivated by the babies. Wow, they're so cute. Oh my, she's smiling at me. The manager walked quickly over to Erbao, her hands shaking as she tried to hold him but was afraid to. She carefully touched Erbao's face, then smiled as she touched Dabao, then Sanbao, then Xiaobao. The 4 babies were exceptionally cooperative today. Whoever the manager's hands touched, they all beamed with joy. The manager was overjoyed. So cute. So cute. No, can I come and see the babies more often in the future? Su Chen, what kind of strange request is this? Don't worry, I won't disturb you. In that case, I'll give you 4,000 yuan less, 20,000, and take the chair. Su Chen? This is too hasty, isn't it? He and Wen Qiqi exchanged glances, and only after noticing that Wen Qiqi nodded did he say, okay, I'll bring the baby to your store more often. Great. For such good-looking babies will be like live advertisements. Business at their store will definitely pick up. The store manager happily took the 20,000 yuan and left. As soon as Su Chen sat down, he heard Wen Qiqi say, Su Chen, where did you get the money? She had promised Su Chen that she would keep the baby chair, but she still had to ask about this matter. Otherwise, Wen Qiqi would feel uneasy. Su Chen was not a rich man's child. Even if he sold more than 10,000 potatoes in 2 days, it would still cost 20,000 for just this one chair, not to mention the money spent on buying milk powder that day. She didn't think that Su Chen would have that much money. He had long expected this day, and had already thought of an explanation. Qiqi, actually, I sold potatoes for 2 days and found a partner. What partner? He is the owner of the vegetable market. He gave me a deposit of 50,000 yuan and asked me to cooperate with him in the future. Su Chen simply told the truth. He couldn't talk about the system for the time being, but Qihu would never lie. When Qiqi was doubtful, how many potatoes did you plant anyway? Chapter 26, Going Out Alone with the Babies. When Qiqi questioned him, Su Chen laughed and said, I'll take you and the babies out to look around someday. Okay. After getting a positive response, Qiqi gave some more instructions and then said goodbye to the babies before going to school. Su Chen also tidied up and left the house. Thermos, milk powder, diapers and wet wipes, and baby bottles. Su Chen packed a large bag and then put the 4 babies in the 4-in-a-row stroller. As soon as the babies saw that they were going out, they became happier and happier. Sibao was even hugging Su Chen and nibbling at him indiscriminately, unwilling to let go. Sibao, be good, let go of Baba, so I can take you out. Sibao blinked his big eyes, looked at Su Chen motionless for a few seconds, and suddenly let go. Su Chen noticed that in the past few days, the babies seemed to be able to understand him more and more. This was really something to be happy about. After getting out of the car, Su Chen noticed a difficult problem. How was he going to get to the fields? With 4 babies and 1 adult, they couldn't even take a taxi. It seemed that not only did he need to buy a house, he also needed to buy a car. It was a long way to go. Su Chen was silent for a while, when suddenly he heard someone greet him from the front. Su Chen? Fatty Zhao? Su Chen greeted him in surprise. Fatty Zhao's real name was Zhao Dasheng, and he had been Su Chen's classmate in high school. After graduating from high school, Zhao Dasheng had stopped studying, while Su Chen had repeated her studies for 2 years. Now, if you counted, Zhao Dasheng had already been working for 3 years. At this time, Zhao Dasheng was holding a cigarette in his hand, and his face showed the vicissitudes of life. Seeing Su Chen pushing 4 babies, Zhao Dasheng paused for a moment. These are your children? Su Chen nodded, yes. Quadruplets? Su Chen nodded again. Zhao Dasheng quickly extinguished the cigarette in his hand, his face a little unnatural. I'm sorry, this is an old habit from after I graduated, I can't change it. It's okay. Su Chen saw that Zhao Dasheng had a 7-seat van next to him. What are you doing? Zhao Dasheng spread his hands. I'm delivering goods for someone, but I was stood up today. What a waste of a trip. A no-show? Is that allowed? Don't you want them to pay for it? No choice. I'm uneducated, so it's good to have a living. How dare I offend them? They're the bosses, and they can just say something and we'll lose our jobs. By the way, Su Chen, where are you going? Oh, I'm going to the suburbs. With 4 babies? Isn't that inconvenient? Yes. Su Chen was also very emotional. Why don't I give you a lift? My van is a bit old, but it can seat 7 people. Zhao Dasheng looked again at Su Chen's 4 babies, who were leaning their heads to look at his smart clothes, and added, if you don't mind. How could I mind? I'm grateful. Su Chen didn't know how to get there. On the way, Zhao Dasheng looked at the babies in the rearview mirror from time to time. They are so well behaved and pretty. Your wife is very pretty too, isn't she? Su Chen teased Sanbao while laughing. Well, not bad. Zhao Dasheng hesitated to say, Su Chen, don't blame me for being nosy, aren't you still in school? Speaking of which, Su Chen felt even more helpless. Well, I'm in school. Then you have a child. And are now allowed to have children while you are in school. I have a connection with the babies. Zhao Dasheng was full of surprise. Is that so? Su Chen, you're still the best. You were so hardworking in high school, and now we all don't even have girlfriends, but you already have kids. I'm jealous. But. Then Zhao Dasheng changed the subject and asked, it's not easy for a student to take care of 4 babies. It really isn't. After having the babies these past few days, Su Chen feels that there is hope in life. Although every day is busy, it is fulfilling and happy. Compared to the previous life of sitting around and waiting to die, it's really much better now. But Su Chen didn't want to tell Zhao Dasheng this, so she just went along with what Zhao Dasheng was saying. You too. Hey. Zhao Dasheng sighed. When they arrived at their destination, Zhao Dasheng saw vast fields of fertile land. In the fields were large greenhouses connected to each other. These vegetable greenhouses had been there since Zhang Weiqiang rented the land to Su Chen, and Su Chen had just made use of them. At this point, Zhao Dasheng's mouth had grown wide in surprise. These are all your fields? Yes. What's planted? Potatoes. Potatoes? The potato harvest this year wasn't very good. That's okay, mine was. Oh, that's good. Seeing Su Chen pushing the babies towards one of the greenhouses, Zhao Dasheng's face fell. Su Chen pushed the babies up against the side of the greenhouse and patted their little heads one by one, seeing a few of them looking around curiously. Su Chen's mood improved. Babies, Daddy is going to make money to support you, so you just watch and don't make a fuss. The babies blinked. Su Chen turned around and went to dig potatoes. The only downside to farming outside is that you have to dig the potatoes yourself. He couldn't seem to dig very many in a day on his own. Su Chen suddenly had a bright idea. Didn't Zhao Dasheng say he didn't have a job? Let's ask him if he'd like to come and help. Su Chen opened his phone and was about to send a message to Zhao Dasheng. Then he saw a transfer message from Zhao Dasheng. Transfer 500 yuan. Message, Su Chen, buddy, I'm also in a tight spot recently, but I like seeing the kids. Take this to buy them something to eat, as a gift from their uncle. Chapter 27, Paying Off Zhao Dasheng's Debts. This fat Zhao. Su Chen shook his head and called Zhao Dasheng. When the call connected, the stammering voice on the other end was very unclear. Su Chen vaguely heard someone cursing. Where's the money? Zhao Dasheng, if you don't pay today, we'll take your car. No, I used the money to pay my mother's hospital bill, I really don't have any more. Can you give me a few more days? This car is my tool for making money, what will I live on if you take it away? That's your problem, I don't care. It's hard for you, it's hard for us, we must be paid today. Zhao Dasheng said with a trembling voice, Gentlemen, we are brothers after all. Who is your brother? Don't you know that blood brothers settle accounts clearly? Su Chen frowned. Is Zhao Dasheng being forced to pay his debt? Thinking about the 500 yuan he just transferred to himself, Su Chen felt very uncomfortable. If there was no system and he had to raise 4 babies, would his life become like this? Fatty, Zhao Fatty. Su Chen raised his voice. Zhao Dasheng seemed to have just noticed that the phone was connected, and he said anxiously, Su Chen? I'm sorry, I have something on my side. What happened to you? Do you need me to pick you up? I'll be right there. Su Chen was a little moved. Zhao Dasheng is still as loyal as he was in school. Back then, when he ran out of money, Zhao Dashang would squeeze living expenses from between his teeth and eat instant noodles with him. How much do I owe them? Zhao Dashang paused for a moment. I'll figure it out myself, Su Chen, it's hard for you too. How much? Zhao Dashang sighed. He knew that if he continued to pretend, Su Chen wouldn't believe him. He had just accidentally touched his phone, and Su Chen probably heard it too. 10,000. Okay, I'll transfer it to you. Su Chen. Don't be a wimp, if we're brothers, just listen to me. Okay. I'll definitely pay you back as soon as possible. Zhao Dashang didn't waste any words, and after hanging up the phone, Su Chen's transfer came quickly. After Zhao Dashang paid back the money to the others, he immediately drove to pick up Su Chen. He swore in his heart that Su Chen was his brother, and he would treat Su Chen's babies as his own in the future, and he would be good to them too. When he saw Su Chen, Zhao Dashang saw that Su Chen was covered in mud. The 4 babies were still giggling happily next to them, not at all disgusted. Zhao Dashang suddenly felt a little envious. Brother Su Chen, thank you so much. Su Chen picked up San Bao, who had just pooped, and said while wiping his bottom. What the hell happened? Your mother was hospitalized? Zhao Dashang sighed, thinking about the 500 yuan he had just transferred to Su Chen, which Su Chen had not accepted, and the 10,000 yuan he had later given to himself, and felt extremely embarrassed. Hey, my mom has been in the hospital for a week, and it's cost tens of thousands of yuan. The people who just asked for money are my brothers. They used to unload goods from my sports car with me, and they are all people with financial difficulties. I can't blame them, it's not easy for them either. Sports car? Well, because sometimes I can't handle it all by myself, I get a few people to help. Really? Do you still have someone? Su Chen had a headache just thinking about all the potatoes he had. Zhao Dashang looked at Su Chen curiously. Fatty, do you want to make money with Brother Chen? Zhao Dashang handed Su Chen a diaper. How? Su Chen pointed with his chin at the greenhouse in front of him. I haven't found anyone to do the work here, and I just need someone to help me manage it. You see, I can't even take care of the kids. Come or not? 10,000 a month. Su Chen thought about it carefully. The system thing can't be known by anyone. Therefore, it is inevitable to rent land and find someone. How much? Zhao Dashang thought he heard it wrong. From what he knew of Su Chen's family background was similar to his when they were at school. If you think it's too little, I can still. Quite a bit more. Zhao Dashang was afraid that Su Chen would raise the price again. It's too much. I was only going to make 5,000 or 6,000 yuan a month originally, so how about 6,000? Zhao Dashang had a vague intuition that Su Chen was different from before. Su Chen waved his hand. I asked you to come because I want you to help me manage here, and the pressure is not small. There is usually a lot of work, so I said 10,000 and it's 10,000. But I have one condition. Zhao Dashang was silent for a moment and asked, what condition? You can't go to the greenhouses I didn't ask you to go to for the time being. I will designate the location of the greenhouses for you every day. Su Chen decided to take some time off to plant all the greenhouses in the next few days. This way, he would not be exposed. Anyway, the land that Zhang Weiqiang rented to him had a lot of greenhouses. According to his potato yield, it could last for a long time. He found that Su Chen was not joking. He immediately agreed when he slapped his thigh. Okay, I'll do it with you. Just tell me what you need me to do. I, Zhao Dashang, have plenty of strength, but nothing else. Su Chen was amused by Zhao Dashang. First help me dig up the potatoes in this big shed, and then we'll take them to the warehouse over there. You can take care of things here. Zhao Shusheng nodded repeatedly. While working, he shouted in surprise whenever he dug up a potato. Su Chen, is this potato yours? Yes, why? I heard the other day that there's a young man selling potatoes near the vegetable market over there, and his potatoes are really good. Unfortunately, he hasn't been there the past 2 days. Could that person be you? Zhao Dashang was shocked. He had heard that the person selling potatoes earned nearly 10,000 yuan a day. It's me. Su Chen had no intention of hiding it since he planned to use Zhao Dashang. I later talked to the owner of the vegetable market and decided to supply them for sale. Isn't that just what you need manpower for? So that's how it is. Zhao Dashang's look of admiration for Su Chen turned into worship. When he saw that the dug potatoes were all about the same size and that the yield was extremely high, Zhao Dasheng finally couldn't help but wonder in his heart. Su Chen, how are these potatoes different from the usual potatoes? Chapter 28, Harvesting a New Follower. Su Chen, who had already thought of a response, laughed and said, "These are new varieties of potatoes. There are no others like them anywhere else, so don't worry about me going out of business." Even if there are new varieties elsewhere, Su Chen believes that the system will quickly adjust the quality of the potatoes. After all, the system is invincible. Don't worry, Brother Chen, I will definitely do a good job. Zhao Dasheng unknowingly found himself in the lap of a golden thigh. What's more, this thigh is very powerful. All of a sudden, he felt full of energy. The two of them spent most of the day transporting the potatoes. Su Chen fed the babies formula milk twice. Before leaving, Su Chen saw that the second and fourth babies were staring at the ground. He looked over there too and saw that the roadside was full of small flowers. Ding! Congratulations, the host has activated a new mission. The host must personally weave a garland for the babies and place it on their heads. Upon completion of the mission, the host will receive a 7-seat SUV. A 7-seat SUV? This system is really considerate. But if he has to weave a garland, he's so clumsy. Su Chen picked a flower, held it in his hand and smelled it. The eyes of Sibao and Erbao followed Su Chen's hand. Zhao Dasheng pointed at Sibao and Erbao. These two are baby girls, right? How do you know? Su Chen didn't remember introducing himself to Zhao Dasheng. They really like flowers, you can see that they keep looking at you. Zhao Dasheng is actually so attentive. Do you know how to make a flower wreath? Yes, I made one for my younger sister. Teach me. Zhao Dasheng was amused by Su Chen. A grown man was actually holding a small flower and asking him to teach him how to make a garland. But this was enough to show that Su Chen really liked his children. Why don't I do it? No, I have to do it myself. Otherwise, how will I get the SUV? He is now in desperate need of a means of transportation. Zhao Dasheng had no choice but to teach Su Chen. Su Chen used his photographic memory to learn very quickly. In no time, 4 garlands were finished. Su Chen took the garland and went to the babies. Dabao and Sanbao are boys, and they tilted their heads, full of curiosity. Erbao and Sibao were smiling so hard that their saliva was dripping. They each held out their hands, and if they could walk already, they would have grabbed Su Chen's hands. Su Chen held the garland in both hands and put it on Erbao and Sibao's heads at the same time. The two babies, who were already pretty and delicate, were even cuter at this moment, so cute that you couldn't help but want to bite them. Dabao and Sanbao also reacted, tentatively extending their hands, but they didn't seem to be very interested. However, they were no longer allowed to disagree. Su Chen placed the other 2 garlands on their heads. Dabao and Sanbao had originally been shaved bald by Wenqiqi, and Su Chen had given them hats when they went out. Now, with the garlands on, they were even funnier. Ha ha. Zhao Dasheng couldn't help but laugh. These two are boys, right? Boys don't like flowers and plants. Ha ha. Su Chen laughed along. When Su Chen laughed, Dabao and Sanbao also laughed happily. The whole scene was full of harmony. Su Chen didn't even want to leave. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have completed the task. The 7-seat SUV has been parked under your building without being seen by anyone. The keys are in your pocket, so please go get them yourself. So quick! Su Chen felt in his pocket and sure enough, he felt a set of car keys. Let's go home. With the new car, he can go pick up Wenqiqi today. Zhao Dasheng acted as the driver and took Su Chen and the babies back. Before leaving, Su Chen handed Zhao Dasheng a sack full of potatoes and gave him an address to deliver the potatoes the next morning. Zhao Dasheng is now completely infatuated with Su Chen. He listens to everything Su Chen says and doesn't say much. After Su Chen returned home, he pushed the babies downstairs to watch. The downstairs was already full of people. Oh my god, whose car is this? It's so cool. This car must be worth $1 million? When did someone so rich move into our neighborhood? I don't know, I've never seen such a luxurious SUV before. Wenqiqi's landlord, Sister Wang, was also in the crowd. She was shouting at the top of her voice, "It's parked right in front of our building, isn't it? I heard that our neighbors upstairs returned from abroad this morning. The man in that family is my cousin, so maybe he drove it back. Is it that impressive? Sister Wang, is your cousin married? Introduce him to me. Ha, he's still single, but if you want me to introduce you, you must understand what I mean, right? Sister Wang twisted her index finger and thumb. The group immediately understood. Don't worry, Sister Wang, you won't get less red envelopes. If it works out, I'm going to give you a big one. Sister Wang took out her phone and was ready to scan the QR code to receive the red envelope. At that moment, a person came over from the crowd. The man was pushing four adorable babies wearing flower crowns and was smiling as he walked over. Excuse me, excuse me. As soon as she saw Su Chen, Sister Wang looked down her nose at him. As Wen Qiqi's landlord, Sister Wang had met Su Chen before. She knew that he was Wen Qiqi's man. Over the past year or so, Wen Qiqi had constantly delayed paying the rent. In her eyes, this man must be as poor as Wen Qiqi. Hey, isn't that my tenant? Come and have a look at this car, isn't it handsome? You can't afford to drive a car like this in your whole life. This car is worth 1,000,000 yuan, and Sister Wang doesn't believe someone like Su Chen can afford it. Otherwise, he wouldn't be renting a room. Su Chen smiled helplessly, took out the car key and pressed it, and the car suddenly responded. Chapter 29, Picking Wen Qiqi Up from School. Wang's face froze. How could this car belong to Su Chen? Wen Qiqi couldn't even afford the rent, right? Who are you to say that someone can't afford this car? The women around her, who were about to send Wang a red envelope on WeChat, suddenly changed expression. They hastily put away their phones and looked at Sister Wang coldly. So she's a liar. Luckily, I haven't given her my red envelope yet. Sister Wang, you're getting on in years, do you still have any shame? One of them saw the baby and exclaimed excitedly. Wow, what a cute baby. Isn't this the quadruplet of the young man selling potatoes at the entrance to the vegetable market? The person speaking took another careful look at Su Chen. It really is you. Sister Wang hasn't been out in the last few days and didn't know that the market had changed so much. She is now looking surprised. What are you talking about? Don't you know? Those potatoes are really delicious. I bought a lot of them. I never used to eat potatoes before, but I ate 3 meals worth yesterday. My family loves them, so much so that I came back today to buy some more. The young man sells thousands of potatoes a day, and you're saying he doesn't have any money? Sister Wang, it's fine if you're old, but your eyesight is not good. Sister Wang was furious. You. Young man, if you're so capable, don't rent my house. Su Chen raised an eyebrow. Sister Wang, you've already collected my rent. You're kicking me out before the rent is due? Fine, give me the penalty. They had only just paid the rent. At this point, everyone was completely won over by the babies and Su Chen's good looks, and they all began to speak up for Su Chen. That's right, you signed a contract and you're being evicted, so you have to pay triple the rent. Young man, if he won't let you live here, you can come live with me. I won't charge you rent, just give me some potatoes every day. I didn't expect selling potatoes to get so many aunties to support me. It feels pretty good. Great, I'll go back. The person speaking was Sister Wang, the arch-rival in the community. Sister Wang could not stand this. Dream on. You can't move out until the rent is paid. After saying that, Sister Wang walked away angrily. Su Chen looked at Sister Wang's back, a look of helplessness on his face. The ants had already surrounded the baby, pinching and kissing it one after the other. Young man, why aren't you selling potatoes today? Yes. I was waiting to buy some, but now that you're not selling, my grandson is going to cry himself to death. I had some things to do today, but I'll sell them tomorrow. By the way, I've already commissioned the nearby vegetable market to sell the potatoes, so you can buy them there in the future, and you don't need to wait for me. Su Chen explained. Really? That's great, young man, you're such a nice guy. No wonder you can have such a cute baby. Su Chen smiled, and if this continued, he would be late for picking up Wen Qiqi. Su Chen protected the babies by his side and said, Ladies, I'm going to pick up my wife, and I'll show you the babies some other time. Very good, you really are a good man. You're a master at taking care of babies. My son will learn from you when we get back. Su Chen finally squeezed his way out of the crowd and put the babies in the car one by one. The system had thoughtfully installed 4 car seats in the car, so Su Chen didn't have to worry about this at all. After getting in the car, Su Chen sent a message to Qianhu, asking him to pick up the potatoes from the warehouse tomorrow, and then he went straight to Ning University. Ningzhou University. Wen Qiqi was in a good mood today. Except that Shen Mengyao kept nagging her to introduce her to a boyfriend. By now, school had already let out. The students were leaving the campus in groups of 2 or 3. Shen Mengyao still followed Wen Qiqi non-stop. When some male classmates came over to say hello, they were all glared at by Shen Mengyao and sent packing. These guys want to fancy my beautiful best friend? Only a handsome guy like Su Chen is worthy of our Qiqi. Wen Qiqi. That day, she had heard Su Chen's name from Shen Mengyao dozens of times. Mengyao. Ha? What's wrong? I'll let Su Chen introduce you to someone soon. That's good. I'm going to catch the bus, so you should hurry back to the dorm. But Shen Mengyao's brows were knitted together in embarrassment as she said, I want to go back to dinner with you. It would be a shame not to go to such a delicious meal. When Cici was a little helpless, it's more than an hour on public transport, don't you think it's far? With 4 babies and such delicious food, how could I say it's far? I can go an extra hour. Shen Mengyao vowed. When Cici was both angry and amused, okay then, you can come back with me. Finally convinced Wen Cici, Shen Mengyao nodded repeatedly. Hey! Why are there so many people over there? Just arriving at the door, Shen Mengyao saw a lot of people standing not far away. Wow, look at that car. Is the car the point? Look at that handsome guy. And the 4 babies around him, where did this ferryman come from? Those 4 babies are all his children, right? This is so cool. Wow, the baby smiled at me, I'm dead. The girls let out a scream. The boys also cast envious glances, holy shit, this man is too strong, right? Quadruplets? What kind of bullshit genes are these? Wen Qiqi did not look away, and she was only thinking about going back to look at her children as soon as possible. Shen Mengyao looked in that direction and was shocked. Qiqi, isn't that Su Chen? Chapter 30, a beautiful woman in a luxury car, the envy of everyone. Su Chen was leaning against the door of a noble and elegant SUV. He was holding the most active of the 4 babies in his arms. The first, second and third babies were sitting in their baby chairs next to him, looking at the people coming and going with surprised eyes. They were each wearing flower garlands. The second and fourth babies had longer hair and were originally pretty and delicate, and now they were even more endearing. De Bao and San Bao were wearing hats, and the boys' slightly more pronounced angles, combined with the garlands, make them look cute and cute. Pafahaha, these 4 babies are really cute. What if I, someone who doesn't like children, want to have a baby at this time? When Qiqi saw that Su Chen was always wearing a smile, and everything around him seemed to have no effect on him. He teased Si Bao for a while, and then crouched down to look at the other 3 children. Si Bao seemed particularly happy in his hands. When Cici almost forgot that Si Bao was actually the most difficult child to please. She was thin and weak, but it seemed that she had put on some weight in the past few days. Cici, what are you doing just standing there? Hurry up and run over there, it's so romantic. Shen Mengyao was even more anxious than Wen Cici when she saw that Cici was not moving. If you don't go over there, I'm going to go over there. I'm telling you, Su Chen is such a good man, if you don't grab him, someone else will. When Sushi felt a sense of crisis and gritted her teeth, walking over that way. Shen Mengyao went over to the crowd with a smug look on her face. A few girls were still enthusiastically discussing. What do you think this handsome guy is doing here? He must be waiting for his wife. Do you need to think about it? Wife? Has any teacher at our school given birth to quadruplets? Not that I know of. Shen Mengyao's voice grew louder with glee, it could be a student at our school? Shen Mengyao felt happy just thinking that she was the only one who knew about Wen Qiqi and Su Chen. It was as if a huge gossip was causing a sensation, and she was the only person in the know. Student? No way. Although you can get married in college now, I haven't heard of anyone getting married at our school. Well, you'll find out soon enough. Amidst the shocked stares of several people, a slender girl slowly walked out of the crowd. Then, the man holding the baby's face finally turned from its usual smile to one of surprise. Qiqi, you're off school? He put the baby in the stroller in his hands and happily came towards the woman. For a moment, everyone felt a little jealous. Wow, this man is actually excited? It seems like he really loves this woman. People who were originally a little jealous of the girl all turned envious. Oh my god, I wish I had a boyfriend like that. Not a boyfriend, a husband. Yes, I would really love a husband like that. Sob sob sob, I'm going back to have a baby with my boyfriend. Shen Mengyao was even more pleased. These people have finally experienced the same surprise she felt when she first saw Su Chen and the babies last night, and she feels balanced. At this moment, Wen Qiqi also quickly walked towards Su Chen, saying, "You go slowly, be careful with the baby." As a result, the four babies all stretched out their little hands, and Wen Qiqi was happier than anyone else when she saw them. Wen Qiqi was very helpless. She picked up the eldest child, who had held out his hand the longest. As she did so, people saw Wen Qiqi's profile. There was a sudden outcry, "Beautiful woman! So pretty! Today is another day of lemon essence. Her husband is so handsome, the children are so cute, but why is this woman also so good looking?" The men who were watching went into a frenzy. What's going on? What did this man eat to be so lucky? Damn! Not only does the beauty have a man, she has a child too. We don't stand a chance. Su Chen was close this time, and he heard his classmates' shouts. He then looked down and smiled lightly. Qiqi, look at them, they envy us. Wen Qiqi also realized this. In the first few days of school, she was afraid that she would attract criticism because she had a baby. She was even more afraid that the children would be teased because she was a single mother and that she would not be able to give them a perfect childhood. So she was always on her guard and did not dare let anyone know. Until she met Su Chen. The encounters of the past few days have made Wen Qiqi realize that, in the end, she had been worrying for nothing. Her babies are very cute. Her man not only loves her babies, but also loves her. Her life seems to have changed. If Shen Mengyao didn't care at all and even felt a little bit envious because she was her best friend, then everyone else was sincerely envious. So what was she still afraid of? Wen Sushi suddenly thought. Wouldn't her own parents be very happy to hear the news that she was pregnant? But as soon as this hypothesis entered her mind, she rejected it. After thinking about it, she decided to keep it a secret for the time being. She couldn't give her parents too big a shock. As for the rest, she would tell them slowly in the future. She put the baby back in the baby chair and took it from Su Chen's hands. Let's go. Su Chen turned around and led the way for Wen Qiqi. When they got to the car, Su Chen opened the door for Wen Qiqi himself. Wen Qiqi was shocked when she saw the facilities in the car. She had originally thought that the car was a rental. However, why would a rental car have a baby safety seat prepared inside? And there was no driver inside either. Where did this car come from? Chapter 31. Do you know that the school beauty has a boyfriend? In the past few days, Su Chen has given Wen Qiqi so many surprises that she can't quite react to them. She doesn't believe that Su Chen could buy a car that looks like it costs millions with just 50,000 yuan. I rented it. Su Chen also knew that he seemed to have acted too rich in the past few days, and once Wen Qiqi suspected it, it would be more trouble than it was worth. Rented? Well, it so happened that the car dealership had this car, and the baby seat was temporarily installed. They like our baby and installed it for us for free. Su Chen decided to lie his way out of it for now. As for what happens in the future, we'll talk about that later. Wen Qiqi was skeptical. But she didn't pursue the matter. Su Chen seemed to have a lot of secrets, but none of it affected how good he was to her. The car sped off. The students were still in shock. Shen Mengyao, who was in the crowd, had been looking at them proudly until the car was gone. Then she realized a serious problem. Oh, no! What happened to dinner at their place? She's been forgotten, hasn't she? She must have been, right? Forget it, for the sake of Su Chen being so nice to Wen Qiqi, let's talk about this meal later. Shen Mengyao returned to the dormitory absent-mindedly. Soon, the whole Nanjing University exploded. Did you hear? Today at the school gate, someone drove a luxury car to pick up their daughter-in-law with their children. It's so sweet, they're practically killing dogs in front of their dogs. Really? Who are the handsome guy and beautiful girl? Do you know them? Meanwhile, Su Chen's dormitory group was also exploding. Look, I found a picture of the fairy couple. Su Chen had just arrived home. He and Wen Qiqi had just sent the babies upstairs when they saw the message. He froze for a moment. He was about to reply when he saw the other roommates shouting in the group. Li Wenhao, holy shit, wasn't that woman the school beauty queen? Wang Lei, which school beauty? Lin Lu, could it be Wen Qiqi? Li Wenhao, I think it's definitely Wen Qiqi. Look at this backside. Perfect figure, long legs, just the profile is enough to make someone fall in love. Who else in our school could do this? Lin Lu, damn, you're right, it's true. I'm heartbroken. Su Chen also clicked on the photo. In the photo, all you can see is Wen Qiqi's back walking towards herself, and neither he nor the babies can see it. Su Chen, where did you get this photo? Wang Lei, I stole it from the school forum. Su Chen, isn't there anything else? Wang Lei, no. Wang Lei in a rage, those bastards were so engrossed in admiring and envying her that they forgot to take any pictures. This is the only one they took before she left for her husband. Lin Lu, damn, I don't even know who my rival is, what am I going to do? Su Chen, ha, are you sure that's your rival? Lin Lu, of course, everyone who likes Wen Qiqi is my rival. The dog even had a baby with Wen Qiqi, that's outrageous. Su Chen, who has been dumped. Forget it, he won't hold it against them, seeing as how they were so helpful. Li Wenhao, Su Chen, show me the babies quickly, or I'll die of grief. Lin Lu, yes, only the cute babies can soothe my wounded heart. Wang Lei, babies? Where? Where? Su Chen, hurry up. The three of them really like Su Chen's 4 babies. If they knew that the babies they looked at every day were actually Wen Qiqi's children, they would have devoured Su Chen by now. Su Chen touched his nose and replied, wait, I'll be right there. Hey. Stealing everyone's dream lover always requires a sacrifice of the side lover. Babies, here comes daddy. Li Wenhao and the others were lying on their dormitory beds, each one of them mourning the late autumn. From the first day when Qiqi transferred to the school, they had been visiting her. At that time, they were all captivated by Wen Qiqi's appearance and vowed to work hard to chase after the goddess. Unfortunately, it had only been a few days since the news of Wen Qiqi having a child had spread. Li Wenhao and the others were devastated. Why hasn't Su Chen posted a video yet? Speaking of which, Wen Qiqi has a child, and Su Chen, that grandson of hers, has also taken leave to take care of the child. Could it be such a coincidence? Wang Lei was a little curious. Lin Lu threw a pillow at him, indignant, what are you thinking? This is definitely a coincidence. How could Su Chen have a child with the school flower? Besides, is Su Chen even good enough for our school beauty? Our school beauty is so pretty. Wang Lei mused for a moment and asked, Lin Lu, do you remember that Su Chen is actually our school grass? Since Su Chen studies very well and doesn't like to dress up on weekdays, he likes to hang out with them the most. Moreover, Su Chen hangs out with them every day, and they have long forgotten his identity as the school grass. Lin Lu. That makes sense. What's going on? Never mind. It can't be Su Chen, I don't believe it. Okay, actually I don't believe it either. Su Chen is nothing but good looking and good at studying, he's a total loser, it definitely can't be Su Chen. As the guys were thinking, the group chat sounded the new message alert. Su Chen had sent a video. Li Wenhao, who was the fastest, quickly opened the video and started to ogle the baby. Li Wenhao was laughing like crazy, and from time to time he had to give the baby in the video a kiss. While kissing, Li Wenhao noticed something was wrong. In the video, why was there the back view of a woman's legs? Li Wenhao zoomed in for a closer look, and his eyes instantly went wide. This. He clicked on Su Chen's dialog box and frantically typed to Su Chen. Su Chen, your wife, it can't really be Wen Qiqi, right? Chapter 32, what do you think I want to wash for you? Su Chen clicked on the dialog box and quickly typed in the words yes. Before he could send it, Wen Qiqi's voice could be heard from inside the house. Su Chen, De Bao is pulling the stink. Su Chen put down his phone and rushed into the house. Li Wenhao sent the message and waited for Su Chen to reply. But after waiting for a long time, there was no response. Where is everyone? Su Chen? Son? After sending 3 messages and getting no response, Li Wenhao angrily threw his phone onto the bed. Lin Lu and Wang Lei, who were still engrossed in the cloud-sucking baby, looked at each other in confusion. Son, are you crazy? Why did you throw your phone away when there's such a cute baby in the video? Li Wenhao hesitated for a moment, but then couldn't help asking, don't you think those legs in the video look familiar? Legs? Oh, you mean the beautiful woman in the video? Isn't that Su Chen's wife? After Wang Lei finished speaking, he picked up a pillow and threw it at Li Wenhao. Li Wenhao, are you crazy? Don't you know that you shouldn't mess with your friend's wife? Lin Lu also threw a mineral water bottle at him. Li Wenhao quickly dodged the pillow and caught the bottle, Damn it, Wan Lei, are you trying to kill me? I didn't mean it like that. Then what did you mean? Don't you think these legs look a lot like Wen Qiqi's? Wen Qiqi? Lin Lu and Wang Lei opened their phones again and looked at the photo more closely. It did look a bit like her. Don't you think so too? But don't all beautiful women have legs like that? You can't recognize someone just by their legs. Li Wenhao, you're so full of yourself. Have you taken the wrong medicine? You're crazy about beautiful women. Wang Lei and Lin Lu laughed as they spoke. The ridicule confused Li Wenhao for a moment. Could it be that I really got it wrong? No wonder Su Chen didn't reply to my message. Damn, son, you even asked Su Chen? Are you stupid? Su Chen has a wife. Aren't you afraid that your wife will be angry when you ask her this? You should be arguing if you don't reply, right? Sun Zi, look at what you've done. Li Wenhao was scolded by his roommates, and suddenly he felt that he had done the wrong thing. He had been in a relationship before, and his girlfriend had argued about all sorts of things, especially things like this kind of nonsense. He had just caused Su Chen a lot of trouble, hadn't he? Wenhao realized this and quickly pulled out his phone and started typing furiously again. Ah, bro, I'm just messing with you. Wen Qiqi, that's the big school beauty queen, we won't even be able to see her face, right? Be good to your wife. Don't bother replying to me. Dad, I'll leave you two some time alone. After he finished replying, Li Wenhao let out a sigh. Son, this is as far as I can go. If you two fight again, don't blame me. Lin Lu, what a jerk. Wang Lei, what a jerk. Li Wenhao. At this moment, Su Chen had just entered the house. Wen Qiqi had finished feeding Si Bao, and the other three babies had finished drinking their milk. De Bao was sitting in the stroller, his little fists clenched tightly, his little frown furrowed, looking particularly comical. Puff. Su Chen laughed as he walked over and expertly picked up De Bao, threw away the diaper, wiped De Bao's bottom, and finally took a special, close look. Finding that De Bao's bottom wasn't clean enough, Su Chen went to fetch hot water in a small basin. He decided to wash De Bao. Su Chen's movements were very skilled, as if he had done it countless times, and he was not disgusted by De Bao's stench. After getting the water, Su Chen washed De Bao's bottom extremely gently. De Bao giggled and giggled like he had been tickled. Er Bao, San Bao, and Si Bao also watched Su Chen's actions curiously. When they saw De Bao smile, they all started to laugh with their hands and feet. Su Chen teased the three babies while washing. Wen Qiqi had a rare moment of leisure. She noticed that ever since Su Chen came to the family, she, who was always busy, had suddenly become idle. Su Chen took care of everything and handled it in an organized manner. Wen Qiqi thought of the way Su Chen had acted in front of the school today. He was supposed to be a flourishing university student, but now he has become a stay-at-home dad because of himself and the baby. After washing the eldest baby, he put on pants and a diaper, and took the dirty pants to wash. Wen Sisi felt a little sad. Su Chen. Ha? Su Chen's hands kept moving. What's wrong? You don't mind at all? Wen Sisi rubbed her hands together in confusion. Mind what? Su Chen glanced back at Wen Qiqi and realized that she was talking about changing the baby's diapers and washing their bottoms. Qiqi, I can't love my own children enough. How could I ever dislike them? Seeing that Wen Qiqi was still frowning, Su Chen had a brainstorm and decided to tease Wen Qiqi. If it were you, I would definitely help you wash them too. Wen Qiqi was taken aback. What? She saw Su Chen's wicked smile. Wen Qiqi's face instantly turned red. You. Held it in for a long time, and Wen Qiqi held back two words. Scoundrel. After saying this, she turned around and awkwardly walked out. Qiqi, I was talking about the pants. Wash your pants? Wen Qiqi paused, not sure whether to go or not. She realized that Su Chen had completely got the better of her. Wen Qiqi was a little flustered. Pants? What do you want me to wash for you then? Su Chen gave a little smile and suddenly leaned in towards Wen Qiqi. Wen Qiqi's face felt as if it was on fire. And her heart started pounding. She lowered her head, completely afraid to look at Su Chen. What do you want? It was hard for Wen Shueshue to say these words, and she unconsciously wanted to back away. However, for some reason, she never did. Su Chen looked at Wen Shueshue's delicate face and smiled as he moved closer to her. The distance between the two of them grew closer and closer. Chapter 33, The Stumbling Block on the Road to Wooing His Wife. Su Chen could also hear Wen Qiqi's heartbeat. A strange feeling came over him. He had originally wanted to tease Wen Qiqi a little, but now he had changed his mind. He deliberately lowered his head again. Suddenly, Sibo let out a woof. Su Chen. Wen Qiqi. Su Chen touched his nose and turned to walk out. Sibao, you are simply a stumbling block in your father's pursuit of a wife. Su Chen said deliberately, covering up the embarrassment as he walked, I'm going to help Debao wash his trousers. Wen Qiqi nodded. Su Chen took a few steps, then couldn't help but turn back and ask Wen Qiqi, Qiqi, are you nervous? Wen Qiqi. Me? Your face is red. Su Chen. Okay, I won't say anything, I'll go. Wen Qiqi looked up and saw Su Chen giving her a flirtatious glance. She remembered the scene just now. If Sibao didn't cry, would he kiss her? Now that it was all messed up, Wen Sushi felt inexplicably lost. She shook her head in panic. Wen Sushi, are you crazy? What were you thinking? After picking up Sibao and playing with the other babies for a while, Wen Sushi calmed down a bit. Su Chen had just finished washing Debao's pants when he remembered that he hadn't yet returned to Li Wenhao. He found his phone and saw a bunch of inexplicable messages from Li Wenhao, and shook his head helplessly. These sons of bitches, thinking they'd had a fight with their wives? Forget it, when Wen Qiqi fully accepts herself, I'll take her to meet the roommates. After all, no matter how ugly the sons are, they still have to meet their parents. Su Chen still cooked dinner. When he finished, he saw Wen Qiqi still comforting the children, who were fast asleep. Su Chen took advantage of the time when he was alone in the kitchen to pick up the cucumber by the table and enter the space. It was also time to grow other things. Otherwise, with only potatoes, when could he give the babies a home? He placed the cucumber in the spring water, and there was no movement for a long time. Su Chen. Is the cucumber not working? System. Ding. May I help you, host? What's going on? Su Chen looked at the cucumber in his hands, which had not changed at all, and was puzzled. The system was silent for a long time before answering. Host, may I ask, did your biology teacher die young? Su Chen? Cucumbers reproduce by seeds, and the seeds of the cucumber in your hand are not yet mature. Su Chen. Okay, it seems that he is despised by the system. Then I'll come back tomorrow. Su Chen quickly exited the space. After eating with Wen Qiqi, as usual, he slept in the living room, and Wen Qiqi slept in the room. Su Chen pondered that the next day he would go buy some cucumber seeds and pick up some tomatoes while he was at it. It was just beginning to dawn. A woman dressed in rich clothes arrived at the entrance of Furong Community. The woman looked to be in her 30s, wearing a retro cheongsam. Her hair was coiffed high on her head, and she had a refined air about her, like a mature woman. People coming and going looked at this woman. Furong Community was the most run-down community in the area, and the people who lived there were basically tenants. Even the landlords were mostly nouveau riche like Sister Wang, who couldn't hide their money. There are very few women like this who look expensive at first glance. Who is she? What is she doing here? It seems like she is waiting for someone. What kind of person would she be waiting for here? How could someone who was involved with a woman like this choose to live in our Furong community? The woman scanned the area, but did not find the person she was looking for. She walked up to the old man selling vegetables at the door and politely asked, bending down. Uncle, do you know where the young man who sells potatoes with his child has gone? The old man flicked the cigarette off the end of his finger, enjoying the smoke as he narrowed his eyes and asked, He hasn't been here for the past 2 days, I don't know. Su Chen had not yet made public the fact that he had entrusted the potatoes to Qianhu, and apart from the old ladies who had seen Su Chen's car a few days ago, no one else knew yet. The woman's body stiffened. I see, thank you, uncle. Looks like I won't be able to buy potatoes today either. The woman sighed and turned to leave. At that moment, a new BMW pulled up to the curb. A man with thinning hair and a suit got out of the car. If Su Chen were here, he would definitely recognize the man as Zhang Weiqiang. Zhang Weiqiang saw the woman and hurried over. Xiao Yu, what are you doing here? The woman was Zhang Weiqiang's wife, Li Yu. Li Yu frowned and said discontentedly, I came to buy potatoes. You guys couldn't get any for me, so I had to come myself. Li Yu wasn't as cold when she spoke to Zhang Weiqiang. Zhang Weiqiang frowned and came over with a bitter look, supporting Li Yu. Xiaoyu, it's not that we couldn't get any, it's that guy hasn't been selling his potatoes for the past 2 days. Don't worry, I'll definitely find a way to get them for you. We'll buy as many as you want. If that doesn't work, we'll buy all the potatoes from that young man. Zhang Qiang's words immediately caused strong dissatisfaction among the people around him. No, if you buy them all, what will we eat? We've been waiting for 2 days too. Seeing that he had caused public anger, Zhang Qiang quickly smiled and winked, saying, we'll buy them all, we'll buy them all. Li Yu heard this and turned away with a cold snort. Zhang Weiqiang hurriedly followed her. Xiaoyu, Xiaoyu. Don't be angry, Brother Suchen said, we should just let nature take its course and try not to get angry, so that we can have a cute baby. Zhang Weiqiang and his wife Li Yu were childhood sweethearts and had a very close relationship. Over the years, they had never had any problems, until they wanted a child. He didn't want to put Li Yu under so much pressure, and had once said that they didn't want a child, but Li Yu wouldn't listen and insisted on having one for herself. Brother Suchen, who is that Brother Suchen? Zhang Weiqiang, are you obsessed? Li Yu has been unable to conceive a child and is very frustrated. When she heard Zhang Weiqiang mutter, she couldn't help but lose her temper. In front of Zhang Weiqiang, Li Yu completely lacks that aloof air about her and instead seems more like an ordinary woman. Hey, Xiaoyu, that's really what Brother Suchen said. Otherwise, I'll find an opportunity to introduce you to Brother Suchen, and we'll ask him together. You've always told me you want a baby, haven't you? Let's work hard together. The more Zhang Weiqiang said, the angrier Li Yu became. Over the past 6 months, Li Yu had noticed that her mood had become increasingly irritable and difficult to control. Even eating had become boring. When the maid bought those potatoes, she did so on a trial basis, not expecting them to be really delicious. Li Yu fell in love with them. However, the nanny hasn't been able to buy any for the past 2 days. Li Yu can't bring herself to eat or drink, so she decides to go and see for herself. Now it seems that she has made another fruitless trip, and Li Yu's temper is rising. On the way back, Li Yu doesn't say a word, and Zhang Weiqiang tries every means to cheer her up, but it's useless. In the past 2 days, Zhang Weiqiang has also been buying different potatoes from all over the place for Li Yu, but unfortunately none of them compare to the ones the nanny bought that day. Zhang Weiqiang is also very worried. After arriving at their own community, Li Yu walked angrily in front, with Zhang Weiqiang following behind. At that moment, a fat man suddenly walked over. When the fat man saw Zhang Weiqiang, he looked up at him and then walked up to him and asked, "Excuse me, are you Mr. Zhang Weiqiang?" Zhang Weiqiang frowned. He still had to go comfort his daughter-in-law, so he couldn't be delayed. It's like this, someone asked me to bring you some potatoes. Chapter 34 Suchen's younger brother, thank you. What potatoes? I don't want potatoes now. He only wanted the potatoes sold by the person at the entrance of Furong community, and other potatoes would only make Li Yu angrier. Zhao Dasheng frowned. Why is this person not quite what Suchen said? He seems very grumpy. However, since Suchen had given the instructions, Zhao Dasheng would definitely do it. He carried a sack of potatoes to Zhang Weiqiang and said, "I've delivered them, whether you want them or not is your business." After saying that, Zhao Dasheng turned around and left. Hey, you! Zhang Weiqiang was angry and wanted to stop Zhao the Fat, but the sack at his feet had no support and fell to the ground. The potatoes rolled out one by one. Li Yu was walking in front, and when she heard the sound, she was furious. Zhang Weiqiang, what are you doing again? When she saw the potatoes on the ground, she was shocked. She quickly ran over in her high heels. Zhang Weiqiang thought that Li Yu's bad temper had flared up again and quickly tried to calm her down. Li Yu, don't be angry, I'll move the potatoes away. Before he could finish speaking, Li Yu suddenly crouched down in front of him. In Zhang Weiqiang's shocked gaze, Li Yu picked up the potatoes on the ground and exclaimed, "It really is. What is it?" Zhang Weiqiang was momentarily stunned. When his gaze fell on the potatoes, he was shocked. Isn't this the same as the potatoes the nanny bought the other day? He quickly crouched down as well, and Li Yu laughed and snorted, "Pick them up quickly, what are you daydreaming about?" As soon as Zhang Weiqiang saw Li Yu smile, he felt happy himself. Okay, I'll pick them up, as long as my wife isn't angry. After the potatoes were picked up, Li Yu curiously asked, "Husband, do you know the person who sold the potatoes?" "Huh? I don't know." Zhang Weiqiang subconsciously answered. "Then who sent them? Who sent it?" Zhang Weiqiang muttered, then turned around and called out to the fat man. Unfortunately, the fat man had already gone far away. I don't know either. Li Yu. She gave Zhang Weiqiang a cold stare. She was already thin, and now she was carrying a large sack of potatoes into the house. With such a delicious treat, who had time to be angry with Zhang Weiqiang? Zhang Weiqiang followed her into the house, thinking the whole way, who on earth sent these potatoes? He didn't even know the fat man. It seemed he said someone asked him to deliver them. Who? He waited until they entered the house. Zhang Weiqiang slapped his head. I know who sent them. Who? Su Chen. Zhang Weiqiang happily came to Li Yu. The other day, I rented the land to Su Chen and deliberately undercharged him. Brother Su Chen said he would send me some potatoes in a couple of days. I even said at the time that we only eat the potatoes of that young man from Furong community, but I never expected Su Chen to really get a sack of them. Li Yu was also shocked. Is it really him? It's true. I'll call Su Chen's brother and ask. Li Yu was curious too. Can someone give birth to quadruplets and still buy a sack of potatoes without selling them? Is this person really that amazing? Zhang Weiqiang looked for a while and frowned. Huh? What's wrong? I forgot to save Su Chen's brother's phone number. In a flurry, Zhang Weiqiang said, let's go to the outskirts of town and see, maybe he's there. Li Yu followed him. At this time, Su Chen had returned after taking Wen Qiqi to school with the babies. He drove directly to the vegetable market, bought tomato and cucumber seeds, and then quickly went into the space to try them. He found that cucumbers and tomatoes could indeed be grown, so he drove to the field. Zhao Dabong was already busy in the field. He was shocked to see Su Chen arrive in a car. While helping Su Chen take the babies down, he asked, Su Chen, is this your car? Really? When did you buy a car? Yesterday. Yesterday? That fast? Isn't that amazing? Well, I felt inconvenienced yesterday, so I went and bought a car. This is so casual, isn't it? Zhao Dasheng was shocked again. Su Chen had really changed. Right, fatty. Yes, boss, what are your instructions? Su Chen, don't call me boss, just call me Su Chen. I just want to ask you, does your mother still need money? Let me know if you need it. Zhao Dasheng was moved. Although Su Chen was rich, he didn't have the airs of a boss at all, and was still as loyal as before. Following Su Chen has truly been the right choice of his life. It's fine, I'm already preparing to be discharged from the hospital. I just need to recuperate when I get back. My mother also said that when I'm free, you should bring your wife and babies to our home for dinner. Sure. Su Chen agreed without hesitation. Then, Su Chen opened another large tent and started digging for potatoes. The babies were all around. A BMW suddenly sped up. Soon, Zhang Weiqiang got out of the car and went to the passenger seat to open the car for Li Yu. Su Chen stopped what he was doing and looked at him. Brother Zhang, why are you here? The four babies also turned their heads curiously, following their father's movements. Their little heads were full of big questions. In the morning, just after arriving, Zhao Dasheng had knitted flower garlands for each of the four babies and put them on their heads. Zhang Weiqiang was about to go back to Su Chen when he suddenly saw the four babies. He was shocked. These are your babies? Li Yu got out of the car and happened to see the four babies as well. Ah! She exclaimed, and without bothering to say hello to Su Chen, she rushed straight to the babies. Li Yu had not been so happy for a long time. She crouched down, standing at the same height as the babies, her face full of an envious and loving smile. They are so cute. Da Bao looks at Li Yu with confusion. Bao cries out 2 times. Si Bao tilts his head as if thinking, where did this strange auntie come from? San Bao, who is closest to Li Yu, sees the pretty auntie and his eyes narrow into a smile. He extends his chubby little hand and curiously touches Li Yu's face. Then, he giggles. Li Yu almost bursts into tears. Oh, can I hold them? Zhang Weiqiang stood behind Li Yu. As soon as Bao saw him, he let out a cry and started to cry. Zhang Weiqiang was at his wits' end. Baby, don't cry. He had no experience with children and was completely at a loss. Li Yu scolded Zhang Weiqiang, look at you, go away, you're scaring the babies. Zhang Weiqiang looked at Su Chen with a face full of grievances. Su Chen was also at a loss. In front of the babies, he seemed to have become invisible. Brother Zhang, this is your wife, right? It's fine, you can hold her if you want, the babies seem to like her too. Li Yu was overjoyed. Completely forgetting that she was a well-educated noblewoman, she carefully picked up San Bao. You're so good. Honey, we should hurry up and have a baby too. Yes, hurry up. Zhang Weiqiang was in a happy mood. See, I told you that Su Chen's brother was awesome, right? What he said definitely works. It really is awesome, brother Su Chen, thank you. The two men's words had Su Chen flustered. What did I say? Right, Zhang, what did you come to see me about? Chapter 35, Shocked. You actually grew all the potatoes. Zhang Weiqiang stood up and said sternly, Brother Su Chen, you had those potatoes delivered, didn't you? Su Chen nodded. Finding the person who delivered the potatoes, Zhang Weiqiang happily said to Li Yu. Xiao Yu, it really was Su Chen. Li Yu held San Bao in her arms and her face was beaming with a smile. I didn't realize you knew such an amazing person. Then he looked at Su Chen and asked, Brother Su Chen, do you know the person who sells potatoes? Seeing Su Chen's confusion, Zhang Weiqiang hurriedly said. Your sister-in-law has always had a poor appetite and often can't finish her meals. She has lost weight over the past 6 months. She really likes those potatoes. We've been looking for 2 days, but the young man hasn't continued to sell from his stall. Upon hearing this, Su Chen roughly understood what Zhang Weiqiang meant. How about this, Brother Zhang? I'll have someone deliver some to you every day. Zhang Weiqiang is a nice person, and Su Chen has plenty of potatoes, so he doesn't care about the cost. That won't do, those potatoes cost 10 yuan a caddy, how much would it cost to deliver them every day? Zhang Weiqiang anxiously refused. Li Yu also didn't expect Su Chen to be as nice as Zhang Weiqiang said. Su Chen's brother, just tell Weiqiang, if it's inconvenient, then we'll pay you and pay for the shipping. Zhang Weiqiang and his wife agreed, that's fine. Su Chen couldn't help but smile. These two couples are good people. No, Brother Zhang, actually these potatoes. Brother Chen, I've loaded all of these, shall I transport them now? Before Su Chen finished speaking, he saw Zhao Dasheng emerge from the greenhouse. Zhao Dasheng was taken aback when he saw Zhang Weiqiang. Zhang Weiqiang was no stranger to Zhao Dasheng, and was about to greet him when he suddenly saw the potatoes in Zhao Dasheng's hands. Then, Zhao Dasheng dragged a sack of potatoes out. Zhang Weiqiang was shocked. Brother, did you buy all those potatoes? No wonder that guy didn't want to sell them. Zhao Dasheng shouted, What? What do you mean bought? My brother Chen grew all those potatoes himself. Seeing Zhang Weiqiang's shocked expression, Zhao Dasheng muttered. The sack I gave you, Chen also grew himself. What? Zhang Weiqiang's mouth grew wide in shock. Su Chen, you grew them yourself? You're the young man who sold the potatoes. Su Chen nodded. I was going to tell you last time, but I wanted to surprise you, and it would make your wife happy. Did I cause you any trouble? Zhang Weiqiang laughed. He slapped Su Chen on the shoulder. What trouble? None at all. Brother Su Chen, you're being too formal. We're all brothers. I didn't realize that you were so capable, Brother Su Chen. Good, very good. I heard that you're still in college? Yes. Ning University has produced a top student. Xiao Yu, your Ning University is really amazing. Li Yu also nodded, her heart full of joy at the moment. Su Chen was dumbfounded. Is your sister-in-law also from Ning University? Zhang Weiqiang laughed heartily. You still don't know, do you? My wife, Li Yu, is a teacher at your Ning University. I see. Looking at Li Yu again, Su Chen suddenly had a sudden realization. Legend has it that there is a beautiful female teacher at Ningzhou University. Although she is over 30 years old, she is very elegant and aloof. The boys all like her class. Li Yu pounced on the baby when she got off the bus, and Su Chen didn't feel her aloofness at all. Looking at her now, he felt that Li Yu was very different. When she didn't speak, she exuded an air of scholarly refinement. She really looked like a teacher. Hello, Miss Li. Su Chen greeted her respectfully. Li Yu waved her hand. What's with the Miss Li, Miss Li? If you don't mind, just call me sister. Su Chen felt a little embarrassed. Li Yu continued, it seems we have a connection with you, and I really like your baby, no other meaning. I also heard that Wei Chang said that you taught him how to have a baby. As she said this, Li Yu blushed and looked at Zhang Weiqiang. I'm going to try it. Zhang Weiqiang was especially happy to hear this. He then gave Su Chen a strong pat on the shoulder. Brother Su Chen, you will be like a real brother to me from now on. If anyone bullies you, just tell them my name. Zhao Dasheng only reacted at this point. Are you Mr. Zhang Weiqiang? The Zhang Weiqiang from the IU group? Zhang Weiqiang laughed heartily. Yes, that's me. Zhao Dasheng swallowed silently. He took Su Chen by the arm and quietly reminded him, Su Chen, say yes quickly. Su Chen had a face full of question marks. Zhao Dasheng had to remind him again, Zhang Weiqiang of the IU group is a wealthy man with a ranking in Ningzhou, don't you know? This is a big boss. Zhao Dasheng was trembling at this moment. If he had known that the potato that Su Chen asked him to deliver was to Mr. Zhang of the IU group, he would have been polite. Who would have thought that the famous boss Zhang actually lived in an ordinary residential area? Su Chen was also very surprised. He never imagined that Li Dong would introduce him to such a big boss. Zhang Weiqiang waved his hand. Brother Su Chen, don't be formal, from now on we are all family. If you don't recognize us, your sister will be angry. Seeing the way Zhang Weiqiang and Li Yu were acting, Su Chen had no choice but to agree. Su Chen was helpless. Okay, thanks brother Zhang, if you want potatoes, just let me know. Okay, we're family, we don't need to beat around the bush, brother Su Chen, if you need anything in the future, just let me know. Zhang Weiqiang was very happy, it was really good to have made Su Chen his friend. Li Yu was also very happy at the moment. San Bao was wriggling around in her arms, having a great time. At the moment, he wrapped his arms around Li Yu's face. Before Li Yu could react, suddenly. Bam! A kiss. Li Yu felt the soft little face rub against her own, and a strange feeling of happiness rushed to her head. You're so good, my dear. I love the babies so much. No, I have to get the babies a present. Li Yu started thinking. What should I get? A big doll seems a bit too big for them. Milk powder? But she didn't know what brand of milk powder the babies were eating. She had heard that you shouldn't just eat any milk powder. Li Yu thought for a moment, and suddenly she reacted. Su Chen, brother, do you live in Furong community? She remembered the nanny mentioning that the young man selling potatoes rented a room in Furong community. Yes. Su Chen nodded. Should we move somewhere else? Before Su Chen could say anything, Li Yu continued. Honey, let's give Su Chen, brother, a house. Chapter 36, accept the house and get a cash reward. Su Chen was shocked. He had only met Li Yu for the first time today, and Zhang Weiqiang for the second. Why was he being offered a house? He was about to refuse when he heard the familiar voice in his head. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have activated a new mission. This task is optional, please choose for yourself. Task 1, accept the house from Li Yu and tell her that if she works hard this month, she will definitely get pregnant, and the reward is 200,000 yuan in cash. Task 2, refuse Li Yu and tell her that you will never get pregnant, and the reward is 10,000 yuan in cash. Su Chen's mouth twitched. Is this asking him to choose? Is this setting him up? Please choose as soon as possible. Su Chen's expression was full of excitement, and Li Yu thought he was shocked. She pointed at the potatoes and said, Brother Su Chen, you don't want your sister to go without food every day, do you? Your sister will have to rely on these potatoes to get by, and I won't be able to forgive you if you don't take them. Hearing this, Su Chen couldn't refuse anymore. He sighed and said to the system in his heart, I can only choose one, right? Then he said to Li Yu, okay, sister, in the future, I'll send you some of the fresh vegetables I grow here. Eat more fresh food, and you and brother Zhang can pick an auspicious day to have a big, fat baby. His sister was really mushy, so Su Chen decided to just call her sister. After saying that, Su Chen laughed again. I think all the days this month are very good, sisterly, brother Zhang, you will definitely get pregnant soon. Su Chen felt embarrassed after saying that. Fortunately, Li Yu and Zhang Weiqiang really wanted a child. Especially Zhang Weiqiang, who completely believed in what Su Chen had said. The two were overjoyed when they heard Su Chen say that. Thank you, brother Su Chen. I'll take your words as good luck and let the 4 babies bring me some joy. Su Chen stroked the little hand of San Bao in Li Yu's arms to get San Bao's attention. San Bao has never looked at him since Li Yu picked him up. Su Chen is helpless. This kid, it seems, likes pretty sisters. San Bao, is Auntie Li pretty? San Bao rolled his eyes, not sure if he understood what Su Chen was saying, and laughed happily. That look seemed to say. Pretty. Auntie is the prettiest. After laughing, San Bao turned and hugged Li Yu's face. With a kiss. He kissed her again. Li Yu was already enchanted by San Bao's kisses, and her heart was filled with joy. She couldn't stop smiling. Zhang Weiqian was also very happy. At this point, the babies were no longer afraid of him. Except for the eldest one, who didn't react much, the second and fourth babies were playing with Zhang Weiqian. The two of them were having a great time. Meanwhile, in Su Chen's mind. Ding, congratulations, the task is complete, you have received a cash reward of 200,000 yuan. The cash has been deposited into your account, please check. The source of the cash is safe, you don't need to worry. Su Chen heard his phone ring in his pocket, and he knew without thinking that it was a message from the bank. Honey, where are we sending Su Chen's brother's house? Have you thought about it? You have to choose a good place. I know. Zhang Weiqian, who was amused by the babies, took out his phone and tapped out an interface, then handed it to Su Chen. You choose, just choose whatever you like. Su Chen took the phone and saw a whole page of community names. Zhao Dasheng also handed it over. He gasped when he saw the first name. Xishan Fenglin? Isn't that a villa area that only the rich in Ningzhou can afford? It's worth at least tens of millions, right? Lotus 1? Although it is not as good as Maple Forest in Xishan, it is also worth tens of millions. Lake Island? Zhao Dasheng felt like he was going to pass out. Here, it's worth hundreds of millions, right? Zhang Weiqian waved his hand. Su Chen, you like Lake Island? Okay, I happen to have two there, you go pick one some other day. Su Chen waved his hand. No, the last one, Splendid Garden, is pretty good, or how about here? Zhao Dasheng. Although Jinqiu Garden is indeed quite nice, compared to other places on the phone, this place is simply the worst, right? A 3-bedroom apartment is only worth 1 or 2 million yuan. Is Su Chen crazy? He felt the need to remind Su Chen. Li Yu and Zhang Weiqian were also taken aback. Su Chen, are you sure? Everyone living in Ningzhou should know that all the other communities on the phone are much more expensive than Jinqiu Garden. Zhang Weiqian didn't care that much when he threw it at Su Chen to pick. Even if Su Chen really chose Lake Island, he would not hesitate. But why did he choose Splendid Garden? I'm sure. Su Chen had his own considerations. Li Yu could not understand it even more. Su Chen, can you tell your sister why you chose here? Li Yu felt that Su Chen must have his own reasons for choosing this. Su Chen smiled and said, because I need to go to school, and the mothers of the babies are also at Nanjing University, and Splendid Garden is relatively close to the school, which is very convenient. He has long wanted to buy a house near the university. Jinqiu Garden is only a 20-minute walk from the university. Your mother is also at Nanjing University? Li Yu was even more shocked. Then she laughed. It seems that brother Su Chen really loves his wife. Nowadays, students are allowed to get married. Li Yu was surprised, but she didn't say much. Su Chen laughed again. She's not my wife yet. Huh? Not yet? Well, we haven't got married yet. I'm working on it, it'll be soon. Seeing Su Chen's confident smile, Li Yu laughed. Ha, I support you, go for it. With you by her side, the baby's mother will definitely not look at other men, you will succeed. Su Chen nodded. The baby's mother must be his. I'm a little curious about who the baby's mother is. She must be a very, very good girl to be treasured by Su Chen like this. If there's a chance in the future, I'll introduce her to my sister. Okay, I'll be waiting. It was nearing noon when Li Yu and Zhang Weiqian, who had been playing with the babies, reluctantly left. Zhang Weiqian didn't ask how Su Chen's greenhouse had potatoes so quickly. In his understanding, Su Chen should have planted the potatoes with potato seeds. Anyone who can cultivate such delicious potatoes must have their own techniques. He is a businessman and understands the importance of technology. So there is no need to understand it. In the afternoon, Su Chen planted cucumber seeds and tomato seeds in another greenhouse. Before going back, he asked Zhao Dasheng to return the car rented to him by Li Dong, and sent a bag of potatoes to Li Dong on the way. Then he took the babies to pick up Wen Qiqi. Before leaving, he received a message from Wen Qiqi. Su Chen, if you come to pick me up tonight, keep a low profile. Wen Qiqi had gone crazy that day. Although she had prepared herself before leaving in the morning, she was surrounded by a group of people as soon as she entered the classroom, and Wen Qiqi did not react for a while. Her nervous palms were sweating. What do you want? Chapter 37. You must be the mother. When Cici had seen the photo on the forum yesterday, She hoped that no one would recognize her. However, it turned out to be just the opposite. Although it was only a back view, someone still recognized her. One of the girls happened to pass by the entrance of Ning University yesterday and was curious to ask. Wen Cici, are those 4 babies yours? Shen Mengyao saw Wen Shiqi being targeted and immediately came over and stood in front of her to protect her. Shiqi, don't be afraid. Wang Xinran, what are you shouting about? The others followed suit and shouted, Shiqi, why aren't you saying anything? Say something. Wen Shiqi took a deep breath. Su Chen was right, they were all her babies. What was there to be afraid of admitting? It's just that they will be scolded, but this does not affect the love between her and the babies in the slightest. Yes, they are mine, they just turned half a year old. Shen Mengyao was also very anxious. She always knew that when Shiqi had a baby, but she never said anything. She was also worried about what kind of bad influence this would have on Wen Shiqi. Just now, Shen Mengyao was still thinking about what excuse she could use to cover up the matter. But now, when Shu Shu had even admitted it herself, Shen Mengyao was a little dazed. Wen Shu Shu was just at that moment. Suddenly there was a chorus of shouts all around. Wow, Wen Shu Shu has admitted it. It really is your baby, quadruplets. That's amazing. Only a beautiful girl like Wen Shu Shu could give birth to quadruplets, right? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Wang Xinran, who had been shouting the loudest, also came over excitedly and took Wen Shiqi's hand. Shiqi, can you give me a photo of your babies? When I saw the 4 babies yesterday. Wang Xinran was so excited that she didn't have time to take any photos. Later, she left in a hurry because of an urgent matter. Wang Xinran didn't see Wen Shiqi and Shen Mengyao appear. Later, when she got home, she regretted it more and more. Such cute babies should be photographed and used as screensavers. Fortunately, in the evening, Wang Xinran saw the photo. The silhouette in the photo looked a lot like Wen Shiqi, and Wang Xinran was so excited that she didn't sleep well all night. She came early in the morning to wait, just to ask Wen Shiqi for a photo. Wen Shiqi looked confused. What's going on? Why are they more excited than I am? And they want a photo? Wang Xinran scratched his head sheepishly. I want to use it as a screensaver. Puff. Wen Shiqi couldn't help but laugh. The tension just now was swept away. The classmates also screamed in unison, a photo? Where is it? I want to see it too. I heard that the babies that appeared yesterday are especially cute, like they came right out of a painting. I haven't seen them yet. Her classmates became more and more excited. At this moment, Shen Mengyao also changed from nervous to proud. Wen's babies are very popular, and she is so happy. Moreover, she was the first person to see the babies, and not only that, she also held and kissed them. She is unique in the class. Shen Mengyao walked over to Wen and said, let them take a look, shall we? Just look at how envious they are. Wen Shiqi nodded, opened her phone and sent a picture to Wang Xinran. Wang Xinran clicked on the enlarged picture and saw 4 adorable babies tilting their heads and smiling at the screen. The sight was so cute that it could melt anyone's heart. Someone exclaimed in amazement, it looks like no beauty filter has been applied? Wen Shiqi said, yes, I didn't apply any beauty filter. The students exploded again in an instant. What? It's not beauty enhanced? The babies are so beautiful. They perfectly inherited Wen Shiqi's genes. Let me see, let me see. Someone snatched the phone from Wang Xinran's hands. Soon, the phone passed from hand to hand. Everyone who saw it was amazed. I can't believe it, it's really quadruplets. Awesome, awesome. I really want to have such cute babies. The boys were a little sad that Wen Shiqi had a baby. But when they saw the babies, their anger disappeared. Babies are truly a cure-all. Wen Shiqi never expected such a result, and the gloom in her heart had long since vanished. It seemed that ever since she met Su Chen, everything had become different. Shen Mengyao took Wen Shiqi and sat her down in a seat. Wang Xinran had her wish granted and set the photos of the 4 babies as her screensaver. She was overjoyed every time she opened her phone. Wen Shiqi had an exceptionally happy day. When school was about to end, her classmates gathered around her, each one curious and asking, Shiqi, is your boyfriend still picking you up today? Don't get us wrong, we just want to see which man is so outstanding. I heard he's very handsome. Wen Shiqi lowered her head and blushed. She wanted to deny it immediately. But how could she say that Su Chen was not yet her boyfriend? Shen Mengyao also walked up to Wen Qiqi and teased her. Qiqi, you have to watch your boyfriend carefully, or he'll be taken away. Will he be taken away? Wen Qiqi thought about it carefully. Su Chen was indeed very handsome, and he had such a good personality and was so nice to people. Girls should like him, right? Thinking about this, Wen Qiqi felt a little jealous. Forget it, I'd better hide Su Chen. Although she knew that Su Chen would not like other girls, there was no guarantee that they wouldn't like Su Chen. So when Cici couldn't help but send Su Chen a message, asking him to keep a low profile that night. Sorry, my boyfriend is at home with the kids, so he probably won't be able to come today. When Cici blushed again when she mentioned the word boyfriend. But seeing the girl's expectant looks, when Cici gritted her teeth and said it anyway. As soon as she finished speaking, the girls exploded again. Taking care of the kids? A man taking care of the children at home? What kind of good man is that? Love, love, love. I hope my future husband can also take care of the children, so that I can just be a fairy and feel at ease. Ha ha ha, look, you're daydreaming again. Wen Cici smiled helplessly. After school, Shen Mengyao accompanied Wen Cici as they walked out. Shen Mengyao was a little disappointed. Su Chen really isn't coming to pick you up today? Shoo. Wen Cici placed her hand over her lips, then lowered her head and whispered, he's coming. Then why did you? Shen Mengyao spoke loudly, but quickly realized that something was wrong, so she lowered her voice again. Then why did you say that he wasn't coming? Seeing Wen Cici's flushed cheeks, Shen Mengyao suddenly realized. Cici, are you afraid that your man will be taken away? Chapter 38. Wen Hao is dumbfounded and has his heart pierced. Wen Cici's face turns red again. I told you that a good man like Su Chen wouldn't hesitate to pick you up. To be honest, if Su Chen didn't have you, I would definitely steal him away. Seeing Wen Qiqi about to speak, Shen Mengyao added, but don't worry, as sisters, I definitely won't steal your man. Qiqi, have you and Su Chen gotten married? Wen Qiqi shook her head, not yet? What's going on? You already have a child, why haven't you gotten married? But Wen Qiqi wanted to explain, but when the words came to her lips, she didn't know what to say. Shen Mengyao, Qiqi, not that I'm saying anything, but look at how your classmates are reacting. You haven't even met Su Chen yet, and you're already so infatuated. No matter how handsome Su Chen is, if he really appeared in front of them, they would definitely be moved. If you don't seize the opportunity, you'll really let someone else take advantage of you. But I don't want to say but. Hurry up and think of a way to win Su Chen over. Win Su Chen over? Wen Cici gritted her teeth and pondered the possibility of this matter. At that moment, there was a sudden exclamation behind them, the school beauty? Is that you? Shen Mengyao turned her head and saw a man who was 1.8 meters tall, wearing a tracksuit. The man's hair was messy, and he was holding a basketball in his hands, looking at Wen Cici with a face full of curiosity. The look in his eyes was as if he wanted to grow onto Wen Cici. Shen Mengyao immediately pulled Wen Qiqi behind her and said sternly, who are you? Our school beauty has a boyfriend, so go away. Li Wenhao. He had finally found a chance to meet Wen Qiqi alone and wanted to ask her something. Who is this person? Why does he sound like he wants to take advantage of the school beauty? He frowned and decided not to argue with Shen Mengyao. It really is you, Qiqi, the school beauty. Can I ask you something in private? Wen Qiqi also thought that Li Wenhao was like those classmates who accosted her, so she didn't intend to pay him any mind. Shen Mengyao was ignored, and she became even more angry. Classmate, why are you so inconsiderate? I already said that Qiqi has a boyfriend. Classmate. Li Wenhao couldn't help but interrupt Shen Mengyao, I was just asking a simple question. How could there be such an unreasonable person by the school flower? Seeing that Shen Mengyao and the male student were about to argue, Wen Shuaizhen had no choice but to hold Shen Mengyao back and politely say, what did you want to ask, classmate? This. Li Wenhao was a bit at a loss. When Cici said, just tell me here, it's fine, Yao Yao is my good friend. Oh, Li Wenhao thought about it and asked, excuse me, do you know Su Chen? He had been thinking about this question all night. After messaging Su Chen yesterday, the more he thought about it, the more he felt that something was wrong. So he found a screenshot of the forum and discovered that the shoes the school beauty was wearing were exactly the same as the ones in Su Chen's video. Although it was also very likely that this was a coincidence. But Li Wenhao always felt that there were too many coincidences. He wanted to ask Su Chen, but was afraid that if he asked the wrong question, it would make Su Chen and his wife feel awkward. If he didn't ask, he felt like he was suffocating. Li Wenhao found a compromise. He decided to find an opportunity to ask Wen Qiqi. Fortunately, that opportunity came today. Wen Qiqi was slightly taken aback. Does this person know Su Chen? She remembered that this was the voice that came out of Su Chen's phone every time he had a voice chat with his roommates. Has Su Chen not told his roommates about his relationship with him? Wen Qiqi was inexplicably a little lost. So how should he answer? Wen Cici was a little unsure. Seeing this, Shen Mengyao directly ignored Wen Cici and said angrily, "Why should I tell you? Who the hell are you?" Without waiting for Li Wenhao to say anything, Shen Mengyao dragged Wen Cici away. "Cici. We're leaving, just ignore him." Li Wenhao. Something doesn't feel right. It's as if I've been scolded for no reason and I haven't gotten the answer I want. No, I have to go after them and find out what's going on. Wen Wenhao threw the basketball to his classmate and followed them carefully. Wen Shueshue was pulled all the way to the west gate of the school by Shen Mengyao. This is the side gate of the school, and usually almost no one comes here. When Shueshue and Su Chen had agreed to meet her here, Shen Mengyao followed to see the babies. She was almost crazy with longing for them. Su Chen had already been waiting with the babies at the west gate for a long time. The west gate was very quiet. He pushed the babies and took a walk at the gate. The car was parked not far away. Before they saw Wen Qiqi's figure, the eldest and third eldest sons were excitedly screaming. Su Chen smiled lightly. Is it because mommy is coming? Dabao and Sanbao are boys and usually stick more closely to Wen Qiqi. Bao and Sibao are more attached to Su Chen. In a moment, Su Chen saw Shen Mengyao and Wen Qiqi walking over from afar. Before Su Chen and Wen Qiqi could say anything, Shen Mengyao had already rushed over. "The babies, your sister is here." She ran over to the babies, picked up the eldest and kissed him. Then she picked up the second baby and kissed him. Next came the third and fourth babies. After the kisses, Shen Mengyao sighed, "Gosh, why aren't you blessed with 4 arms? I want to hug you all at the same time." Su Chen. Wen Qiqi. Only the babies couldn't understand what Shen Mengyao was saying because they couldn't understand Chinese, and Sanba liked pretty girls, so he was leaning over and pinching Shen Mengyao's face. The other 3 kids were watching and laughing. Sibao's eyes were glued to Wen Qiqi, and he opened his arms wide, asking for a hug. Wen Qiqi smiled and walked over, picking Sibao up. Sibao, did you miss mommy?" Sibao also hugged Wen Qiqi's face and kissed her, showing that he missed her very much. This scene was really heartwarming. Su Chen stood next to Wen Qiqi, looking at his future wife and child, and his heart felt warm. "Qiqi." He was about to say something. Suddenly, a scream sounded not far away. "Su Chen?" That voice was full of shock, confusion, disbelief, and unease. "Is it really you?" Su Chen looked in the direction of the voice and noticed the extraordinary and rapidly changing expressions on Li Wenhao's face. It seemed that there was no escape today. Su Chen could only nod. Li Wenhao was completely dumbfounded. He trembled and pointed at Su Chen, then at Wen Qiqi, and finally at the 4 babies. When the sight of the babies came into view, Li Wenhao's head exploded with a loud bang. It really was them. It was them. The babies that he had been longing for every day. They were also Su Chen's 4 babies. Li Wenhao had no idea how to think. After a while, he finally managed to organize his words. "Is she really your wife?" Chapter 39. Li Wenhao, I must not be awake. Su Chen rubbed his forehead. This was the first time he had seen Li Wenhao so stupid in the year since they had met. He didn't want to admit that he had such a stupid son. Su Chen glanced back at Wen Qiqi, and when he saw that she hadn't refused, he nodded at Li Wenhao. "Yes, son, why are you here?" Li Wenhao usually doesn't go through the west gate. In his words, there are no people at the west gate, so there is no chance of meeting a girl. Why not go to a crowded place? Li Wenhao was so excited that he forgot to refute Su Chen's words. Damn it! I'm crazy. I'm blind. Me, what did I see? No, I have to let those sons of mine know that their father has seen an amazing secret. Li Wenhao, like a madman, took out his phone, typed something furiously, and then quickly deleted it. No! What's the point if they just find out like that? It's more exciting to see it with your own eyes. My dear Su Chen, don't tell them either. Wait until the day I show up in front of them with Wen Qiqi and the babies, and scare the crap out of them, you bunch of brats. Su Chen. Wen Qiqi. Qiqi, don't mind him, my son is a bit silly. Wen Qiqi was even more speechless. Li Wenhao walked stupidly up to Wen Qiqi, his smile muscles about to stiffen. Wen Shuejie, oh no, Wen Shueshu, is that right? Daughter-in-law. Li Wenhao, how do you want to die? Su Chen was about to hold Li Wenhao down and give him a good beating. Li Wenhao finally put away his silly expression and said seriously, hello, sister-in-law, I'm Li Wenhao. Wen Qiqi laughed out loud. It was obvious that Su Chen and Li Wenhao were very close. Otherwise, Li Wenhao would not be so amusing. She smiled and nodded, hello, I'm Wen Sui Sui. I know, you are the school flower, but I didn't expect to be taken advantage of by this Su Chen kid. Let me tell you, this Su Chen kid has a lot of problems. He sleeps in class and fights after class. He often doesn't wash his socks or his clothes. He occasionally talks in his sleep. He's the worst at playing video games in our dormitory, and what's more, he's hiding Li Wenhao under his bed. Su Chen felt that if Li Wenhao continued, he would reveal all his own ugly secrets. This brat really is itching for a fight today. Li Wenhao laughed, sister-in-law, don't be rash, don't agree to Su Chen so easily, let this kid suffer a bit more. Puff. Wen Qiqi couldn't help but laugh as well. Su Chen's brother is quite interesting. The four treasures in his arms also looked at Li Wenhao with big, puzzled eyes. She seemed to like Li Wenhao a little, and reached out from Wen Cici's arms to indicate that Li Wenhao should hold her. Li Wenhao had seen the four treasures a long time ago. In fact, he was so excited that he didn't know what to do. Finally, he got to see the babies. They are so cute. But Su Chen and Wen Qiqi are both here. Today, as a member of Su Chen's family, oh no, as a brother, I am meeting Wen Qiqi for the first time. Shouldn't I make a good impression on Wen Qiqi? If I act too nervous, would that be a bad thing? Li Wenhao has been restraining the urge to rush over and hug the babies. Now that he sees Sibao asking for a hug, he can't hold back anymore. Li Wenhao carefully took Sibao's little hand. It was soft and warm, and Sibao was intentionally or unintentionally scratching the palm of Li Wenhao's hand. It tickled. Li Wenhao was going crazy. He kept shouting in his heart. Ah, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. What a cute baby. I want to hug and kiss and lift it high. But on the surface, Li Wenhao could only hold back his excitement and carefully asked Wen Qiqi. Can I hold her? Wen Qiqi handed Sibao to Li Wenhao while saying. Sure. Li Wenhao felt like his heart was about to jump out of his chest. The moment Sibao was handed over, she wriggled happily and gave Li Wenhao a big smile. Li Wenhao's heart was melting. So small, so small, so small. So cute, so cute, so cute. He loved it so much. If it weren't for Sibao's small size, Li Wenhao felt like he could jump up. And Sibao was happily rubbing against Li Wenhao's chest. Sibao's face touched Li Wenhao's, and Li Wenhao felt only a soft touch on his face. Aha! I'm dead, I'm dead. Su Chen saw Li Wenhao's expression change rapidly, but he didn't dare to show it, and he was also about to die of laughter. How Z? Su Chen couldn't hold back anymore. He was afraid that this brother who helped him with his lessons would suffocate him to death. You don't have to suppress it like that, our Sibao is a person, not a fragile porcelain doll. Really? Li Wenhao is shocked, can I hold him high? Of course you can. Li Wenhao is overjoyed. He carefully lifts Siba up. Siba's body becomes taller and taller, and his puzzled little face turns into excitement. Then, he starts laughing. Giggle, giggle. Siba is so happy. As Li Wenhao lifts Siba above his head, Siba's laughter grows louder and louder. The other three babies look over curiously. The eldest and second eldest both curiously stretched out their arms, begging Li Wenhao for a hug. The third eldest, in Shen Mengyao's arms, looked shocked and puzzled. After Sibao was put down, she couldn't help but rub her nose on Li Wenhao's nose. Li Wenhao was even happier. This time, even Wen Qiqi couldn't get Sibao to hug her. Sibao shook his head desperately, then looked at Li Wenhao with a face full of expectation. As if he were saying, shoo 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 shoo. Sibao wants to hold high. Sibo likes it so much.
Meanwhile, Dabeo, Erbao and Sanbao, who had reacted, all reached out to Li Wenhao.
What they were thinking. Shoo 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 shoo, we want it too. Shoo shoo, please give us a hug. Hold me high.
Shen Mengyao is holding Sanbao in her arms, looking at Li Wenhao without saying a word.
Li Wenhao is overjoyed. Su Chen, it seems the babies really like me. Is that so? I won't be polite then.
This is the thing Li Wenhao has wanted to do most since he learned that Su Chen has children.
Now that he finally has the chance, how can he miss it? He lifts Sibot up again. When Chi-Chi was happy to see the babies happy, and she was silent on the sidelines. Sibao giggled again. After playing 5 rounds of hi-hi with Sibao, Li Wenhao reluctantly handed Sibao over to Su Chen. This is Sibao, right? Su Chen nodded. How do you know? Nonsense, I watch the videos every day, how wouldn't I know? Okay, it's Sibao's turn next. Dabeo is a little man who doesn't like to talk. He should be the one. Li Wenhao took Dabeo up in his arms. It really was him. Dabeo, I'm here. Chapter 40, Are You in Love?
Li Wenhao ignored Shen Mengyao, picked up Dabeo, and started to lift him high.
But quiet Dabeo followed suit and started to smile. Erbao and Sanbao were already envious and about to cry.
Li Wenhao played with Dabeo for another 5 rounds, then went to hug Erbao.
Little girls are just so cute. Erbao was a bit chubbier than Sibao, with a plump face.
When she smiled, her eyes narrowed and curved into a crescent moon. She couldn't wait for Li Wenhao to hug her. Li Wenhao immediately picked Erbao up and played with her for another 5 rounds without being biased.
Then came Sanbao. Sanbao was still in Shen Mengyao's arms. Li Wenhao couldn't help but frown when he saw Shen Mengyao.
Just now, Shen Mengyao had treated him very badly. She suspected that he was deliberately getting close to Wen Chi-Chi.
Now that she found out that wasn't the case, that's why she didn't dare to say anything for such a long time, right? And she used Sanbao as a shield?
Sanbao poked his head out of Shen Mengyao's arms at this moment, impatiently asking Li Wenhao to hug him. Li Wenhao said, "Give Sanbao to me." Shen Mengyao was a little embarrassed at this moment. She didn't expect that after finally protecting Wen Chi-Chi, she would actually run into Su Chen's brother. She was still hoping that Su Chen would introduce her to someone. What should she do? Seeing Li Wenhao reach out, she quickly handed over the 3 treasures. Li Wenhao took the 3 treasures without even looking at her. Shen Mengyao was a little distracted and didn't know if she should apologize or not.
Su Chen was curious, what happened?
When Cici told him what had just happened,
Su Chen laughed lightly and waved his hand. It's fine, Haozi is not that kind of person, he won't mind. I hope so. Shen Mengyao sighed. After playing with the babies for 5 rounds, Li Wenhao and Sanbao still felt unsatisfied. He took out his phone again and shot videos of himself and the babies, satisfied at last. Half an hour had passed. It was getting dark, but Li Wenhao had no intention of leaving. Su Chen was a little helpless. He glanced at the stunned Shen Mengyao and walked over to squat down with Li Wenhao to watch the babies. Haozi. Say something. Li Wenhao didn't want to deal with Su Chen at all. It was getting dark. I know. He still didn't know it was dark?
But playing with the babies was so much fun, and he could play for a long time.
We have to go back.
Su Chen noticed that Li Wenhao's mind was a little slow at the moment.
If they don't go back soon, the babies will go to sleep soon. So early?
Yes, they are still young. Li Wenhao responded numbly. It is true that children go to bed early, and it would be bad if they were delayed. Li Wenhao had to reluctantly say goodbye to the children and wave goodbye.
Shen Mengyao also left. Su Chen took Wen Chi-Chi and the babies home.
In the evening, Su Chen cooked as usual and pondered how to tell Wen Chi-Chi about the house.
After thinking about it, Su Chen realized that there was no excuse at all.
Forget it, just wait until the time is right and take Wen Chi-Chi to see it.
Maybe if she's happy, she'll forget to ask where the money came from?
Then there was Li Wenhao. He kept taking out his phone, looking at it, smiling.
Another look, another smile. The babies were just too cute, he couldn't help himself.
When they passed by the restaurant, Lin Lu, who was getting his meal, tapped Wang Lei in front of him.
Lazy, do you see that? Isn't that Haozi?
Wang Lei turned his head and took a look, and said, "Hey, don't tell me, it really is."
Lin Lu waved his hand and shouted, "Haozi." How's he? Li Wenhao. Li Wenhao acted as if he hadn't heard, and giggled again. Lin Lu, when did Howzy go deaf? Wang Lei. Maybe he didn't hear? Is he blind too? The place where they were in line wasn't far from him, was it? How come he couldn't see? Could it be that the two of them looked at each other and said, Howzy is in love too? No, let's go back to the dormitory and take a look. The two of them quickly finished eating and ran back to the dormitory. As soon as Li Wenhao entered the door, he climbed onto the bed. While climbing, he watched a video. Suddenly, the door was slammed open. Li Wenhao, who was halfway up, didn't have time to react before Lin Lu and Wang Lei grabbed his legs. Son, get down here. Tell your fathers which girl you have your eye on. Li Wenhao? What happened? Get lost, what girl? Then why are you smiling? Did he smile? Li Wenhao was speechless. In the corner of his eye, he saw Lin Lu and Wang Lei holding a meal, and they had also bought him one. Li Wenhao had a pretty good idea what was going on. No, don't move, I'll tell you in a second. You're lucky I'm in a good mood, hurry up. The two men let go of his hands. If they kept tugging, Li Wenhao was afraid he would fall out of bed. Li Wenhao let out a sigh of relief. After climbing back into bed, he saw the expectant expressions of his roommates, and felt even more that it was worth going out today. Just by guessing that he was in a relationship, they were so surprised. If they knew that Su Chen had a child and his wife was still Wenqiqi, they would definitely go crazy, right? Of course, if they want to get a good reaction, Su Chen will have to appear in person with Wenqiqi and the children. That will be a bigger shock. So, he must hold back and not say anything. That way, he can ask Su Chen for more time with the babies. Grandson, you should say something. What's the hold-up? Which girl is it anyway? Li Wenhao picked up his phone and quickly encrypted the videos of himself and the babies on it. Then he looked meaningfully at the two of them. I'm not telling you. Damn, I can't stand it when this kid doesn't hit me. I can't stand it either. Hit him. So the two of them climbed back into Li Wenhao's bed and beat him up. During dinner, Su Chen kept spacing out. Su Chen, what's wrong with you? Wenqiqi couldn't help but ask, noticing that Su Chen had been a little distracted. Su Chen thought for a moment, then said, Qiqi, if I said I had 200,000 yuan, what would you do that was illegal? Wenqiqi looked nervous. Su Chen. He smiled and decided not to give Wenqiqi such a shock for now. Qiqi, let's go shopping this weekend. He noticed that the babies had a lot of clothes, but Qiqi only seemed to have a few. Su Chen felt a little sad. At such a young age, Qiqi had lost so much for the sake of her children. He wanted to make it up to her. He would find a time to tell Qiqi about the house. Great. Seeing that Su Chen was no longer talking nonsense, Wensushi readily agreed. After dinner, they were going to bathe the babies. Wensushi hugged Si Bao and suddenly frowned. Then, with a surprised expression, she said, Su Chen. Huh? Don't you think Si Bao has gained weight? Su Chen came over happily and picked up Si Bao. Really? Si Bao wasn't this heavy before, and he's gotten fatter these past few days. Wenqixi was very happy. For the past 6 months, she had tried every means to help Si Bao grow. But Si Bao didn't gain any weight, and he was a particularly crybaby, getting thinner and thinner. Wenqixi had always worried about Si Bao, afraid that he would be stunted. But now, Si Bao has flesh on his arms and legs, and his belly is also bulging. Even his face has some baby fat, and although it is not as round as the other 3 babies, he has indeed gained quite a bit of weight. Su Chen, you're so great. Su Chen has been taking care of the babies these past few days. One doesn't have to think about it to know that it is all thanks to Su Chen. Wenqixi can't help but praise Su Chen. Su Chen smiles, then hurry up and call him husband. Chapter 41. Wenqiqi is blushing again. Wenqiqi froze for a moment. Her face flushed, and her heart felt like a bunny had taken up residence in it, jumping around. She hugged Si Bao in a panic, not knowing whether to let go or not. Si Bao's clothes were half off, and he looked up at Wenqiqi with a dazed expression. Huh? What's wrong with you? Su Chen was about to burst out laughing. Why were they both so cute? He calmly walked over to Wenqiqi and took the confused Si Bao from her hands. I'll do it. I'll do it. It's okay, you rest a bit. Otherwise, Si Bao will suffer. Su Chen deliberately stretched out his voice.
When Chi-Chi then saw that Sibao's clothes had been half removed by herself, she smiled awkwardly. Sibao didn't know that her mother had just forgotten about her, and when she saw Wen Chi-Chi looking over, she even laughed foolishly.
Wen Chi-Chi felt even more guilty. Wen Chi-Chi, how could you be so careless?
In the past, she would have hated to hang all 4 babies on her body, fearing that she would do something wrong, and she would be careful in everything she did.
Could it be that because Su Chen had arrived, she had become so relieved that she had let her guard down?
Wen Sisi let out a long breath when she could no longer see Su Chen.
She also remembered Shin Mengyao's reminder from school.
Su Chen was indeed very good at what he did, and after thinking about it, she followed him into the bathroom. There was a huge bathtub in the bathroom.
Su Chen was carefully placing Sibao in the tub. When he saw Sibao giggling, Su Chen was very happy.
He didn't realize when Chi-Chi had come over.
At that moment, he was talking to Sabaoyo. Sabaoyo, you have to eat well and eat a lot, okay? Otherwise, your mommy will worry. Hey, when do you think your mommy will agree to be with your daddy?
When Chi-Chi paused, looking a little nervous, Su Chen heard the sound and looked over at her.
Why have you come over? When Sisi blushed again and came over to Su Chen, I've come to see if you need any help.
No, Sibao is very obedient, but... Su Chen paused for a moment and then said, when they get older, you may need to bathe the 2nd and 4th children. They are both girls. After saying this, Su Chen scooped up a handful of water and let it fall onto Sibao's shoulders.
Sibao excitedly jumped around in the bathtub. But Su Chen had enough strength, and Sibao would not fall. Right, Sibao? Sibao will definitely be a lively little girl. Puff.
When Chi-Chi felt warm in her heart when she saw this scene. With Su Chen around, it seemed like she didn't need to worry about anything, as he had thought of almost everything. An inexplicable feeling came over her, and when Sisi didn't know what was wrong, but suddenly she wanted to get closer to Su Chen. She thought about it for a while and started looking for a topic of conversation.
Is that your roommate today?
Yes.
Didn't you tell them that you live with me?
No, I'll tell them when you accept me.
Su Chen kept up the action in his hands, teasing Sibao while answering Wen Sisi's words.
Wen Sushi froze for a moment.
Su Chen suddenly looked up at her seriously and asked with a light smile, are you willing to accept me now?
Wen Sushi lowered her head in panic, and her hand, which was about to pour water on Sibao to wash the foam off, trembled slightly. Clearly, she had started the conversation, but Wen Sushi didn't know how to answer.
Are you willing?
If she wasn't willing, how could she have allowed Su Chen to live at home all this time?
But
when Su Chen brought it up, she was still so nervous that she could hardly breathe. Wen Sisi was even more flustered when she heard Shin Mengyao's words.
Su Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw Wen Sisi's nervous expression. It seems like my wife is nervous again. It's going to work. Sibao also looked at his mother and then at his father blankly, wondering what was going on in his little head.
Perhaps he felt that it was too quiet.
Sibao lifted his little foot and slammed it down. In an instant, water splashed everywhere.
Wen Siji was drenched.
Foam from Sibao's body landed on the tip of his nose. Wen Siji looked up blankly, struggling to look at Sibao. Ha ha. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. Wen Siji frowned. Seeing how embarrassed Sibao looked, Sibao couldn't help but laugh. You guys?
Wen Sui Sui was about to lose her temper.
Since when did Sibao start helping Su Chen? Don't move. Sui Chen suddenly stopped Wen Sui Sui.
At the moment when Sui Sui froze, Su Chen's hand touched the tip of Wen Sui Sui's nose.
There's foam. Wen Chi-Chi blushed uncontrollably.
Su Chen removed the suds, and Wen Chi-Chi still looked at him blankly.
Su Chen laughed softly, Chi-Chi, you're blushing. Wen Chi-Chi. It's over, it's over, it's over. She had actually looked at Su Chen and been transfixed. Su Chen.
To hide her embarrassment, she had to change the subject.
But what to say? Wen Chi-Chi had a brainstorm and asked, do you not like washing your socks? Su Chen. Wen Chi-Chi, and don't you go to school? Fighting and skipping class? Su Chen. Wen Chi-Chi, and snoring. She could see that she was about to be questioned again. Su Chen quickly picked up Sibao to stop her. Ahem.
That, Chi-Chi, don't listen to Li Wenhao that grandson's nonsense.
I wash my socks on time. I don't snore at night either, you see, I've been living here for so many days, you should know too.
Seeing Wen Qiqi's obviously disbelieving eyes, Suchen was very helpless. Suchen then deliberately moved closer to Wen Qiqi and whispered softly.
But I do have something good under the bedboard. Want to see? Under the bedboard? Wen Qiqi frowned. What?
She was about to ask when she suddenly remembered the various thoughts that Shen Mengyao had instilled in her, and her face flushed.
Su. Shen. Ha? Honey, what's wrong? You.
Wen Qiqi was too nervous to speak.
Su Chen was dying of laughter. My wife is so cute.
Even though we have a child, she is still so easily embarrassed.
If you want to watch, I'll just go. Get out of the way.
Wen Shushu didn't know if she was angry or embarrassed, so she stood up and walked out of the room.
You do the washing here.
I'll wash the first, second, and third babies later.
Ha ha.
Although she was being bossed around and doing a lot of work, Suchen was very happy. After washing the fourth baby, Suchen took the fourth baby in his arms and went to the room.
Wen Qiqi had already prepared the formula for the babies.
The first, second, and third babies had already finished drinking and were looking at him with big eyes.
Suchen walked over to Wen Qiqi and smiled gently. Qiqi. Give me the fourth baby. Suchen obediently handed over the fourth baby. Wen Qiqi, I need to breastfeed, so you take Sanbao and go take a bath. Is she still angry? Suchen picked up Sanbao and deliberately turned back and said as he walked to the door. Actually, I have hidden a lot of study materials under the bed. Qiqi, you're not thinking the wrong thing, are you? Wen Qiqi?
Suchen, you know, I took the college entrance exam 3 times, and it became a habit.
It's really not what you think. Suchen deliberately emphasized this. Wen Qiqi was already furious. You. Get out.
Seeing that Wen Qiqi was about to lose her temper, Suchen then hugged Sanbao and hummed a song as he took Sanbao for a bath.
In the middle of the night. After Wen Qiqi fell asleep, Suchen slipped into the space.
After planting cucumbers and tomatoes outside the other day, he also planted some in the space.
Now they are already bearing fruit.
The cucumbers are exceptionally productive, and the tomatoes are big and round.
Suchen picked off a few cucumbers and tomatoes and took a bite.
The cucumbers were crisp and slightly sweet. The tomatoes are even sweeter with a hint of sourness, which is many times better than the ones I usually eat.
They are really good.
I will find some time to talk to Qianhu and ask him to grow some cucumbers and tomatoes.
The author has something to say. Today is a day to seriously spread the dog food, hee hashtag nervous face hashtag. Chapter 42, Shopping for Clothes with the Babies.
On the weekend, Suchen took the 4 babies and Wen Qiqi to the mall.
As soon as they entered the mall, a crowd of people noticed the 4 babies. Wow, are those quadruplets? So cute, so cute, so cute. Look, their parents are handsome too. People looked over in envy.
Many of them were eager to take photos with their phones.
Wen Qiqi's face also lit up with a smile. Qiqi, shall we go to the maternity store first? Yes. Wen Qiqi nodded.
The baby store they visited this time was the same one that had delivered the baby chair to them last time. The store was quite busy at the moment. Many parents were choosing items for their babies, but most of them were hesitant.
Do you think this baby chair is good? And this piece of clothing, will it look good on my baby?
The dolls here are also quite good, but I don't know if they are sturdy, my baby likes to bite them.
Just then, Suchen pushes 4 babies into the store. It causes a sensation. Look at them, 4 babies. Wow, the babies are so chubby and cute. Their skin is so good, what are they feeding them?
The parents' eyes are generally drawn to the babies.
Are they here to shop too? Then they must be buying for 4 babies, right? Wow, just look at what they're buying, we'll definitely buy the same.
Suchen felt helpless. Just as he was about to look for a waiter, a fat woman came rushing over with a smile on her face.
You really came?
She squatted down in front of the babies, pinched the chubby face of the eldest, touched the head of the second baby, and rubbed the nose of the third baby. Finally, she gave baby 4 a hug before she greeted Wen Qiqi and Suchen.
What would you like to order? I'll make a recommendation.
Then, she leaned closer to Wen Qiqi's ear and said, I'll give you a discount, the biggest discount. Having been in business for so many years, Sister Fat immediately noticed that the indecisive mothers were planning to follow Su Chen and buy. If they can be persuaded to buy, their store will benefit.
Let's take a look first, Wen said.
The other day, Su Chen went out and bought a lot of milk powder and diapers.
It seems that they don't have any urgent needs. Su Chen pushed the strollers behind Wen, looking at the goods as they walked.
Everywhere they passed were toys for older babies.
The half-year-old babies couldn't play with them yet.
Su Chen couldn't help but sigh, "Hey, babies, you have to grow up quickly so that daddy can play with you." While Su Chen was thinking, suddenly, in the corner of his eye, he saw a pink princess dress on a nearby shelf. The princess dress had a small bow at the neckline and the hem was slightly puffed up. It was simply adorable.
Su Chen's eyes went wide.
This dress would look great on Erbao and Shubao. Sister Fat saw Su Chen's expression at a glance, and with small, quick steps she went to fetch the princess dress and beamed.
"Mr. Su, do you like this dress? It would suit Erbao and Shubao perfectly."
Sister Fat compared the dress to Erbao and Shubao, and her eyes narrowed with laughter. It's like it was tailor-made for them. Erbao and Sibao, who were looking at Su Chen and Wen Qiqi with their heads tilted, were immediately attracted to the clothes. Without saying a word, they turned their heads, grabbed the clothes and refused to let go.
"Wow, the babies like the clothes too."
"Oh yes, Mr. Su and Miss Wen, we also have a matching set for this outfit. For the baby boy, it's a blue shirt and pants and a little bow tie." As Sister Fatty said, she gestured to the waiter to bring over the other outfit as well. When she saw the outfit, Su Chen's heart melted. The standard version of the Little Prince.
Wen Qiqi's eyes also lit up.
It's been a long time since she bought clothes for her babies, and the clothes they have at home are all a bit old now.
This outfit is really nice.
Wen Qiqi habitually picked up the tag and glanced at it, and was instantly shocked.
"Is this dress 5,000 yuan?
"Yes. Miss Wen, all the clothes here are made of high-quality materials, and won't hurt your baby's skin."
When Shueihua lowered her head in embarrassment, "Sorry, we won't buy it." "Miss Wen, do you think the clothes are a bit expensive?" "Never mind, I'll give you a discount. How about 30% off?"
3,500 yuan for a set, 4 sets for 13,500 yuan, don't worry, the price you get here is definitely the best deal. Sister Pang spared no effort in her sales pitch. Wen Qiqi gritted her teeth and agonized for a long time. If it had been before, she would have bought it without hesitation. But now, 10,000 yuan would be enough to feed the baby's formula for several days. She still shook her head.
Sigh.
Su Chen sighed, knowing that Wen Qiqi was reluctant to buy because she was worried about money, but she must have felt incredibly guilty.
"This is how she has been living for the past 6 months, isn't it?" Su Chen rubbed Wen Shueishio's hair. "Do you like it?"
Wen Shueishio sniffed and said with a forced smile,
"I don't like it."
Su Chen looked up and said to the cashier, 4 sets, please."
"Su Chen." Wen Shueishio was shocked. "I said I don't like it." "I know, but..." Su Chen looked at Wen Qiqi very seriously. "Your expression tells me that you really like it." "Look, the babies like it too." The 4 babies were smiling at the clothes, and Erbao and Sibo had drool running down their chins. "If you like it, buy it. Your husband can afford it."
"Qiqi, don't save for your husband."
Fatty went happily to the cashier to get the credit card machine. Wen Qiqi's nose twitched, and she almost burst into tears. Su Chen was always so overbearing.
But she was tempted. So this time, she didn't refuse. The men around them, who were planning to follow them and buy things.
5,000 yuan for 4 sets?
This young man doesn't know the meaning of martial virtue.
"I can only afford 1 set, it's too much." The women's eyes turned into hearts. "Wow, I'm so jealous. I want a husband like that too." "Isn't that a bit overbearing?" "Oh no, is it too late to change husbands?"
"Forget it, you've already had kids, you're dreaming." The dream is shattered, the woman goes crazy, angry, angry, angry.
"But they are really so happy. I'll drink to that."
The fat lady, who had been holding the brush and starting the machine, rushed over quickly. "Mr. Su, the bill please."
Su Chen swiped the card.
With a beep, the transaction was successful. Fatty's face broke into a smile. "Mr. Su, we have someone here who specializes in trying on clothes for babies.
Would you like to have them changed directly?"
"Change?
Great." The people who were about to leave all stopped when they heard this. "Wow, the babies are going to change into princess dresses." "No, no, I have to take a picture. It'll be so cute." I'm looking forward to it. Chapter 43, The Fairy Babies, Stunning the Crowd. Once Su Chen had agreed, the sales assistants scrambled to change the babies' clothes. The 4 babies were unusually well behaved today, allowing themselves to be held. Wen Qiqi didn't say anything when she saw that so many people liked the babies. Very quickly, the 4 babies were dressed. When the sales assistants brought the babies out, the people's shocked mouths grew even wider. Erbo and Sibo looked like 2 cute Barbie dolls, their big eyes smiling at Su Chen and Wen Shuexiu. The pink bows swayed cutely, and the clothes were sprinkled with little sequins, but not too many, just enough to attract people's attention. The dolls, who were already pretty as a picture, now looked like babies right out of a painting. Then there was Dabeo and Sanzeo. The 2 little boys are wearing tiny vests and white shorts, and the bows add to their charm. They seem to know that they have been dressed up in new clothes, and they are both being very serious, not crying or making a fuss. Their serious expressions make people laugh again. A perfect combination of little prince and little princess. You can't take your eyes off them once you see them. You even have the idea of rushing over to steal the 4 babies away. Sister Fat was still the one laughing the hardest. I told you, the babies will look good in them. There was an outburst of intense discussion in the crowd. Is this really a real face? I'm jealous. Why aren't my babies this long? Can I go hug them? I want to hug them. The dolls ignored the commotion and had Su Chen and Wen Qiqi in their sights. Dabeo and Sanbao glued their eyes to Wen Qiqi's body. Erbo and Sibao kept smiling at Su Chen. Su Chen's heart skipped a beat when he saw this. Although he was mentally prepared and had already endured many high-impact baby blows, he still couldn't help it. This is just too cute, isn't it? He's going to become a baby slave. He would be happy to do anything they asked him to do. Wen Qiqi was also a little overwhelmed. She had always treated her babies as ordinary children. She had always felt that the reason she found them so cute was probably because she was their mother, so she had never paid much attention to them. But today, she was really touched by her babies. Wen Qiqi quickly walked up to catch up with the eldest and 3rd eldest. Su Chen also came forward to hug the 2nd and 4th babies. The family of 6 stood there hugging, kissing, and lifting them high. The boys were handsome and the girls were pretty. Everyone else in the store was envious and crying. No, I want to buy this dress for my baby too. I'll go too, it's expensive, but it's really cute. I'm tired of saying the word envious. Why is there such a divine family in the world? The glass in the maternity and baby store is transparent. At that moment, a beautiful woman who had just finished a live broadcast was holding her phone and broadcasting live outside the store. Hello everyone, today I came to Ningzhou City, and I am now broadcasting live in a large shopping mall. Before she finished speaking, she saw the live broadcast room go crazy with flashing messages. Anchor, look behind you. Behind me? Where? The anchor responded with a sweet smile. Behind that store. Look, aren't there 4 babies there? What cute babies. Are they mannequins in that shop? Where is the shop? I want to go shopping. The anchor woman also turned her head, and the people she saw through the glass were not very clear. However, this did not affect the appearance of the 4 babies at all. They were being held by a young couple. The couple was facing away from the anchor woman, and it just so happened that the 4 babies were facing the anchor woman. She saw the 4 babies. Holy shit! The super cute anchor woman couldn't help but swear. However, none of the fans paid any attention to her, their eyes were fixed on the babies. Anchor, go in and take a look. I want to get up close and personal with the babies. Okay, I'm going. The anchor hastily packed up her broadcasting equipment, and she noticed that because of the 2 babies, the number of fans in the live broadcast room, which was not large to begin with, had instantly increased by tens of thousands. Adorable babies are truly invincible. The anchor sighed with emotion. A few minutes later, when the anchor walked into the maternity and baby store, the babies had disappeared. The anchor was at a loss. Where are the 4 babies? Oh, you mean them? They've gone. Sister Fat responded professionally. The anchor scratched his hair. Gone? How come I didn't see them? There are 2 doors in our store, miss. You came in through this door, and they went out through the other door. Oh. The anchor looked anxious. Okay, thanks, I'll go find them. This is a powerful tool for attracting followers. No matter what, she has to convince the parents to let her film more videos. Someone in the live broadcast room recorded the video. The video is already blurry, but it was still reposted online. And none of this is known to Su Chen and Wen Qiqi. After they left the store, Wen Qiqi walked out. Su Chen casually grabbed her. "Where are you going?" "Home." Wen Qiqi was a little confused. Su Chen chuckled. "So we're going home already?" Wen Qiqi looked at Su Chen in confusion. "Do you need to buy anything else?" "We're going shopping, Qiqi. Don't you like shopping?" Su Chen was prepared to spend the whole day shopping with Wen Qiqi today. After all, this is what girls like to do most. This question made Wen Qiqi freeze. She remembered the old days, before she became a mother, when she went shopping with her roommate, and she was always the one who could run the fastest. No one in her group of friends could compete with her. She could wear sky-high heels and shop all day without getting tired. Since when had she lost the desire to go shopping? It must have been since she got pregnant. When Cece gave a wry smile, "Well, love. Then go shopping, as long as you like. I'll be with you and the babies, don't worry." Wen Qiqi's nose twitched again. She finally understood the meaning of Su Chen saying that they were going shopping today. "Did you come here just to keep me company?" Su Chen looked up again, and habitually rubbed Wen Qiqi's hair. He noticed that Wen Qiqi seemed to have grown accustomed to this action as well. Su Chen was very satisfied. A tear still hung in Wen Shueishuo's eyes. How could Su Chen bear to let her cry? He pursed his lips and gave a gentle smile. "Are you touched? Wife, come give me a hug." Saying this, Su Chen opened his arms. Chapter 44, Give Me a Hug. Give me a hug. Wen Qiqi blushed. "Su Chen. The people next to you who have been following them to see the baby are all following the fun. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Give me a hug." "Oops, shy, what? We are willing to eat dog food, come on, hug. If you don't hug, you can't leave." People formed a circle to watch the fun. Wen Qiqi's expression on her face changed rapidly. She remembered that she seemed to still be arguing with Su Chen, so why was she about to be hugged? No, even if they weren't arguing, she still shouldn't let Su Chen hug her. Su Chen saw Wen Shu's unpredictable face and deliberately whispered in her ear. "Did you hear that? If you don't hug me, I won't let you go." This time, Su Chen didn't give in. The other day, he deliberately teased Wen Qiqi, and from her reaction, Su Chen knew that she was slowly beginning to accept him. Then let's bring their relationship a little closer. Wen Qiqi's heart followed the itch in her ear caused by Su Chen's voice. The people around them were looking on, and the number of onlookers was growing. She closed her eyes in a little frustration and made up her mind, to hell with it. Wen Shu quickly opened her arms and, in the envious eyes of the crowd, embraced Su Chen. Without waiting for Su Chen to put his arms around her, Wen Shu quickly moved away again. She blushed and never dared to look at Su Chen again. "I've hugged you, let's go." Su Chen was a little confused. It seems like he hasn't even hugged her yet. "Qiqi, you're being a brat. Are you coming or not? If you're not coming, I'm leaving." Wen Qiqi stubbornly pushes the baby, not daring to look at the people around her, and walks towards the crowd. Su Chen has no choice but to follow helplessly. Ha ha ha, the beauty is blushing. The young man is awesome. He's got it all under control. This dog food has filled me up so much, I don't even need to eat at lunch. But it was super delicious. Su Chen and Wen Qiqi left amidst the sounds of people praising the food. They arrived in front of a women's clothing store, and Su Chen called out to Wen Qiqi, who was walking with her head down. "Qiqi, come here and take a look." Wen Qiqi stopped in her tracks and saw a women's clothing store, and what's more, it was a very famous women's clothing store. The clothes in the store were light in color and looked very girly. Wen Qiqi knows this store, and a single piece of clothing here costs at least 2,000 yuan. She looks at Su Chen with a puzzled expression. "What are we doing here?" "Buying you clothes." Su Chen doesn't hesitate to push the stroller and enter the store. Wen Qiqi follows, anxious. "I don't need clothes, Su Chen, don't buy them." "No, we're here already." What a good thing to say. Is that how you use the expression? But. There is no but. I'm in charge today. Su Chen is being very bossy again. Wen Cece is very anxious and can't let Su Chen spend any more money. She grabs a corner of Su Chen's shirt. "Su Chen, even if we have to buy something, let's go to another store." "Why?" The clothes here are too light in color, they don't suit me. When Cece makes up an excuse. The truth is that they are too expensive. But light colors are also a factor. It's not convenient for me with the baby. The babies are still young, and they often get food on their clothes when they're feeding. When Chi-Chi has been wearing dark clothes for the past 6 months, and hasn't bought any light-colored clothes for a long time. Su-Chen turned his head and saw Wen Chi-Chi pulling the hem of her shirt like a little girl. In that moment, he felt an urge to take Wen Chi-Chi in his arms again. However, if he hugged her twice a day, he was afraid that Wen Chi-Chi would just storm off, and that would be more trouble than it was worth. Everything had to be done slowly. Chi-Chi, you're being disobedient again. Huh? Wen Chi-Chi looked at Su-Chen blankly. I said I have money. Before Su-Chen could finish speaking, he suddenly heard a voice from the doorway, Su-Chen? Su-Chen and Wen Chi-Chi turned their heads and saw Wang Qian together. Wen Chi-Chi remembered that Wang Qian was Su-Chen's primary school classmate. Last time, she saw Su-Chen's eyes full of light. Thinking about this, Wen Chi-Chi unconsciously leaned towards Su-Chen. Su-Chen saw Wen Chi-Chi's little move and was extremely happy in his heart. Wang Qian could not see the two of them showing off their affection for each other. She could only see Su-Chen. After a few days, Su-Chen had become even more handsome. Wang Qian walked over with a small waist twist. It really is you, we are so destined. Su-Chen imperceptibly pushed the babies in front of him, and silently said to himself. Babies, it's time to help your father. The 4 babies had no idea that they had been pushed out as a shield by their father and were looking at Wang Qian blankly. Sanba frowned slightly. This auntie is not pretty. He doesn't like her. Wang Qian saw that Su-Chen was not speaking and took 2 more steps forward. Su-Chen, why don't we exchange contact information? Although she knew that Su-Chen had a baby, she asked anyway. Su-Chen had not yet gotten married. That means she still has a chance. If she stays with Su-Chen, she might even be able to have quadruplets. Today's babies are so cute again. Su-Chen was about to refuse. When Chi-Chi suddenly took a step forward, protecting Su-Chen and pushing the babies forward as well. She tried her best to keep her tone even, and said with a smile. Su-Chen, let's go pick out some clothes. Huh? Is my wife taking the initiative? This feels really, really good, doesn't it? Su-Chen nodded politely to Wang Qian and said. Sorry, Miss Wang, I need to go shopping with my wife. He just called her his wife, and she didn't seem to object. Su-Chen decided to give it another try. Sure enough, she didn't object. Great. Su-Chen was secretly delighted. Wang Qian stood awkwardly in the same place, about to go forward again. At this time, the salesperson quickly stopped Wang Qian with a wink. What are you doing? I'm sorry, miss, please don't delay our customers from buying clothes. Wang Qian. Who says I'm not buying? I'm buying too. Wang Qian followed Wen Qian and Su-Chen. She took whatever Wen Qian took. She put down whatever Wen Qian put down. Even the salesperson was at his wits' end. Because of the babies, the store soon became crowded with people. People teased the babies while also teasing the babies while also looking at Wang Qian and Wen Chi-Chi. Wen Chi-Chi looked at a pink dress over and over again before finally putting it down. Su-Chen handed the dress to her. Try it on? But She hadn't worn a dress in over a year. It's okay, try it on. Encouraged by Su-Chen, when Cece gritted her teeth, took the skirt and walked towards the fitting room. Wang Qian also angrily took an identical one. I'll try it too. The attendant worriedly asked, Miss, you should take a size bigger. This size? You dare to say I'm fat? Wang Qian rolled her eyes. She just didn't believe it. If a mother of a child can wear it, she can't. The waiter had no choice but to smile apologetically. Okay, then, try it on. 5 minutes later. When Chi-Chi came out. Because the dress had to be worn on the head, her hair, which had been tied up, fell down. She put her hair behind her ears and didn't dare to look at Su-Chen. Her voice was so low that it was almost inaudible. Su-Chen, does it look good? The skirt is a small suspender, just reaching her chest, and the bottom barely reaching her knees. Wen Chi-Chi felt a little uncomfortable. Su-Chen, on the other hand, had already been staring. The author has something to say. Sibao crosses his arms and rolls around. After reading this, everyone, remember to give it 5 stars. Chapter 45. My wife is naturally the most beautiful.
He has been living with Wenqiqi for a few days. Every day, Suchen sees Wenqiqi wearing jeans and a t-shirt. He doesn't believe that Wenqiqi doesn't like to wear skirts. The only explanation is that Wenqiqi can't wear them because of the baby.
Today, his thoughts were confirmed.
In this store, the most things Wenqiqi looked at were skirts. The moment she came out, Suchen was amazed. Wenqiqi didn't like wearing makeup, but her lips had a natural flush. Her hair, usually tied up, was now down, giving her a touch of charm. Especially the way she played with her hair made Suchen's throat tighten.
Oh my god. Is this asking for trouble? Why did I let Wenqiqi try on the dress?
Suchen hesitated for a moment and finally comforted himself by telling himself that as long as Wenqiqi liked it, that was all that mattered. The straps of the top just so happened to show off Wenqiqi's perfect collarbone, and the small waist was just right. Even though she had given birth to 4 children, Wenqiqi's waistline seemed to have remained exactly the same. Her calves are very slender, and one look is enough to make you never want to look away. Wenqiqi is not wearing high heels, but the white sneakers and the dress make her look pure and playful.
Suchen forgot to react.
Wenqiqi did not wait for Suchen to answer, thinking that Suchen was busy, so she had to look up and call out to him.
Suchen?
Wenqiqi's face flushed again when she saw Suchen's burning gaze.
Suchen laughed lightly. It looks good. My wife must be the most beautiful.
Wenqiqi bit her lip, feeling happy inside.
At that moment,
people who had just entered the store were also shocked when they saw this scene.
A fairy. Is that the legendary fairy?
She's even more beautiful than many celebrities.
It seems she doesn't wear any makeup.
A beautiful woman with a natural complexion, I love it.
What kind of man could be worthy of such a woman? After people had finished feeling emotional, they saw Suchen. They were shocked again.
Sure enough, only a handsome man can be worthy of a beautiful woman.
This couple is just too eye-catching, isn't it? And their baby, a family of 6, they are all so beautiful. The salesperson kept praising Wenqiqi. I wonder who shouted, didn't a beautiful woman just go in and try on the same clothes? Why hasn't she come out yet? Is she afraid to come out?
It's been several minutes already, and she should have tried on the clothes several times by now. The salesperson was also curious and walked over to the fitting room to inquire.
Miss?
The door to the fitting room was opened a crack.
Wang Qian bit her teeth and walked out. Who just said I couldn't wear it?
But when she saw Wenqiqi, she froze.
The people around her were holding back their laughter. The sales assistant was on the verge of bursting out laughing too.
Wang Qian was about the same height as Wenqiqi, and she was usually considered a beauty.
However, she had a big frame.
When the dress was put on her, it gave the impression of a rough woman suddenly wearing a delicate dress. It was a complete mismatch.
Everyone, this. Can I post a comment? But will this hurt the beauty's feelings?
Wang Qian herself realized the seriousness of the matter.
She angrily turned around and went into the fitting room, never to come out again.
Suchen and Wenqiqi ignored her as well.
Wenqiqi couldn't help but look at the price of the dress. 3,000 yuan.
She had already spent more than 10,000 yuan on the babies today, and she couldn't keep spending Suchen's money.
Can I look at something else? Sure. Suchen nodded.
While Wenqiqi was trying on clothes, he whispered something to the salesperson. Soon, when Wenqiqi had finished trying on clothes, she finally picked out a pair of pants, which were on sale for 500 yuan.
Suchen bought them without saying a word.
After buying the clothes, the two of them left the mall in the envious glances of the crowd.
Let's eat out today, shall we? Yes.
Wenqiqi did not refuse. During the meal, as before, the waiter took care of the babies.
Suchen helped Wenqiqi with her food. Halfway through the meal, Suchen stood up. Qiqi, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Wenqiqi answered without question.
Suchen went out the door, and instead of turning to go to the bathroom, he walked straight to the same shop. The waiter handed Suchen the already packed clothes.
Handsome guy, here's your clothes. Suchen nodded and pointed to another white skirt. Pack this up for me too.
Wenqiqi really liked this dress too, but unfortunately, because it was expensive, Wenqiqi didn't even try it on.
But Suchen knew that it would definitely suit Wenqiqi perfectly.
After paying, Suchen carried the 2 dresses out of the store. He happened to run into the same few people who had been watching when Chi-Chi changed clothes in the store. They exclaimed, "Hey, handsome, why are you here alone? Where's your pretty wife?" "She went to eat." "Then you." Glanced at the dresses Suchen was carrying, and their eyes of envy instantly went straight to. "Isn't this the same clothes your wife just tried on?" "Oh, I see, you snuck over here to buy your wife clothes, right? What a good man. Handsome guy, do you mind having an extra girlfriend?" Suchen shook his head helplessly, knowing they were joking, and waved his hand to leave. In a moment, a breathless young girl appeared in front of the shop where he was standing. "You guys, did you just see 4 more babies?" The anchor woman had already circled the mall twice, but unfortunately, she had missed them every time. She was going crazy. "I saw them." The anchor woman was overjoyed. "Where are they?" "They've left." "Again?" "Never mind, I'll keep looking." The others didn't understand why the anchor woman suddenly said again, but they kindly reminded her. They should have already left the mall. They just said they were going to eat, so you won't be able to find them, right? Anchor woman. Damn. Suchen has already arrived at the restaurant. Before sitting down, he hands Wenchichi the clothes bag in his hand. Wenchichi is full of surprise. "Suchen, didn't you go to the bathroom?" "Well, I bought you clothes on the way." "I said I didn't want them." Wenchichi says while taking it. Her heart is already as happy as if it had been smeared with honey. But she was still a little worried. "Suchen, where did you get the money?" Suchen had no choice but to say helplessly, "I earned it." "Earned this much?" "You spent 20,000 in one day." "Well, business has been good these past few days." When Cece also witnessed Suchen selling potatoes that day, she nodded doubtfully. "You still need to save some, you still need to go to school." Suchen nodded, "Okay, honey." "I know, honey." When Chi-Chi lowered her head, and her face turned a suspicious red again. But she did not refuse to call Suchen wife again. Suchen took the opportunity to say, "Chi-Chi, is your birthday coming up soon?" "How did you know?" How is it that Suchen seems to be omnipotent? "I guessed." Suchen gave a mysterious smile, and only continued after seeing Wenchichi's surprised face. "Okay, Shen Mengyao told me." When Sushi had no choice but to nod, "Well, it's almost time." "Okay, I got it." Suchen already had a good idea of what surprise he wanted to give Wensushi. Chapter 46, Our Sushi is actually wearing a skirt. Monday. When Sushi woke up in the morning, and Suchen had already made breakfast. An omelette with bacon, and a cup of hot milk. When Chi-Chi, who hadn't slept well, woke up extra early today. She put on her new clothes today. The pink dress. With her hair loose and sleepy, when Chi-Chi stood in the kitchen doorway and watched the busy Suchen. "Do you need any help?" Suchen was a little stunned when he saw Wen Chi-Chi. "Chi-Chi. What's wrong? You're so beautiful." When Chi-Chi suddenly came to her senses. This person was already being flirty in the morning. She looked down at herself, a little embarrassed. Suchen took the breakfast out and couldn't help but glance at Wen Chi-Chi again when he passed her. "Hey, I shouldn't have bought you these clothes." "Air. Do you regret it?" "Yes, I regret it. How can I feel at ease sending such a wife to school? I wish I could go to school with her right now." "Puff, then I'll go change, shall I?" When Chi-Chi couldn't help but smile. "It's okay, honey, as long as you like it. In the future, you'll always wear clothes that are only for me to see." Looking at Suchen's meaninglessly meaningful eyes. When Chi-Chi blushed again. "Cough, let's eat first." After dinner, Suchen took the babies to send Wen Chi-Chi to school. As usual, they went to the west gate, and Wen Chi-Chi felt a little uncomfortable when she got out of the car. She hadn't worn a skirt for so long, and although she was prepared, she was still a little confused. She took a deep breath before opening the car door under Suchen's gaze. There weren't many people at the west gate. It was a long way to walk before a few people came walking over. Soon, someone saw Wen Chi-Chi. "Oh my god, it's the fairy sister. Holy shit, where did this beauty come from?" Someone plucked up the courage to go up to her and asked, using his phone, "Little sister, can I have your WeChat?" When Chi-Chi smiled and ignored him. By the time they reached the classroom door, there were already countless people surrounding them. Some students who had arrived early heard the commotion and saw Wen Qiqi in the corner of their eye. Some girls are naturally jealous of beautiful women. So, without looking clearly at the person, they said, "Classmate, did you go to the wrong classroom?" Wen Qiqi was a little confused. "I didn't." "I don't know who shouted, Wen Qiqi?" The girl who spoke also looked up, and then her eyes went straight. You're Wen Qiqi?" Shen Mengyao also came over from the corner, happily taking Wen Qiqi's arm. "Qiqi, it really is you? I thought I was mistaken. Our Qiqi is actually wearing a skirt, it's so pretty." The boys in the class are all starry-eyed. Isn't this look just too good? The usual Wen Qiqi, who dresses so plainly, has already been crowned the school beauty queen, and now Wen Qiqi can even be called a goddess. And the type of woman that men dream about. Pink is cute, and the hair hanging down makes the face look smaller. Wen Qiqi, who is usually aloof, now makes people want to protect her. This is unbelievable. She is every man's dream girl. The boys are beside themselves. Holy shit, she's as good as a celebrity? No, she's better than the celebrities. I love her. Wen Qiqi, would you mind changing fathers for the kids? If you're willing, I'll sign up. I'll sign up too. And me too. Everyone was more and more excited. The girls looked troubled. They had thought that getting up early and putting on exquisite makeup would at least make them look a little attractive. But after seeing Wen Qiqi, they instantly felt that their makeup was wasted. As soon as Wen Qiqi stood there, everyone else paled in comparison. The girls couldn't help but feel a little jealous. But they also loved beauty. Wen Qiqi was still in their class, and this inexplicable feeling of jealousy and fondness was very strange. Wang Xinran almost jumped up, so beautiful, so beautiful, so beautiful. I'm jealous, I'm jealous, I'm jealous. Today is another day of lemon essence. She is beautiful and kind-hearted, and has 4 adorable babies. Oh my, she must have been personally chosen by God. Who is that man? I will fight him to the death. Shen Mengyao stood next to Wen Qiqi, feeling happy inside. These people are making too much of a fuss. Before having children, Wen Qiqi was beautiful every day. She just changed for the sake of her children. Today Wen Qiqi has put on a skirt again, which is a bit of a surprise to Shen Mengyao. After sitting down, Shen Mengyao can't help but ask in a low voice. "Qiqi, why are you wearing a skirt? Didn't you say it was inconvenient with a child?" He's the one taking care of the child. Wen Qiqi shyly lowers her head like a little girl. Shen Mengyao. Gosh. Why did you have to ask that? You've already had your fill of dog food this early in the morning. I'm angry. Shen Mengyao racked her brains and finally asked in a low voice. Since Su Chen is so good to you, Qiqi, when are you going to bring him home? Home? Wen Qiqi was stunned. She hadn't been home for a year and a half. But Shen Mengyao sighed, it's impossible to never let your parents know, right? Don't worry, they're your parents, they'll forgive you no matter what. Wen Cici nodded with gritted teeth. She was still a little scared. Dad is so strict, he'll definitely be angry, right? Wait for a chance? Well, find some time to call your mom. If that doesn't work, let your mom convince your dad. During this class, Wen Cici was a little distracted. The same was true of the people in the classroom. They were all looking at Wen Qiqi. At the same time, after class, many people came over and gathered at the classroom door to look at the beauty. There were also many people who wanted WeChat, but they were all driven away by the boys in their class. In their words, if they can't have it, no one else can. Fortunately, Wen Qiqi didn't want to have anything to do with these boys. In the eyes of outsiders, Wen Qiqi has always been an incredibly aloof person. Whether before or after she took a break from school. The boys who hit on her generally got no response, so Wen Qiqi also has another nickname, the aloof school flower. It is also because of this aloofness that it adds a few more mystery. The boys are even more curious about Wen Qiqi. Unfortunately, no one can get close to Wen Qiqi, except for that mysterious man. At this moment, inside room 307 of dormitory 1, Li Wenhao and Lin Lu are playing a game. Wang Lei is browsing the forum on his phone. As he browses, he suddenly catches sight of something. Wen Qiqi is also in class today, and she's wearing a skirt. Li Wenhao, who is wearing headphones, smiles at Wan Lei. Wen Qiqi. He's seen her before. He just quietly watched as the two sons excitedly got along. Sure enough, Lin Lu quickly took off his headphones and stopped playing games.
Really? Let's go and take a look. Chapter 47, Which man got the school beauty queen after all?
Lin Lu and Wang Lei walked to the door and found that Li Wenhao was still not moving.
Lin Lu came over and grabbed Li Wenhao by the collar. Son, what are you doing? Let's go.
Li Wenhao had no choice but to follow.
On the way,
Lin Lu and Wang Lei discussed. It is said that the school beauty queen is exceptionally beautiful, comparable to a celebrity.
Which man got the school beauty queen after all? Who knows?
Bastard, if I find out who that guy is, I'll beat him to a pulp.
Li Wenhao smiled and didn't say anything.
He couldn't wait to see the look on the two guys' faces when they found out about Wen Qiqi and Su Chen's relationship.
It seemed like it was time to find a chance to let them meet Su Chen.
When they arrived at the classroom where Wen Qiqi was, the entrance was already surrounded by people.
Most of them were men.
They were holding their phones, full of regret and resignation.
Oh dear, what to do? The school beauty is ignoring us.
Let me see. Just now a handsome guy walked over and asked for WeChat, but the school beauty refused.
The school beauty is so cold.
Li Wenhao and the other two had already met Wen Qiqi. At that moment, Wen Qiqi was walking out with her textbook, accompanied by Shen Mengyao.
Wen Qiqi laughed, not sure what they were talking about. Lin Lu's eyes went wide. Oh my god, she's beautiful as a fairy. Listen, that's the sound of a heart beating. What should I do? I'm falling for the school beauty again. Wang Lei nodded, she really is pretty. Li Wenhao, hey, these two idiots probably don't know they're about to die, daring to ogle Su Chen? Lin Lu waved his hand and greeted the school beauty. Wen Shuejie, look here. Here. At this moment,
Shen Mengyao happened to look over, and when she saw Li Wenhao, she was suddenly a little conflicted.
Wen Qiqi saw her expression and asked, what's wrong? Over there, your man's roommate. Wen Qiqi followed Shen Mengyao's hand and looked over, seeing Li Wenhao standing with two people. The two people were desperately waving at her.
Li Wenhao was standing behind Lin Lu and Wang Lei. He saw Wen Qiqi's gaze and nodded with a smile. Although he also admitted that the school flower was very beautiful and heart-stopping. But ever since he learned that she was Su Chen's, Li Wenhao had felt a kind of kinship towards the school flower.
Shit, is the school flower looking over here? Shit, is the school flower looking at me?
Lin Lu fainted for a moment.
He started waving his hand again. School beauty, I'm Lin Lu. Li Wenhao. What if he doesn't want to admit that he knows this idiot? Wen Qiqi nodded at them and continued walking. Shen Mengyao whispered, the three of them are Su Chen's roommates, right? Well, I guess so. They sound a lot alike anyway. They're all quite handsome. Really? Then let Su Chen introduce you sometime? Shen Mengyao pouted and didn't say anything.
Many people in the corridor greeted Wen Qiqi, and she just nodded her head without taking out her phone. Lin Lu also took out his phone, but he was a bit disheartened.
What should I do? Li Wenhao, what's wrong?
Lin Lu, I was thinking that if the school beauty considered changing a boyfriend, I would immediately chase after her.
But the school beauty queen won't give out her contact information. Wenhao Li, what about the school beauty queen's child?
Lu Lin, of course I'll raise it. The school beauty queen's child is also my child, and I will treat it like my own. Wenhao Li, I'm afraid the child is really stupid. Su Chen, you'd better hurry up and take a look, your baby is about to be snatched away.
Lei Wang couldn't help laughing. You'll have to get the school beauty queen's WeChat first. Upon hearing this, Lin Lu immediately deflated. So many people have failed to get her, how could he get her? Dream on?
Li Wenhao ran his fingers through his nose, it's possible.
Wen Qiqi won't make things difficult for them just because of Su Chen, right? Lin Lu looked up sharply, looking at Li Wenhao expectantly. How? Just go and ask for her. You think I'm going to beat around the bush? Lin Lu looked at Wen Qiqi and then at Li Wenhao. You dare to go? Why not?
If Li Wenhao didn't have confidence before, then now he was sure that Wen Qiqi treated them differently.
After all, they were family. Then go.
Lin Lu handed Li Wenhao his phone.
Li Wenhao, what's in it for me? What better time than now to take advantage of my son? If you get her, I'll pay for the food for a week. He didn't believe it. If so many people couldn't get her, why would Li Wenhao be able to? This guy, bragging again, right? Great. Li Wenhao readily agreed. A week's worth of food would save a lot of money.
He took the phone from Lin Lu and walked on.
Wang Lei couldn't bear to watch anymore. You're really going? Ha! What's so hard about it? It's so easy, isn't it?
Li Wenhao went after Wen Qiqi without a care in the world. The classmates, who were eager to give it a try, were shocked when they saw this.
Damn, another idiot has gone for it. He really doesn't fear death. The school hunk just went for it and didn't get anywhere, so this guy must be crazy, right? Let's go, let's see how the school beauty rejects him.
Lin Lu and Wang Lei followed along to watch the fun. Someone even took out their phone, planning to film the video of Li Wenhao being rejected. Shen Mengyao was walking when she heard a sound behind her. She turned her head and said to Wen Qiqi,
Qiqi, that Li Wenhao is chasing you. Ha!
Wen Qiqi subconsciously turned her head to look.
Everyone, holy cow, the school flower turned her head? It's going to be interesting to watch. The school beauty queen will definitely be very angry, right?
This kid must be the one who got rejected the worst. Before they could finish speaking, they saw Wen Qiqi suddenly smile.
Everyone? Lin Lu? Wang Lei? Lei, is Wen Qiqi smiling at Li Wenhao? It looks that way to me. Is Li Wenhao wearing flowers on his face today? Obviously not. So? An illusion?
The two were discussing it when Wen Qiqi stopped walking.
Shen Mengyao whispered, why aren't we moving? Let's wait.
Shen Mengyao had no choice but to wait with the others.
Lin Lu, Lei Zi, is the school beauty waiting for someone? Wang Lei swallowed hard, it seems so.
Lin Lu could no longer say a word.
The others also looked at Wen Qiqi and Li Wenhao with excitement. No way. No way. Am I blind? It seems that the school flower is really waiting for this guy. Holy shit.
They watched as Li Wenhao ran up to Wen Qiqi. He handed Wen Qiqi a mobile phone, touched the back of his head and said something.
Then, the school flower took the phone without hesitation. The author has something to say. The simple de Bao was shocked. Wow. Why did the author's aunt come so early today to update? Auntie is really pretty, praise her, praise her, praise her. Go rated with 5 stars. The rating is on the next 2 pages of this page or on the book details page. Author, he. There's an update tonight. I'm a hard-working little bee. Chapter 48. Wen Qiqi, your man is really nice.
Wen Qiqi, Li Wenhao didn't expect Wen Qiqi to wait for him. It seems that his face is still quite big. This feeling of being watched by everyone is quite cool, although it is through Su Chen's light. After walking up to Wen Qiqi, he handed her his phone and said in a voice that no one else could hear.
Sister-in-law, do me a favor. Wen Qiqi was overjoyed at the sound of the word sister-in-law. What's up? Our roommate, oh, that silly boy behind you, he still doesn't know about your relationship with Su Chen. He's dying to ask for your WeChat ID, haha, would you mind giving it to him? Of course not. Since he's Su Chen's brother, there's no problem. Li Wenhao laughed, okay, please do so, sister-in-law. Wen Qiqi entered Wen Wenhao's WeChat ID while saying, don't be polite with me. Ha. Li Wenhao couldn't help but laugh. Everyone around was dumbfounded. Did Wen Qiqi really give him her WeChat ID? Is this for real? Is that really Wen Qiqi? If it's not Wen Qiqi, then who is it? I. Lin Lu held back his breath, the school beauty queen, of her own free will? Well, didn't you see Wen Qiqi waiting for Haozi? What's gotten into Haozi? That's not important. You've got the school beauty queen's WeChat, right? Lin Lu, yeah, but something feels strange. Lin Lu always feels like he's missed something important. But what is it? While Lin Lu was lost in thought, Li Wenhao had already returned. He waved his phone in front of Lin Lu's face. Son, what are you looking at? Everyone's gone.
Lin Lu then reacted and reached out to take the phone.
Li Wenhao, remember to pay for the food for the week. With that, Li Wenhao turned around and walked away. Lin Lu quickly turned around and chased after him. How's he? What's going on? Li Wenhao, what's going on? Lin Lu, what's going on between you and Wen Qiqi? Li Wenhao, it's what you saw. Lin Lu, son, do you want to get yourself killed? You think I'll believe that? Why would Wen Qiqi give you her WeChat number? Li Wenhao turned to look at Lin Lu and said meaningfully, maybe it's because I'm good looking? Lin Lu gritted his teeth. Lei Zi, do you think it's time to implement the family rules? Wang Lei, yes, it's time to discipline the ungrateful son. Lin Lu, so what are we waiting for? Go for it. When Wenhao noticed something was wrong and got up and ran, Lin Lu and Wang Lei gave chase. Wen Qiqi, who had not gone far, saw the scene and couldn't help laughing. Shen Mengyao, Qiqi, are all the people in Su Chen's dormitory this stupid? Is it contagious? The day passed quickly. Wen Qiqi's skirt conversation became a hot topic again on campus. In the evening after school, Wen Qiqi and Shen Mengyao went to the school gate to wait for Su Chen together. This had become the most anticipated thing for Shen Mengyao every day, because she could meet the babies. As soon as they arrived at the west gate, they saw Li Wenhao. Wen Qiqi was a little confused. Why are you here too? Sister-in-law, I've been waiting for you. Shen Mengyao looked at Li Wenhao with hostility. Li Wenhao ignored her. Hey, I miss the babies. Su Chen will pick you up here every day, right? Wen Ciji nodded. Li Wenhao was suddenly very happy. That's great, I can come and see the babies every day, happy. Su Chen came a little while later. Seeing that Wen Ciji had someone else besides Shen Mengyao, Li Wenhao, he felt a little helpless. He could tell with his little finger what Li Wenhao had come for. Li Wenhao couldn't see Su Chen at all, and ran over to the babies with Shen Mengyao to divide them up. Li Wenhao got the first and second baby. Shen Mengyao got the third and fourth baby. Su Chen had also dressed the babies in new clothes today. The two were amazed when they saw them and their eyes lit up. They looked good, they looked good, they looked so good. Wen, you have an excellent eye. Wen smiled helplessly. Su Chen picked them out. Ah, Su Chen has a good eye too. Wen, your man is really good. Li Wenhao responded from the side, that doesn't include you. Shen Mengyao, no one will think you're mute if you don't say anything. Li Wenhao stopped talking and went to play with the babies. Su Chen had wanted to pick up Wen Qiqi and leave, but now he had to wait. Half an hour later, the two reluctantly let go of their babies. Before leaving, Wenhao whispered in Su Chen's ear, son, Dad gave you a present, so don't thank Dad. What? Wenhao grinned, you'll know when you get home. On the way home, Su Chen kept thinking about Wenhao's words. He always felt that there was something wrong with Li Wenhao, as if there was a hidden meaning behind his words. Seeing Wen Qiqi happily playing with the babies, Su Chen asked, Qiqi, was there anything wrong with Li Wenhao today? Wen Qiqi thought for a while and said, no. Apart from asking for her WeChat ID, there was nothing wrong with Li Wenhao asking for it. After all, she is his sister-in-law. Oh. Su Chen didn't say much either. Su Chen had made fish soup today, planning to give Wen Qiqi a good nourishing meal. As they were eating, Wen Qiqi's phone rang. Someone had sent her a WeChat message. Wen Qiqi was feeding her baby porridge. She tilted her head and asked, who sent a message? Su Chen subconsciously took the phone. Let me see. Wen Qiqi's phone doesn't have a password. Su Chen opened it and saw a message from a WeChat account named Lin Lu, who had sent a message to Wen Qiqi. Hello Wen Qiqi, I'm Lin Lu. Su Chen, holy shit. Lin Lu? How did this kid get Wen Qiqi's WeChat account? Recalling Li Wenhao's words, Su Chen's scalp tingled. Holy shit. Perhaps he didn't get a response, because Lin Lu's messages kept coming. I've always liked you. Ever since I first saw you. The fact that I've been able to add you to WeChat today shows that we have a connection. Shuej, yeah, I know you have a child, but I really don't mind. If you ever want to find a new boyfriend, remember to give me priority. I will definitely treat your child well. Su Chen? Is he going to be cheated on? Or is he going to be his roommate? Lin Lu, this kid is crazy, isn't he? Confessing to you? It's the best in history. Su Chen was thinking about how to reply when he saw Lin Lu send another message. Senior, please say something. It's okay if you don't say yes, I'll work hard. Chapter 49, The School Beauty Queen is so cruel. Oh, oh, oh. Su Chen suppressed the urge to vomit. He replied to Wen Qiqi's WeChat without mercy. Go for it, you loser. Bitch. Get lost. After typing all that, Su Chen still felt unsatisfied. Without waiting for Lin Lu to reply, he directly clicked on Lin Lu's profile and then blocked him. The world is quiet. Su Chen let out a long sigh of relief. He had wanted to delete it, but deleting Lin Lu would also add him. He couldn't give Lin Lu any chances. Back at school, Su Chen knew that Lin Lu liked beautiful women. This kid, living without a care in the world, actually dared to flirt with Wen Qiqi. The best way was to make sure he could never contact Wen Qiqi again, so that he would learn his lesson. When Cece poked her head out and asked Su Chen, "What's wrong?" "Nothing," the browser pushed the news. Su Chen said indifferently. Oh. It turned out to be news. But is this the sound of the news feed on the phone? When Cece always felt that something was wrong, but she couldn't quite put her finger on it. San Bao, who was being fed, looked at Wen Cece with a small mouth and a bewildered expression. Mommy is daydreaming again. San Bao is hungry. San Bao, who could not speak, could only make two woof woof sounds and stretch out his chubby arms to scratch Wen Shueshue's hand. Wen Shueshue finally reacted and put the mouthful of rice paste into San Bao's mouth. Very quickly. Wen Shueshue forgot about the message. At this time, inside room 307 of the number 1 male dormitory building at Ningzhou University, Lin Lu's eyes widened after seeing the message on his phone. He couldn't believe it. It seemed that the gentle Wen Shueshue would say such rude things. Lin Lu felt like his heart had been hurt. But on second thought, why would his goddess speak like that? Did someone else get their hands on their goddess's phone? Lin Lu decided to find out. He quickly typed a few words. The path that leads to your heart, who are you? Then he quickly hit send. Next, a red exclamation mark appeared in Lin Lu's line of sight. Lin Lu's eyes widened once again. No way? The school flower deleted him? The WeChat account of the school flower he just got is gone? Lin Lu couldn't believe it. The path that leads to your heart, schoolmate? The path that leads to your heart, beauty? The way into your heart, Wen Qiqi? In the end, the result was the same. The huge exclamation mark made Lin Lu's head hurt. He sat up suddenly, threw his phone aside, and cried out in a mournful voice. It's over, it's over, it's over. Li Wenhao, who was lying on the bed, said, What are you shouting about? Are you in love? Hao Zi. Lin Lu looked at Li Wenhao with anticipation. Why is the school flower so fierce? School flower? Li Wenhao frowned. Wen Qiqi? Yes. Ha, what did she do to you? Li Wenhao knew that something was not right as soon as he heard it. He quickly rolled over and got out of bed, and without waiting for Lin Lu to react, he picked up Lin Lu's phone. The moment he saw the message on Lin Lu's phone, Li Wenhao burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha. Come on, you idiot. Ha 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 ha, shit, this is awesome. Lin Lu, you're in trouble. Li Wenhao couldn't stop laughing. This was obviously from Su Chen. Li Wenhao finally felt a little better. Ever since he found out that Su Chen was with Wen Qiqi, Li Wenhao had felt that Su Chen had gotten lucky. He felt bad not having a go at him. Li Wenhao was over the moon. Wang Lei also came over and, after taking a look, was dumbfounded. When Sui Sui is so rude? Could it be that she is usually just putting on an act? Li Wenhao, who knows the truth, who knows? Maybe the school beauty queen is just teasing you? Teasing me? Why did she block me? Lin Lu felt like he had been hurt. The school beauty queen is really fierce. His dream of a goddess had been shattered. Wang Lei accompanied Lin Lu as they mourned their loss. Li Wenhao's phone also rang. He quickly picked it up and saw a message from Su Chen. Su Chen, son, have you been itching for a fight lately? Su Chen, I'll deal with you when I get back. Su Chen, I don't have any babies to look after these days. Li Wenhao? He couldn't smile anymore. Babies were his spiritual food, how could he live without them? Li Wenhao, no, Brother Chen. Li Wenhao, I'm sorry, Brother Chen. Wenhao Li, Chen, you are a big man, don't take it personally. Chen Su, get out. Goodbye. Wen Qiqi came out after feeding the babies and saw Chen Su throwing his phone angrily to the side. Wen Qiqi looked confused. Chen Su, what's wrong? Chensu felt a little better when he heard Chi-Chi's voice. It's nothing, let's eat. Okay. After dinner, the babies went to sleep early. Suchen said, Chi-Chi, I'm going out for a bit, I'll be right back. Okay, go. When Chi-Chi didn't hesitate. Suchen had been taking care of the babies these past few days, almost never leaving their side, and she hadn't had any time for herself at all. Suchen went out the door and went to the space to get 2 tomatoes and a cucumber to find Qianhu. As soon as Qianhu heard that Suchen was coming, he hurriedly made tea and went out to greet Suchen even though he was about to go off duty. Suchen was flattered. Chen de Gu, you don't have to be so polite. I know where your office is. No, Suchen, you are my honored guest. You know, in just these 2 weeks, we have made a profit of over 100,000 yuan. Usually, we don't make this much in a month. Suchen, you are practically my lucky star. If you come today, just let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Oh yes, brother Suchen, if you need money, I can give you the profit share from before right now. Suchen waved his hand. Let's talk about it at the end of the month. The system just gave him 200,000 yuan, which is enough for the babies to eat for a long time. Okay, then let's talk about it at the end of the month. After Qian Hujian welcomed Suchen to the office, he pulled out the seat that originally belonged to him and let Suchen sit. Suchen, this isn't appropriate, is it? There's nothing inappropriate about it. You sit. Qianhu became increasingly respectful towards Suchen. Suchen didn't refuse either. He got straight to the point. I do have something to discuss with you. I'm sorry, I've been very busy during the day, but now that the baby is asleep, I have a little time. Qianhu, I've developed new cucumbers and tomatoes here. Do you want to take a look? With that, Suchen took out the tomatoes and cucumbers. Sure, I'll take a look. Why don't you try them first, brother Qian? As soon as Qianhu saw the cucumbers and tomatoes, his eyes filled with joy. The tomatoes were large and round, with a bright color and a faint fragrance. The cucumbers were almost identical in appearance, perfectly even in size, not too thick or too thin, simply perfect. Qianhu had been hanging around the market for more than 10 years. He had never seen such good-looking cucumbers or tomatoes. Okay, I'll try them. Qianhu took a bite of the tomato first. Then, he was shocked. Chapter 50, Isn't that teacherly you? Suchen saw Qianhu's expression and asked, What do you think? Qianhu didn't have time to answer Suchen's question, and while shoveling the tomato into his mouth, he nodded and mumbled. Delicious, delicious. This is too delicious, isn't it? After finally finishing the entire tomato, Qianhu wiped his mouth with a paper and said a little embarrassed. Brother Suchen, how did you grow these tomatoes? I cultivated them myself. Suchen repeated his earlier comment. Personal techniques are basically a matter that no one bothers to ask about, and are considered private. Qianhu nodded, they are really delicious. To be honest, I have lived for 40 years, and I have never eaten such delicious tomatoes. They are even better than those fruit tomatoes. Suchen had also tasted the tomatoes and naturally knew what they tasted like. What do you think? Can they go on the menu? Yes. They can go on the vegetable section and also the fruit section. Suchen nodded, you are the expert in this area, so you decide. You should also try the cucumbers. Qianhu felt a little embarrassed. He had never been so out of control in front of other people before. However, when he saw the cucumbers, he couldn't help but drool. It's not entirely Qianhu's fault. The tomatoes and potatoes have both made a big impression on him, and he has a vague feeling that anything that Suchen grows is delicious. This makes Qianhu a little embarrassed, but he still can't resist walking over to Suchen and taking the tomato from his hand. Of course you can, as much as you like. Qianhu takes the cucumber and starts munching without hesitation. Qianhu had already eaten dinner, and his stomach was actually a little full, but he simply couldn't resist the temptation. As soon as the cucumber entered his mouth, the natural crispness and sweetness filled his mouth, and Qianhu felt like he had eaten the best cucumber in the world. He nodded as he chewed, delicious, delicious, delicious. Brother Suchen, this is definitely going to sell well, so how much do you think it should sell for? Suchen was a little confused. Well, you tell me, I don't really know. Qianhu pondered for a moment and said, then let's sell them for 10 yuan a pound, just like the potatoes. But, big brother, I have a favor to ask. What is it? Qianhu laughed, well, brother Suchen, can you bring your baby to sell tomatoes and potatoes for a day? Fearing that Su Chen might misunderstand, Xianhu hurriedly explained, I don't mean anything by this. Brother Su Chen and your baby are like living advertisements.
With your potatoes in front, cucumbers and tomatoes will definitely sell well too.
Su Chen thought about it for a moment and nodded, okay. He doesn't have much to do these days anyway.
Just have Zhao Dasheng deliver the cucumbers and potatoes. Xianhu happily saw Su Chen off, and Su Chen went back to call Zhao Dasheng and then went to bed. These days, the babies might be tired from playing with Su Chen during the day. They sleep really soundly. There's also much less noise at night.
Morning.
Su Chen took Wen Qiqi to school, and then went straight to the vegetable market with the babies. Xianhu had found Su Chen a bigger vegetable market, saying that it would attract more attention. 2 full carts of tomatoes and cucumbers were loaded. As soon as Su Chen pushed the babies over, their cute appearance immediately attracted everyone's attention.
Wow, quadruplets. So cute. Are these quadruplets from the young man selling potatoes? I think so. I haven't heard of any other quadruplets in the area. One comment caused a stir, it's been a while since they were here, hasn't it? Are they selling something today?
Su Chen turned around and gave the woman who spoke a smile, yes, we're selling cucumbers and tomatoes today.
Cucumbers and tomatoes? Let's go and have a look.
This young man sells really delicious potatoes, so maybe the tomatoes and cucumbers are also really good.
I'll go too. Before long, Su Chen is surrounded by people.
Su Chen takes a few tomatoes and cucumbers, cuts them up into small pieces and puts them on a plate, then carries the plate around and looks at the people around him.
Here, everyone, try some. The people look at each other. Soon a young woman in her 20s came up to him, can I try some?
I've been dieting recently and the cucumbers I bought were really tasteless. Su Chen handed her the cucumber, go ahead. The woman took a bite and was amazed, it's delicious, I'll take 10 pounds.
Then people started scrambling to taste it. The babies were right next to Su Chen. Everyone who had a taste couldn't resist patting the babies' little faces. The babies were also very happy to see so many people. Me too.
I want 10 caddies of tomatoes. My granddaughter loves scrambled eggs with tomatoes, so I'll take 10 caddies of those too. The people quickly bought up both the tomatoes and the cucumbers.
The last people to arrive didn't get any. They looked at Su Chen with a mixture of confusion and desperation. Young man, do you have any more? I haven't even touched anything yet and it's all gone. That was too fast, wasn't it?
Su Chen patiently explained, it's okay, auntie, starting tomorrow these will be available at the nearby vegetable market.
You can buy them whenever you like. Really? That's great, then I'll come back tomorrow. Come early, so you don't miss out again.
That day, Su Chen sold another 10,000 yuan. Xianhu didn't take any, and it all went into Su Chen's pocket. At lunchtime, Xianhu invited Su Chen and the babies to dinner before letting Su Chen go.
Since cooperating with Su Chen, Xianhu has been happy every day, not to mention extremely happy. In the evening,
Su Chen took the babies to pick up Wen Qiqi as usual. After arriving at the school gate, Su Chen was about to get out of the car when he suddenly heard a familiar voice.
Brother Su Chen? Why are you here? Su Chen turned his head and saw a familiar BMW. The owner of the BMW was looking out the window at Su Chen.
When he saw Su Chen stop, he also stopped. Su Chen pushed the babies forward to say hello, Brother Zhang, why are you here too?
I came to pick up your sister.
There was too much traffic over there, so I took this road through the west gate.
I didn't expect to run into you. What are you doing here? I'm here to pick up the baby's mother.
Oh. Zhang Weiqian picked up one of the babies without thinking, and he couldn't tell which one it was.
Anyway, he really liked it. Ha, not bad, not bad, the young man is very helpful. By the way, did you go to see the house? Not yet, next week. Okay, you can look at it yourself, I've already given you the keys, so I'll just leave it. Su Chen nodded, thanks, Zhang Gu. No, it's not polite to just say thank you.
Your sister loved the tomatoes and cucumbers that you had Zhao Dashing deliver to you yesterday, and she couldn't put them down, she had a really good time eating them, and she was just saying that she wanted to thank you.
Zhang Weiqian was talking when Li Yu walked out of the west gate.
She was also surprised to see Su Chen.
Li Yu was also happy to hug a baby and chat with Su Chen. At that moment, Wen Qiqi and Shin Mengyao walked out of school.
From a distance, Wen Qiqi was slightly startled.
Shen Mengyao was also shocked. Isn't that teacher Li Yu? The author has something to say. Little theater, Li Wenhao, sigh, today is another day when I can't see the babies, I'm not happy. Author, I want to hold the baby, give it kisses, cuddles, and lift it high. Author, you deserve it. Chapter 51, so your wife is Wen Qiqi? Today, Li Wenhao didn't come. Wen Qiqi was a little surprised. Li Wenhao had clearly said that he would come every day to see the baby. She kept wondering if Su Chen had said something to Li Wenhao. As a result, she saw Li Yu at the school gate. As the youngest instructor at Ningzhou University, Li Yu is very famous. Legend has it that Li Yu is cold and aloof, rarely smiling. But at the moment, when Qiqi saw Li Yu not only smiling, but also smiling very happily. Sanbao in her arms was kissing and rubbing Li Yu's face. Sanbao finally turned his head and looked at Wen Qiqi when he saw her coming over. While looking at her, he pointed at Li Yu with one finger. The look on his face seemed to say, "Mommy. Look. There's a pretty auntie." Wen Qiqi looked puzzled. Shen Mengyao was even more nervous and curious. What's going on? Why is teacher Li hugging Sanbao? Why is she still standing with Su Chen? Qiqi, what's going on? She's scared to even hug the babies. When Qiqi shook her head, I don't know either. Li Yu also saw Wen Shu at this moment. Zhang Weiqiang also saw her, and his pupils constricted with a little surprise. Brother Su Chen, is this your wife? Zhang Weiqiang's tone was a little off. Su Chen asked, what's wrong? No, it's fine, I just think she's pretty. Li Yu also froze for a moment. Classmate Wen Shu? Brother Su Chen, your wife is classmate Wen Shu? Li Yu couldn't believe her eyes. Wen Qiqi was someone that Li Yu knew well as a teacher. More than a year ago, Wen Qiqi, who had not suspended her studies, became famous throughout the university, and many men fought over her. However, from her freshman year to her junior year, Wen Qiqi had never been in a relationship. Those who confessed their love to her were all rejected. She seemed to have also said that she would not fall in love until she graduated. Later, Wen Qiqi took a leave of absence. Now she has resumed her studies and has actually given birth to 4 children, with Su Chen? Li Yu was a little confused. Wen Qiqi gritted her teeth and came over to say hello to Li Yu. Hello, Miss Li. Shen Mengyao also spoke up obediently. Hello, Miss Li. Li Yu finally responded, hello. Sanbao had already poked his head out of Li Yu's arms and reached for Wen Siji to hug. Wen Siji was still a little embarrassed. Teacher, Sanbao. Li Yu quickly handed the baby to Wen Siji. Oh, Sanbao must have missed you. Wen Siji nodded. As soon as Sanbao was in her arms, he began to rub Wen Siji's face, extra happy. He is a completely different baby in Li Yu's arms. Li Yu is full of envy, that's great. Wen Sushi looks confused. Teacher Li? I said, you're so lucky to have 4 babies. Wen Sushi looks at Li Yu in disbelief. She thought that as a teacher, Li Yu would scold her for not studying hard. She smiles, thank you, Teacher Li. Li Yu nods and takes to bow back in her arms. Su Chen, you are so lucky. Wen Qiqi is the most beautiful girl at our university. You've managed to win her over. Wen Qiqi lowered her head in embarrassment. Su Chen smiled, this shows that I'm handsome, right, Li Jie? Yes, Su Chen, you're the handsomest. Li Yu said, oh yes, Qiqi, since you're Su Chen's wife, then you don't have to call me teacher, just call me sister. Wen Qiqi looked at Su Chen blankly and only called out sisterly after noticing Su Chen nodding. Well, Su Chen, don't worry, I won't tell anyone at school about your relationship as long as you don't make it public. I even said today that I'm treating Su Chen and his wife to dinner, since everyone is here. Qiqi, shall we go? Li Yu ignored Su Chen and started talking directly to Wen Qiqi. She took Wen Shueishio's hand. Wen Shueishio was more and more shocked. Where was the cool teacher she had heard about? Why was she not cool at all with Su Chen? And then there was Shen Mengyao, who was already speechless with surprise. Just now she had been worried that Li Yu would scold them, but in the blink of an eye, Li Yu had become Wen Shueishio's sister? Needless to say, Su Chen must have had something to do with it. What kind of magic does Su Chen have? Shen Mengyao was at a loss for words. She was also a little embarrassed at the moment, and was about to tell Wen Qiqi that she was leaving. Then she heard Li Yu say again, this student, you are Qiqi's best friend, right? Why don't you go together? Shen Mengyao looked up in shock. Me? Is that okay? Of course it's okay. Shen Mengyao nodded, okay, thank you, Miss Li.
She is so lucky to be able to have dinner with the two goddesses of Li Yuan and Shi Chi school.
Half an hour later. A few people arrived at Li Yu's house.
Zhang Weiqiang and Li Yu live in a very ordinary community called Chunfeng Weilan.
Su Chen was a little confused. Brother Zhang, sister Li, what are you doing here?
According to the status of the two people, Su Chen could not figure out why they lived here. Your sister Li likes the hustle and bustle of life and feels that living in a villa is too quiet, so we moved here.
Oh, I see. Teacher Gowling actually likes the hustle and bustle of life? That's quite an interesting contrast. Li Yu smiled and asked Su Chen, my dear brother, didn't you also choose a very ordinary community for some reason? As soon as Li Yu finished speaking, Wen Qiqi asked, what community? Wen Qiqi couldn't remember when Su Chen had chosen a residential area. Su Chen felt a little embarrassed. He hadn't told Wen Qiqi yet. Li Yu knew as soon as she heard it that Wen Qiqi still didn't know about it. So she quickly changed the subject, it's nothing. I was just saying that if you like it, you can come and visit anytime. Wen Qiqi smiled and didn't say anything.
She always felt that these people were hiding something from her. She looked at Su Chen.
Su Chen kept smiling and didn't answer. The few people entered the house. Zhang Weiqiang went to the kitchen and called the nanny. After calling around, Zhang Weiqiang was confused. Xiao Yu, where is Auntie Zhang?
Auntie Zhang is their nanny.
Usually it's Auntie Zhang who cooks. Isn't she here? She's not here. Although Zhang Weiqiang can cook, his level is limited, and with so many people eating, it's obvious that he can't do it. Li Yu can't cook at all.
Since marrying Zhang Weiqiang, she has never touched a pot or a pan, and has never set foot in the kitchen.
Could it be that she's gone home?
Li Yu took out her phone and checked, and found that Auntie Zhang had sent her a WeChat message.
Something's come up at home, sorry, madam, I'll be taking the day off. Li Yu smiled awkwardly.
Zhang Weiqiang knew immediately what had happened, and said to Su Chen with a wry smile.
Well, brother Su Chen, do you mind going out to eat?
The four babies were looking at the adults blankly.
They were having so much fun.
Su Chen laughed lightly, I'll do it.
Li Yu was shocked, you can cook? Su Chen didn't say anything. He walked straight to the kitchen. Zhang Weiqiang couldn't believe it, brother Su Chen, you don't have to force yourself. Zhang Weiqiang didn't believe that a man could cook a dish for 5 people.
At least none of the men around him could.
When Sisi saw that the two men didn't quite believe Su Chen and couldn't help but smile.
At the beginning, she didn't believe in Su Chen either. She got up and said, Brother Zhang, Sister Li, just let Su Chen do it.
Chapter 52 Brother, would you mind coming to my house to be a nanny?
Shen Mengyao also agreed, Su Chen can do it, trust him.
Zhang Weiqiang said apologetically, okay, you do it then. The ingredients are all in the fridge. Just let me know if you need any help. Great. Su Chen went into the kitchen and opened the fridge to take a look.
There were 2 potatoes, 1 portion of spare ribs, 1 portion of pork belly, 1 portion of chicken wings, a small bag of tomatoes, a few cucumbers, radishes, greens, and a few other things.
Su Chen searched for the dishes he wanted to cook.
Then he wrote the names in his mind on the kitchen god skill book.
Sour and spicy shredded potatoes. Pork ribs soup. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes.
Stir-fried meat with garlic scapes.
Coke chicken wings.
And finally, a cold cucumber salad. Sour and spicy shredded potatoes cold cucumber salad. Su Chen already had the skills before. The other 3 dishes and 1 soup were given to Su Chen again by the skill book. Soon, a burst of fragrance spread through the kitchen.
Zhang Weiqiang and Li Yu were shocked. So fragrant? Yes.
Shen Mengyao had eaten the food Su Chen had cooked. She had been craving it these past few days. But for various reasons, she had not been able to eat it, and she was too embarrassed to follow Su Chen home. Unexpectedly, today, through a series of fortunate circumstances, she was able to feast on it. And she was also able to see the always aloof Li Yu. Ms. Li was surprised, which must have been a very happy thing.
After a while,
the dishes were ready.
Su Chen served the dishes one after the other. Seeing the delicious dishes one after the other, Zhang Weiqiang's eyes went wide. Li Yugu's expression of calm was also full of shock. This? 5 dishes and 1 soup? Su Chen, you're amazing, right? Su Chen smiled and said, Sister, come and serve the rice. Li Yugu quickly got up to help. Zhang Weiqiang was extremely fast. Each of the 5 people had a large bowl of rice.
Shen Mengyao drooled at the sight of the dishes on the plate.
She couldn't wait to start eating. Zhang Weiqiang also swallowed. Shall we start eating? Su Chen nodded, yes.
Li Yu was the first to put her chopsticks down. She took a bite of the spicy and sour shredded potatoes and her eyes lit up instantly. What delicious shredded potatoes! Even though they were also Su Chen's potatoes, the taste Su Chen made was much better than what Auntie Zhang made.
Li Yu couldn't stop praising. Zhang Weiqiang couldn't wait to take a bite either. Then, he couldn't stop eating. It's delicious. It's so delicious. Shen Mengyao didn't eat the shredded potatoes. She first tasted the chicken wings in cola. Last time at Su Chen's house, she didn't get to eat this dish. Today, she must try it. Once she tasted it, Shen Mengyao couldn't stop either. This was the same thing that happened last time at Su Chen's house. She thought she could control herself this time. Unfortunately, Shen Mengyao found that she had been thinking too much. As long as it's Su Chen's cooking, she simply can't control herself. Shen Mengyao began to tuck in.
Zhang Weiqiang followed suit and tried a chicken wing, then he looked at the chicken wing in shock and froze.
Li Yu asked curiously, what's wrong?
Zhang Weiqiang nodded as he ate, delicious, delicious, delicious. At this point, Zhang Weiqiang had no idea what words to use to describe his feelings.
He could only keep saying delicious.
But Zhang Weiqiang's eyes were still on Li Yu.
As he spoke, he casually picked up a chicken wing and offered it to Li Yu, mumbling, try it, try it.
The shredded potatoes were vegetarian, and although Li Yu found them delicious, she was still a little worried about the meat dishes.
She carefully picked up the chicken wing and took a bite.
Li Yu, who didn't normally like sweet and greasy meat, couldn't resist and finished the chicken wing in one go. Then, Zhang Weiqiang immediately gave Li Yu another one.
Shen Mengyao, who was eating, said, huh? Why do I feel like something is wrong? Wen Sisi kept watching the others eat.
The thought that she could eat this every day gave her an inexplicable feeling of happiness and pride.
So she didn't rush to eat. Su Chen also gave Wen Sisi a helping of food. What are you thinking about? Su Chen's chopsticks touched Wen Qiqi's. Wen Qiqi was startled. No, it's nothing. Then hurry up and eat? Yes, okay.
Wen Qiqi picked up the dish that Su Chen had touched and took a bite. She remembered what Su Chen had said last time, kissing her indirectly.
Is this okay?
Thinking about this, Wen Qiqi's face instantly turned red. Zhang Weiqiang and Li Yushu occasionally greeted a few people to eat, but Zhang Weiqiang never stopped serving Li Yushu food.
This seemed to have become a habit. Seeing Su Chen serving Wen Qiqi, Zhang Weiqiang happily smiled, brother Su Chen, not bad. This is what a man should do. Su Chen smiled helplessly. Shen Mengyao finally realized what was wrong. It seemed that she wasn't eating dinner, but dog food. But she didn't dare tell either pair of them.
On the one hand was her teacher, and on the other was her best friend. Shen Mengyao was still able to eat such delicious food thanks to her best friend.
For a moment, Shen Mengyao felt a little awkward eating dinner. What was this? Oh no! Suddenly the food didn't taste good. Why was she so miserable? Wen Qiqi noticed that there was something wrong with Shen Mengyao. She couldn't help but ask, Mengyao, what's wrong?
Shen Mengyao shook her head awkwardly but politely, no, it's nothing.
She didn't dare say anything. Su Chen once again offered Wen Qiqi some food.
Shen Mengyao's eyes nearly popped out of her head, but there was nothing she could do.
After finishing their meal, everyone collapsed in their chairs. Zhang Weiqiang laughed happily. Brother Su Chen, your cooking skills are really good. When will you teach me? Sure, just let me know when you're free, Zhang.
Zhang Weiqiang didn't expect Su Chen to really teach him without any reservations, and he was inexplicably moved.
Li Yu laughed from the side, forget it, Weiqiang, you can't cook like this. That's right, this is comparable to a chef, oh no, it's even better than a chef. Su Chen smiled and didn't refute.
The skills in the God of Cookery skill book were naturally unmatched by others.
Su Chen still had some confidence in this. Zhang Weiqiang was a little disheartened. But he quickly had an idea. He looked at Su Chen happily, with a smile on his face. Su Chen? Zhang Go, what's wrong? It's fine, I was just asking, Su Chen, do you want to come to my house and be a nanny? Cook for us? Su Chen. The other three. Puff.
Wen Qiqi was the first to burst out laughing. This was the first time she had heard of a man being a nanny.
Su Chen was really something. Li Yu also laughed. Wei Qiang, what are you doing? Brother Su Chen still has to take care of the babies.
Oh, that's right, the 4 babies can't be left unattended. Zhang Weiqiang sighed with regret. It's a pity, such delicious food, and it's rare for Xiaoyu to find something she likes to eat.
Li Yu sighed. Su Chen had no choice but to say, how about this, you can come to my place for dinner sometime. Upon hearing this, Li Yu instantly brightened up. Without hesitation, she agreed. Yes. Zhang Weiqiang also said, Brother Su Chen is really understanding. This is really great, not only can we eat delicious food, but we can also meet the 4 babies, isn't that killing 2 birds with 1 stone? Yes. Li Yu agreed, and went to play with the babies. Wen Qiqi could tell that Li Yu really liked babies. So she didn't refuse. Zhang Weiqiang went to wash the dishes.
After tidying up, Su Chen took Wen Qiqi and Shin Mengyao and left.
He took Shin Mengyao back to school first, and then went home with Wen Qiqi and the babies. On the way, Wen Cici looked at Su Chen's back and wanted to say something but couldn't. Su Chen saw this in the rearview mirror and asked, Cici, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Wen Cici thought about it for a while, but still couldn't hold back and asked, how do you know Teacher Li?
Teacher Li is a tutor in the English department, and she has nothing to do with Su Chen. Wen Cici thought about it all the way, but she couldn't figure it out.
Moreover, Su Chen also called Li Yu's sister. The two seemed to have an unusual relationship. And this intimate term would never be used by the cold and aloof Teacher Li Yu. Wen Cici felt a little uncomfortable. The author has something to say.
Big treasure, second treasure, third treasure, fourth treasure, dripping, thank you all for the gifts you have given to the author's auntie. The author's auntie said she has seen them all, and the gift wall is really beautiful. I like it, I like it, I like it.
Chapter 53, Jealous Wife, Intimate Contact.
Su Chen turned his head and saw Wen Qiqi clenching her teeth, staring at him without blinking. It seemed that she was very nervous about his answer.
Su Chen smiled lightly, guess. Wen Qiqi's expression gradually faded. Su Chen actually didn't explain. Why didn't he explain?
Although Teacher Li already has a husband, it is not impossible for someone else to be attracted to such an outstanding teacher.
Wen Cici's face turned cold. Su Chen, you can just not say anything? Wen Cici turned her head and looked ahead in a pouty manner. Wife, are you jealous? Su Chen deliberately lowered his voice and said nonchalantly.
Wen Cici reacted and realized that Su Chen was just teasing her, and she became even more angry.
Why would I be jealous? I'm not jealous. Ha 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 ha. Su Chen couldn't help but burst out laughing.
He discovered that teasing Wen Qiqi was really a lot of fun.
His wife looked so cute. The 4 babies heard Su Chen and Wen Qiqi chatting so happily and they laughed along.
Sitting in their baby chairs, their little hands couldn't help but clap excitedly.
Ah! Daddy and Mummy are so happy. Then we are happy too. You are the best baby.
Su Chen is even happier when she hears the babies laugh. See, Wen Qiqi, the babies know you are jealous too.
Wen Qiqi.
She turns her head and glares at the babies, pretending to be angry.
Stop it. The babies don't understand a word Wen Qiqi says.
They only know that because of their laughter, their mother's gaze has finally shifted away from their father.
Oh. So their mother likes them to laugh. Then they have to laugh even happier.
Big treasure, second treasure, third treasure, fourth treasure, oh, hee hee.
Humph.
Wen Qiqi is about to lose her temper.
What's going on?
She has always been on their side, but why has she sided with Su Chen?
Has she missed something? Su Chen must have put a spell on the babies, that's it.
Wen Cici made up her mind, from now on, she will spend more time with the babies after school to show them that she is the most important person.
Soon, the group arrived home. Su Chen carried the babies down and put them in the baby chair. Then he pushed the baby chair. But before he could get to the babies, Wen Qiqi snatched the baby chair away from him. Su Chen, honey, let me do it? No, I'll do it.
Wen Qiqi said coldly, from now on, I'll take care of the babies after school. The 4 babies also sensed that something was wrong with their mommy's mood. They looked up at Wen Qiqi with some confusion.
Ha! What's wrong with mommy? Mommy doesn't seem happy. Okay, don't move around. If mommy is unhappy, daddy will be unhappy too. You babies have to be good.
So the four babies sat neatly in their baby chairs, and no one moved.
Wen Qiqi didn't wait for Su Chen's reaction, and quickly pushed the stroller forward. She was jealous and took it out on the babies. The babies were so pitiful. But Wen Qiqi is so cute. Su Chen helplessly followed Wen Qiqi to the elevator. The elevator entrance is not very large, and it is not easy to get the strollers with four babies into it. Every time, Su Chen has to be careful. Wen Qiqi has never pushed a stroller before. When she reached the elevator entrance, she was at a loss. How can she get in? Won't she hurt the babies? The babies are so small, what should she do? Wen Qiqi didn't dare go in.
Su Chen sighed, walked over to her, and patted Wen Qiqi's head gently.
I'll do it. Wen Qiqi didn't let go. Su Chen's hand fell right into Wen Qiqi's. Wen Qiqi was startled.
She panicked and tried to pull her hand back, but Su Chen held on tightly. Wen Qiqi was flustered and her face was red with excitement.
Had they held hands? She and Su Chen had never held hands before.
Wen Qiqi lowered her head and didn't dare look at Su Chen.
You. Let go. No.
Su Chen laughed and, from behind the chair, shielded Wen Qiqi in front of him. Wen Qiqi was about to go crazy. She didn't know if she was nervous or angry. Su Chen was very close to her, and Wen Qiqi was a little uncomfortable.
Every time she moved, she touched Su Chen's firm chest. Wen Qiqi didn't dare to look up at all.
The four babies had been waiting for a long time to get into the elevator, but they never moved.
The babies turned their heads in confusion to look at their father and mother.
They noticed that their mother's face was red for some reason. The babies stared at the two of them with wide eyes.
Wen Qiqi finally couldn't hold back anymore. Su Chen, the babies are looking at you. Ha ha. Su Chen laughed again before letting go of Wen Qiqi. As soon as her hand was released, Wen Sushi immediately dodged.
However, because she was in such a hurry, Wen Sushi's hand suddenly touched Su Chen's face. The back of her hand happened to land on Su Chen's lips.
Su Chen didn't expect to have such a benefit today.
He subconsciously kissed the back of Wen Sushi's hand. Even though it was only a brief touch, Wen Sushi felt it.
The hand's back felt so tingly that Wen Sisi almost went crazy. You, shameless. Wen Sisi shouted at Su Chen and quickly got into the elevator. She never wanted to compete with Su Chen for anything again. It was terrible, terrible.
Su Chen saw Wen Sisi's flustered voice and remembered the softness of her hand's back, and his heart warmed again.
My wife is so adorable when she's shy. Once in the elevator, Wen Qiqi dared not move again, for fear that Su Chen might make another move.
Su Chen was half a head taller than Wen Qiqi, and at the moment, could only see Wen Qiqi's flushed side profile.
Su Chen couldn't help but chuckle. Qiqi, just now, did we have what you might call intimate contact?
You still have the nerve to say that.
You're making the babies laugh. Wen Qiqi didn't know what to say. Su Chen laughed and said, so you can say it when the babies aren't here? You. Humph. Wen Qiqi turned around and left Su Chen with her back. She didn't understand.
She had clearly been jealous and questioned Su Chen, but suddenly Su Chen had the upper hand.
When had Su Chen become so charming? She had ruined her image in front of him. What was she going to do?
Wen Qiqi was flustered when she heard Su Chen say something rare and serious.
Teacher Li really likes the babies.
He came to buy my potatoes to thank me. So when he saw the babies, he said that all of this was because of you.
Who told you to give birth to such cute babies?
Su Chen spoke with a pretense of being aggrieved. Wen Qiqi's heart softened and she asked with a tangled mind, so why didn't Teacher Li give birth to one himself?
Su Chen sighed, hey, who can be as amazing as your husband and get it right the first time? Wen Qiqi. He really can't get it right twice. It's really annoying.
Su Chen saw that Wen Qiqi was blushing again, and his goal had been achieved.
He added, don't worry, they'll have their own baby soon. How do you know?
Wen Qiqi was surprised.
I just know. Your husband is amazing. After all, the system said so. Who dares not believe the words of the system? Wen Sushi decided not to argue with Su Chen.
She was no match for him at all.
One sushi. Forget it, let's go home.
That night, Suchen finished packing the babies and had just gone to bed when he received a call from Sue's mother, Fong Roland.
Chapter 54. Mom, why are you calling so late? Suchen took a deep breath the moment he saw the phone. He finally picked it up. Fong Roland greeted him as usual. Son, how have you been? I've been fine. Mom, why are you calling so late? It's nothing. We haven't spoken in a month. Are you okay?
Although he said that, Suchen always felt that there was something wrong when Fong Roland called at this time.
I'm fine. Oh, has anything changed in your life? No, it's the same as before.
Suchen hadn't yet figured out how to tell his parents that he had a child. He planned to go back with Wen Qiqi and the babies.
Oh, really? Yes. Fong Roland seemed very strange today.
There was a long pause between each of her questions before she asked the next one.
Suchen was very confused. That's good. That's good. Do you have enough money to spend? Yes, I do. Well, it's okay. Mom and Dad just miss you, so they're calling to check in. We'll hang up now, but come back after the holiday? Suchen said, okay, I'll come back. Okay, we'll hang up now.
After the phone hung up, Suchen was still a little confused.
What was going on? Fong Roland had always called during the day, or just after he got home from school. It was already past 10 p.m. Suchen let out a long sigh. She poked her head out of the house and asked, what's wrong?
Suchen thought about it for a while, and then decided to talk to Wen Qiqi.
My mom. Oh. Wen Qiqi didn't say anything. Suchen said, what's wrong? Do you want to meet your future mother-in-law? Here we go again.
Wen Qiqi slammed the door shut, and her heart started pounding as she stood behind it.
If she met Suchen's mother, wouldn't that mean meeting the parents? Meeting the parents means Wen Qiqi is a little nervous. She didn't sleep well all night. Early the next morning,
Wen Qiqi was awakened by Si Bao's cries.
Si Bao was hungry.
Wen Qiqi quickly picked up Si Bao, lifted up her shirt and started to feed him. Si Bao looked at his mother with a tear in the corner of his eye and gulped down the milk.
Suddenly,
a pain struck.
Ah! Wen Sai screamed. Suchen, who was cooking outside, rushed in with a spoon. What's wrong with Sai?
He had known Wen Sai for a long time, and had never seen her lose her temper like this. The moment Suchen entered, Si Bao let go of Wen Shushu and turned to look at Suchen.
Wen Shushu instantly went crazy.
She hurriedly put her clothes back on, her face instantly turning red.
Get out!
Suchen was also a little flustered.
What was this attitude? This was the second time, wasn't it? This time, it seemed that Wen Shushu was a little slower.
Suchen held the spoon, not sure whether to release it or not. Wen Qiqi finally couldn't hold back any longer, so she picked up the pillow next to her and threw it at Suchen.
Suchen was hit by the pillow and had to go outside.
The door was closed.
Wen Qiqi finally let out a sigh of relief.
Si Bao saw his mother holding something in her hand that had been thrown out, and he was a little confused. He also saw his mother's face turn red, which was very funny. Si Bao grabbed Wen Qiqi's clothes and happily twisted around. Wen Qiqi was ashamed.
She didn't know how to face Suchen anymore. Si Bao, are you going to kill Mama? Si Bao didn't understand what Wen Qiqi was saying.
He thought Mama was teasing him, so he was even happier.
Wen Qiqi sighed. Sigh. When will the babies grow up?
After feeding Si Bao, Wen Qiqi didn't dare to leave the room. Last time, she was caught by Suchen, and she was just embarrassed.
This time, she was ashamed.
Especially when she thought about being hugged by Suchen and having her hand kissed behind her back.
Wen Qiqi's face instantly turned red.
She felt bad about the whole situation.
Suchen had already finished cooking. But Wen Qiqi had not come out.
Suchen called twice, but Wen Qiqi ignored him. Suchen was at his wit's end.
Sigh. My wife is embarrassed again. Looks like I have to use my trump card. Suchen stood in the doorway and shouted louder. Qiqi, come out and eat. If you don't come out, I'm going to come in. If I charge in, then.
Suchen's words had not finished. The door opened. Wen Qiqi had a dark face, did not look away, and walked past Suchen without stopping. Until she reached the table, when Chi-Chi sat down mechanically, picked up her bowl mechanically, and ate mechanically.
Su-Chen wanted to laugh, but dared not. He could only bear it and sit down to eat together.
For breakfast, there were fried dough sticks, a side dish and rice porridge. The fried dough sticks were close to Su-Chen.
So Su-Chen took one and handed it to Wen Chi-Chi.
Wen Chi-Chi didn't even look at it, and reached out to take another one from the plate.
Su-Chen's hand froze in mid-air. Su-Chen had to put the fried dough stick on the plate in front of Wen Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, has anyone ever told you? The way you look really makes people want to kiss you. Wen Chi-Chi, who had been serving all morning, finally cracked. Why is everything Su-Chen says so flattering? Why can't she refuse at all? This feeling is really annoying. You really are slick.
Wen Chi-Chi lowered her head in a pout and pretended to take a bite of the fried dough stick. Her face was almost buried in the bowl. Su-Chen glanced at the time and saw that class was about to start. If things continued like this, Wen Chi-Chi would never make it to class today.
He put on a serious face and asked, "What was wrong with you just now?"
Su-Chen was referring to the way she had screamed.
Wen Chi-Chi blushed again. "Si Bao bit me."
After saying that, Wen Cici was afraid that Su-Chen would misunderstand her for being too delicate, so she added,
"It was a bit heavy."
Her voice got smaller and smaller, and she was about to be unheard.
Su-Chen was also a little curious. Has this happened before? No. When Cici shook her head, it didn't hurt before. I see. Su-Chen thought about it and suddenly thought of a possibility. Could it be that Si Bao is teething? When Shu Weixiu was stunned, the annoyance she had just felt disappeared.
It was replaced by surprise. It was possible. Teething meant that the babies were slowly growing up. For them, every little change in the babies was a surprise.
Su-Chen got up abruptly and rushed into the house, unable to wait.
He had missed the birth of the babies. He had missed their first month. He had missed them turning over. He had missed the baby's first 6 months of life. From now on, he didn't want to miss a single moment.
He wanted to remember every little detail. Su-Chen rushed into the room and picked up Si Bao. Si Bao, look at Daddy, come on, do what Daddy does, open your mouth. Si Bao looked at Su-Chen blankly. What is Daddy doing? Is Ba silly? No, Ba told me to open my mouth.
Understanding Su-Chen's meaning, Si Bao cheerfully opened his mouth. Then, two small, just emerging, little teeth appeared in Si Bao's mouth.
Surprised, Su-Chen hugged Si Bao and spun around. He's really teething. Si Bao is good. Si Bao is going to grow up.
Si Bao is only just over 6 months old. Daddy is really silly.
Wen Chi-Chi is more sensible.
And he pulls Su-Chen and asks, let's look at the other babies. Dabao, Erbao, and Sanbao are watching Su-Chen spin Si Bao around, and they are envious, their eyes wide.
When will Daddy hold me? I want to spin around with Daddy. Su-Chen first went over to Dabao. Dabao's eyes lit up. Oh, Daddy's here to hug me. I want to spin around too.
Chapter 55, Mom and Dad see the 4 little ones.
Su-Chen is holding Dabao. Dabao has recently grown a little and is a bit dopey.
After being picked up by Su-Chen, he swung his big head around and giggled non-stop. Su-Chen immediately noticed the little teeth in Dabao's mouth, and he was so surprised that he hugged Dabao and twirled him around twice.
Dabao is going to become a man soon. Dabao, who still couldn't speak. Oh, wah manly.
Then came Bao and Sanbao. Su-Chen checked them all over and found that all 4 babies had started teething. Su-Chen was overjoyed, as if he had discovered a new continent. He spent the whole morning cooing over the babies. Wen Chi-Chi was also very happy, but she didn't expect Su-Chen to get so excited about such a small change in the babies.
He really loves the babies, doesn't he? Wen Chi-Chi didn't want to disturb him.
It was almost time for class.
Wen Chi-Chi finally couldn't hold back any longer and called out to Su-Chen. Su-Chen, it's time to go to school. Okay, I'm going.
Su-Chen laughed as he put the babies in their high chairs. Chi-Chi, you're really amazing. You've worked hard over the past 6 months. These were Su-Chen's heartfelt words. For the first time, he felt the joy of seeing the babies' changes. And for the first time, he knew that taking care of babies was exhausting. Before, when Chi-Chi had been on her own, without the support of a system. Thinking about those days, Su-Chen felt sorry for Wen Chi-Chi. However, they have been living together for half a month, and Wenqiqi has never said a word of complaint. On the contrary, she is extremely good to the babies. She is even willing to sacrifice everything for them. Su Chen is happy to have such a wife. Wenqiqi felt a little embarrassed by the sudden gratitude. She had to manage her facial expressions and said, "Let's go." After dropping Wenqiqi off at school, Su Chen took the babies to the new house. He said he wanted to surprise Wenqiqi, so he had to decorate the house nicely. At that moment, his phone rang. Su Chen opened the phone and saw it was Li Wenhao. Without hesitation, he hung up. This brat, doesn't he just want to see the babies? Dream on. Li Wenhao didn't expect Su Chen to be so decisive. He did want to see the babies on the video call, but today he really had something to do. He called again, but Su Chen still didn't pick up. Li Wenhao. This brat, he's got a nerve. Despite his words, Li Wenhao changed to a voice call to Su Chen. Su Chen hung up. Li Wenhao called again. Su Chen. After 3 or 4 back and forths, Su Chen angrily answered the phone. Son, what are you doing? Damn it, you ungrateful brat, you really don't answer my calls? Doesn't your heart ache? No. Li Wenhao also stopped playing with Su Chen and said directly. I feel the need to tell you something. Say it. Su Chen didn't care at all. Li Wenhao, that brat, must be begging him to see the babies. Dream on. The babies belong to him alone. In the past few days, Lin Lu and Wang Lei have also been unable to see the babies, and Su Chen has not sent them any videos at all. Li Wenhao said, "Have you seen the video online?" The suddenly serious Li Wenhao made Su Chen feel a little uncomfortable. What video? It's the video of the quadruplets. Quadruplets? Yes, it was in a department store, but it's not clear which one. A mother and father were shopping with quadruplets, and it went viral, spreading all over the internet. Oh. And? Su Chen didn't know the significance of Li Wenhao mentioning this. Are you stupid? Who else but your family has quadruplets? My family? Su Chen looked down and saw the 4 babies smiling at him. They really like their daddy. Su Chen shook his head. I haven't posted the video online. Neither have we. It could be the quadruplets of someone else? But it looks like your family to me. Your family's babies are famous, they're looking for quadruplets everywhere. They look a bit like you and Wenqiqi to me, so watch out. Li Wenhao was genuinely reminding him. He knew that for Su Chen and Wenqiqi right now, having a child was actually quite stressful. If the outside world added to their stress, then anything that happened to Su Chen would be a problem. What if they hurt the 4 babies? They were his precious little darlings. I'll send you the video later, take a look for yourself. With that, Li Wenhao hung up. A moment later, Li Wenhao really did send a video. Su Chen clicked on the video to watch it. He was shocked. Wasn't this the footage of himself buying clothes for the babies at the maternity store last time? Although it was hard to see clearly because they were so far away, Su Chen still recognized it. The 4 babies were looking outside with blank expressions on their faces, looking very happy. The combination of little princes and princesses had caused a sensation on the internet. Quadruplets. These 4 babies are so cute, where are they? Searching online for quadruplets, I want to take a photo with them. Me too, me too. Check in and hug the quadruplets. However, because no one recognized them, Su Chen was never bothered. Su Chen frowned, his gaze deep. Someone filmed the babies? I didn't realize the babies were so popular. He couldn't help but smile. Babies, look at your silly faces. He handed the video to the babies to watch. As he watched, Su Chen suddenly felt a chill. A video? Seen by someone? A phone call? His mother had just called him yesterday. Could it be that his mother had seen this video? At that moment, in a small town near Ningzhou, a middle-aged couple were watching the video over and over again on their phone. Su Jiangwo couldn't believe it. Roland, I think you're worrying for nothing. How could Su Chen have children? And such cute babies at that? If you ask me, Su Chen is not that capable. I know what my own son looks like. Su Jiangwo doesn't think Su Chen is that capable. Fang Roland rolls her eyes. Who says that about their own son?
Su Jiangwo laughs, haha, after all, he is their biological son. Fang Roland sighs, but it looks a lot like him to me. Look, isn't that Su Chen's back? And the baby's eyebrows and eyes look a lot like Su Chen's. And this one is exactly the same as when Xiaochen was a child. I think this is Xiaochen's. Fang Roland became more and more certain as she spoke. You're being paranoid again. Although I also want Su Chen to get married, he hasn't even graduated yet. Why don't you call and ask again? Fang Roland said to Su Jiangwo. Su Jiangwo, why don't you ask yourself? I called yesterday. If I call too often, my son will get suspicious. Hurry up, you call. Su Jiangwo had no choice but to pick up the phone, find Su Chen's number, and dial. The author has something to say. 100,000 words. Hooray, throw flowers, what a diligent author, give a 5-star rating. Chapter 56 Su Chen, are you hiding something from me? Su Chen held the phone in his hand, thinking about whether or not to tell his parents. But, what should I say? When the baby saw Su Chen, they didn't say a word and ignored them. They were all aggrieved. What's wrong with Daddy? Daddy doesn't love us anymore. Daddy doesn't even look at us anymore, oh no. What should we do? We need to get Daddy's attention. Dabao looked at Erbao looked at Sanbao, and Sanbao turned his head to look at Sibao. Sibao pouted. Oh. Su Chen finally came out of his thoughts. Seeing that the first, second and third babies were all looking at him expectantly, while only the fourth baby was crying, he walked over to the fourth baby a little helplessly. Fourth baby, you've been naughty again, haven't you? Su Chen picked up the fourth baby. The other three babies didn't take their eyes off Su Chen for a moment. Seeing that Su Chen was holding the fourth baby, they were a little upset. Oh no, Daddy's hugging his sister. Why isn't he hugging them? It must be because they're not crying. That must be it. So, the three babies pursed their lips. Ow! Su Chen was at a loss. What's wrong today? Why are they all crying? Su Chen has been taking care of the babies for a long time, and they have been very well behaved. They only cry a little when they need to drink milk or go potty. Su Chen hurriedly put the four treasures back in the stroller, and all four babies pulled themselves in front of her, just about to be soothed. Dabao, Erbao, and Sanbao suddenly stopped crying. Sibao had a tear in the corner of his eye, looking at his older brothers and sisters blankly. Su Chen? The babies are so cute, what should I do? Parents should like such cute babies, right? No matter what, at most I'll get scolded, and he hasn't been spared from scolding since he was little. Su Chen squatted down and pinched the babies' little faces. Babies, are you happy to let your grandparents know that you exist? Big treasure, second treasure, third treasure, fourth treasure. Hey! Who are grandparents? Daddy seems very happy. Then the babies should be happy too. So, the babies, who had just had tears in their eyes, all jumped around excitedly. If they weren't sitting in the stroller, Su Chen suspected that they would have fallen over. Taking out his phone, Su Chen was still a little nervous. At that moment, Su Chen's phone rang. He was startled. The babies got even more excited when they heard the sound. Su Chen glanced at the caller ID, turned around, and gave the babies a gesture to be quiet. The babies stared wide-eyed, looking at Su Chen in confusion. Wow! What is Daddy going to do now? Daddy is so much fun. We have to cooperate with Daddy. Su Chen took a deep breath and answered the phone. Hello? Dad. The caller was none other than Su Jiangwo. Su Chen. Su Jiangwo called out Su Chen's name, but didn't know how to ask the question. Fang Roland was beside herself with worry, gesticulating and using her mouth to say. Ask quickly. Su Jiangwo waved his hand, struggling for a long time, not knowing what to ask. Who would believe that Su Chen had a child? How could an old father ask his son such questions? If he asked, would Su Chen think that they were overthinking things? It would be bad to put too much pressure on Su Chen. Su Jiangwo couldn't find a reason to ask, so he simply said. It's nothing, I was just checking to see what you were doing. Ha ha. Su Chen waited a long time, but all he got was this one sentence from Su Jiangwo. Su Chen could almost imagine his mother directing his father from the side. His father must be worried that asking directly would embarrass him? Su Chen was a little moved. Although they didn't keep in touch often, his parents had always cared about him. After smiling, Su Chen gripped the phone tightly and said, "Dad, you're fine, right? It just so happens that I have something I want to tell you. You want money, don't you? Dad will call you back in a minute. How much do you need, you little rascal? Save it, it's the money we saved for your wife." Su Jiangwo rattled on. Su Chen felt a pang of sadness. "That's what I wanted to tell you, Dad. You don't need to save money for my wife." "Huh?" Su Jiangwo was shocked. He had worked hard for most of his life, hoping that Su Chen would have a good life. Could something have happened to Su Chen? Just as Su Jiangwo was thinking this, he heard Su Chen say languidly, "I have a wife. And she has given you 4 grandchildren." After Su Chen finished speaking, he nervously waited for Su Jiangwo's reaction. There was a long silence at the other end of the line. "Su Chen, Dad? Is this over the top happiness?" Suddenly, there was a furious voice on the other end of the line. "What are you talking about, you little brat? Are you crazy? Aren't you studying? When did you get married and have 4 kids?" Perhaps he had come to his senses. Su Jiangwo was very upset. The more upset he was, the angrier he became. "You little brat, you dropped out of school? Did something happen? Where are you now? Dad is coming to save you. Ruolin, go quickly, get the money ready, take all the family money. Whoever the bastard is who has kidnapped my son, I'll kill him." Take the phone and listen to Su Jiangwo's rambling. Su Chen, a grown man, suddenly had wet eyes. Su Jiangwo's greatest wish in life was for his family to be safe and sound. Su Chen also knew that the news would be hard to accept and that he would be scolded. However, what Su Chen did not expect was that after scolding him, the first thing Su Jiangwo thought of was that something had happened to him. Su Jiangwo was usually very stingy and would not spend money on food or clothes. Now he has to take all the family's money to save him and even risk his life. Su Chen didn't know how to describe his feelings. Seeing his babies looking at him with their cute, innocent expressions, Su Chen suddenly remembered. If something happened to his own babies, he would probably react the same way. Su Chen, who was still in school at the age of 22, suddenly understood the pain of his parents. On the other end of the line, Fang Ruolin's anxious voice came through. "I'm on my way. No, if it's not enough, I'll borrow some more. I'll even sell my jewelry." Su Chen's nose twitched. "Dad, Mom, don't panic. I haven't been cheated. I'm fine, couldn't be better, still in school." Su Jiangwo and Fang Ruolin, who were busy with their work, stopped what they were doing. Su Jiangwo was furious. "What are you talking about?" Su Chen said, "I'm not talking nonsense, I really have children, 4 cute babies. If you don't believe me, listen." Su Chen turns his head and turns on the speakerphone. "Dabeo, say hello to Grandpa." Dabeo looks dumbfounded and doesn't understand what Su Chen is saying. Su Chen can only look at Erbao. Erbao was sitting in her baby chair with her head tilted to one side, asleep. "Su Chen. Sanbao?" Sanbao puts Su Chen's new teething ring in his mouth and chews on it with a crunch. Su Chen could only look at Baby 4. Baby 4's eyes were twinkling as she looked at Su Chen intently. "What's Daddy going to do?" Daddy's eyes look red. "Is Daddy unhappy?" Su Chen patted Baby 4's little head. "Baby 4, come on, say hello to Grandpa and Grandma." Baby 4 tilted her head. What does Daddy want her to say? But she can't say it, what should she do? The nonverbal Siba looked at her phone and raised her little hand. "Wah wah wah, he he." As soon as Siba moved, the other babies responded, except for the sleeping Erba. The 3 babies waved their hands and feet and kept cheering. Su Chen was amused. "Dad, Mom, can you hear them? The babies are shouting. The author has something to say. Walai has been updated." Chapter 57, The Way Parents Spoil Their Favorite Daughter-in-Law. There was silence on the other end of the line again. Su Chen thought Su Jiangwo didn't believe him, so he explained again. "The babies are just over 6 months old and can't talk yet, but you'll definitely like them. They're all very well behaved." Before Su Chen finished speaking, Su Jiangwo's voice came back on the line. "Your children?" "Yes, my children." "Quadruplets?" "Yes, quadruplets." This time, Su Jiangwo should be relieved, right? Su Chen was thinking, when he heard Su Jiangwo get angry again. "Su Chen. Say it, Which girl did you hurt? Su Chen? Dad, I didn't hurt anyone. Then what's wrong with this child? You just started your sophomore year in college, and the child is half a year old? Are you happy to be a father? Su Chen.
He was about to be driven crazy by Su Jiangwo's way of thinking. So, he had to tell the story of his encounter with Wen Qiqi after the college entrance exam and how he had seen Wen Qiqi again the other day with the paternity test.
After he finished, Su Chen emphasized, Dad, do you want to see the paternity test? I can send it to you. Su Jiangwo didn't answer. Su Chen noticed that Su Jiangwo seemed to be especially quiet today. So he waited patiently. After a moment, a low laugh came from the phone. The laugh grew louder and louder. Then it turned into a hearty laugh. Ha ha ha, quadruplets. My son has given birth to quadruplets. This is amazing. Just as I thought, he really is just like me. I actually have 4 grandchildren. Roland, we're going to be grandparents. If Oli finds out, he'll probably die of envy, right? Ha 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 ha.
He has been bragging about being a grandfather in front of me for a year, and he flaunts his grandchildren in front of me every day.
Ha ha ha, next time, I will definitely go and envy him by bringing 4 babies with me. Fong Roland glared at Su Jiangwo angrily.
Su Chen helplessly said, Dad, please keep a low profile.
Keep a low profile? What do you mean? I have 4 grandchildren already, so why should I keep a low profile? Fong Roland gave Su Jiangwo a sharp look and angrily said, Get out of the way. After sending Su Jiangwo away, Fong Roland grabbed the phone and asked anxiously, Where's the mother? The mother went to school. What? School? Well, she goes to the same school as me.
I'm taking care of the baby, so she went to class first.
That's good, that's good. You're going to be a man in the future, so you need to be more understanding, okay? Fong Roland began to nag, Chen, get along well with her, don't let her down, and by the way, how much is the bride price? Su Chen laughed, don't worry about the bride price. I wanted to say that he would prepare it himself. But unexpectedly, Fong Roland interrupted him angrily, what are you talking about? That's your future daughter-in-law, the person you will spend the rest of your life with. She can ask for as much as she wants. Our family will give it to her. Don't you think you can do whatever you want just because she gave birth to your children? If not, don't come back. Su Chen? Has he forgotten about his son now that he has a daughter-in-law? When did his family status become so low? However, this is what Su Chen himself wants to do. When Qiqi has sacrificed so much for him, of course he won't treat her badly. Su Chen was very happy. Neither his mother nor his father had scolded him, so it seemed that his previous concerns had been unnecessary. Ha, Mom, don't worry, your son is a good man and will be good to your daughter-in-law. And take care of the babies. I'm taking care of them. Forget it, I'll go buy the tickets right away. Your father and I will take care of them for you. You can't handle 4 babies. Su Chen was helpless. Mom, a man can't say no.
Go away, stop talking nonsense, forget it, I'm not tidying up, I'll buy it when we get there, Jiangwo, hurry up and go.
Fong Roland was about to hang up. Su Chen was stunned. This is too hasty, isn't it? It will scare Qiqi, won't it? Thinking of this, Su Chen quickly stopped Su Jiangwo and Fong Roland. Mom and Dad, listen to me. My wife hasn't fully accepted me yet, and I'm afraid that if you come, it will be too much pressure for her. Just wait at home until she's completely at ease with me, and I'll bring her home. Fong Roland and Su Jiangwo looked at each other. That makes sense. After all, she is a girl. I don't know what kind of luck this brat has, having someone else give birth to his child. We have to respect the daughter-in-law. Yes, but Su Jiangwo was a little dissatisfied, I want to meet the babies. I'm their grandfather, and I haven't even met them yet. Su Chen heard this and said, how about this, I'll shoot a video for you, one every day, and send it to you. That's fine. Although the 2 of them really wanted to meet the baby, they couldn't ignore the feelings of the baby's mother. The 2 sighed. Su Chen added, Dad. Before he could finish, he heard Su Jiangwo yell. What, Dad? Hurry up and shoot the video, what's with all the nonsense? Pop. Su Jiangwo hung up the phone. Su Chen? Has he been rejected? Just got a grandson and forgot about his son? Ah. Luckily, it's his own baby, so Suchin is still very happy.
Suchin had no choice but to obediently shoot the video and send it over.
The Su family. Su Jiangwo was a complete contrast to his angry self just a moment ago.
He was sitting upright in his chair, smiling foolishly.
He was holding 2 walnuts in his hands and spinning them around. Fang Roland was furious when she saw him like this. What are you doing? Can you stop for a while?
I'm so excited, I'll be able to see my grandchild soon.
Roland, pinch me. What's the big deal? It's bound to happen one day. Although Fang Roland said this, she was also incredibly nervous.
She never imagined that her son would have children. In her mind, he was still a child.
Fang Roland was both worried and overjoyed. That being said, I'm still very happy. I'm going to hold my grandchildren. And a granddaughter too. Roland, do you think I can retire and enjoy myself now?
Just thinking about the days ahead, when I can stroll while holding the baby, makes me happy.
I'm so happy. Fang Roland simply ignored Su Jiangwo.
The man who had just been so exasperated and angry had now become a baby slave. She stared at her phone, thinking constantly.
Send it already. Why haven't you sent it yet? Why is Suchin being so slow? Fang Roland decided to call again to hurry him along.
She had just picked up the phone when WeChat rang.
It was a message from Su Chen. Fang Roland said in surprise. Here it comes. The author has something to say.
Sanbao is sitting upright and speaking earnestly. Shu Mu, remember to give it 5 stars.
If you do, Sanbao will give you a nice ante. Chapter 58, Grandparents doting on their grandchildren. Su Jiangwo immediately poked his head in. Where? Let me see. Fang Roland trembled, but she couldn't open the video. Su Jiangwo, give it to me, I'll do it.
Su Jiangwo, who usually feared his wife, completely forgot about it at this moment.
Fang Roland wasn't angry either. She let Su Jiangwo open the video.
At the beginning of the video, Su Chen was holding the phone and talking to the camera himself. Dad, Mom, look, behind me are the 4 babies.
Su Chen then turned the camera around to face the back.
The 4 babies appeared in the video.
Dabao and Sanbao were wearing hats, while Erbao and Sibao had little pigtails.
At this moment, they all looked at the camera with their mouths slightly open, as cute as can be, when they saw Su Chen taking a picture of them with his mobile phone.
Su Jiangwo could not stop smiling. Babies. So cute. These are my grandchildren, Su Jiangwo's grandchildren. Roland, look how cute they are, like they've come right out of the TV. Su Jiangwo said, pointing at Fang Roland.
He noticed that Fang Roland was covering her lips, nodding her head while wiping away tears. Cute.
Why are you crying? Don't cry.
Su Jiangwo was a little panicked, and took out a tissue and handed it to Fang Roland. Fang Roland wiped her tears while saying,
I didn't cry, I'm happy. Yes, you should be happy, smile. Puff. Fang Roland laughed at Su Jiangwo's words, and she wiped her tears with the tissue. However, she saw Su Jiangwo secretly wiping his tears as well. You're telling me off, but look at you. I've got sand in my eyes. Look, I haven't finished watching yet. What's Su Chen doing? Su Chen didn't say anything for a while in the video. Then, finally, he started again. Mom and Dad, you should be moved by this in a few minutes, right? Come on, let me formally introduce you.
Su Chen put the camera in front of the big, dumb face.
This is Dabao, a sensible little man, his name is Su Zian.
Then Su Chen turned to Su Zian and said, Su Zian, say hello to your grandparents. Su Zian looked at Su Chen blankly, then at the phone, and reached out to grab it.
Su Chen blocked his hand and laughed, naughty.
Then Su Chen put the camera in front of Su Xiaoxiao. Su Xiaoxiao had 2 tiny pigtails, which Wen Qiqi had tied that morning when she left. She stared at the camera with wide eyes.
Su Chen introduced, this is Erbao Su Xiaoxiao.
When she smiles, her eyes will narrow into a slit, which is super sweet. After the introduction, Su Chen said to Erbao again, Erbao, smile. Erbao blinked his eyes, as if he understood what Su Chen said. His eyes narrowed and he smiled.
Su Chen petted Erbao's little head, you're so good. Then, Su Chen walked over to Sanbao.
Sanbao, like Dabao, was wearing a hat and smiled at Su Chen when he saw him. Su Chen was amused. This was Sanbao, Su Zikong,
a little man who also liked pretty ants. Isn't this San Bao? Hearing about pretty ants, San Bao waved his hands excitedly. There are pretty ants. Where are the ants? San Bao wants the ants. Su Chen was helpless and touched San Bao's little nose. You, at such a young age, are really. Su Chen walked over to Si Bao again. The little Si Bao had been waiting for him for a long time. She widened her eyes and, when she saw Su Chen coming, grabbed Su Chen's phone. Hey, Si Bao, what are you doing? Su Chen held the phone, but didn't dare to use force. He was afraid of hurting Si Bao. It was only with difficulty that he snatched the phone from Si Bao's hands. Su Chen finally introduced helplessly, "This is Si Bao, Su Lele." Don't look at her, she's the youngest, but she's the most mischievous, she's a troublemaker. Si Bao heard Su Chen talking and thought he was playing with her, so she got even happier. She kept grabbing Su Chen's hand and jumping around, laughing. Su Chen amused Si Bao for a while longer. Finally, he put the phone a little further away, so that the camera was facing him and the 4 babies. These are your 4 grandchildren, Mom and Dad. I'll bring them back to see you someday. Come on, babies, smile. Su Chen has already found a way to make the 4 babies smile. He says this and makes faces at them. All 4 babies laugh. The video is shot for a while before stopping. Fang Roland and Su Jiangwo, however, feel that they haven't seen enough. They can't hold back the tears in their eyes, but they are smiling when they speak. So cute. The 4th baby looks like his father. The 3rd baby looks like him too. The 1st and 2nd babies must look like their mother. Jiangwo, we're going to have grandchildren. Yes, Roland, before we know it, we'll all be old. No, let's watch it again and again. My grandchildren are just too cute, I want to hug them. Fang Roland already imagined the feeling of holding her babies in her arms. Why don't we go help Su Chen? What about the baby's mother? When it comes to the baby's mother, Fang Roland can't help but sigh. Su Chen is such a good for nothing, how can he be so stupid? Really, hurry up and bring my daughter-in-law back to me. It'll be soon. Su Jiangwo said, our son is so outstanding, he will definitely succeed. Yes. Fang Roland nodded, suddenly remembering something and stood up. Su Jiangwo, what's wrong? I'm going to transfer money to Su Chen. Fang Roland, while looking for her bank card, anxiously said, Su Chen only gets 2,000 yuan a month for living expenses, how can he raise a baby? Not even enough for 1 baby to drink formula milk, let alone 4. Su Chen can go hungry, but our grandchildren can't. Su Jiangwo didn't feel anything wrong with what she said at all. He immediately got up to help look for it. You're right, buy more, there are grandchildren. Su Chen, who had hung up the phone and was taking the babies home, sneezed inexplicably. What's going on? Did someone scold me? After returning home, Su Chen opened his phone. Suddenly, he saw that 100,000 yuan had been added to his bank card. It was from the family account. Su Chen was taken aback. On WeChat, in a group chat with the family's name, Fang Roland, who never spoke, had messaged Su Chen. You brat, this is money for the babies, don't you dare spend it. If you do, I'll break your legs when I come back. Su Jiangwo agreed. If you dare mistreat the babies, I won't be nice. Su Chen? It's true that a grandson forgets his son. Why is his life so miserable? He glanced back at the babies. The babies were looking at Su Chen blankly, completely unaware that there were 2 more people in the world who loved them. After Su Jiangwo and Fang Roland transferred the money to Su Chen, the more they thought about it, the more they felt that something was wrong. They watched the video over and over again throughout the day. And they never got tired of watching it. Finally, Su Jiangwo couldn't hold back any longer. He slapped his thigh and made up his mind. No, I have to go see the babies. Fang Roland hesitated and said, don't be crazy. What if you lose your daughter-in-law? If I can't go there openly, can't I go secretly? The author has something to say. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm sorry, guys, I can only post 1 chapter tonight. I've also written the other chapter, but I've written it, deleted it, and written it again, and it still doesn't feel right. I'll wait until tomorrow to calm down, rewrite it, and then post it again. Good night, everyone, I love you all. Chapter 59, Doing the Laundry for His Wife. Su Chen looked at the balance of his bank card and was silent for a while. After thinking about it, he sent a message in a group chat. Su-chan, Mom and Dad, I don't need money, I have it.
Su-chan, I'll transfer the money back, you two spend it normally, don't worry about me.
Su-chan, I can take care of the babies too.
Su-chan typed the words with a sad heart, and he was a little pleased in his heart.
Mom and Dad will definitely think that their son has a future, right? They must be very moved, right? However, he couldn't enjoy his moment of triumph for long. He saw Su Jangwo curse in the group chat. Su Jangwo, what are you talking about? If you don't want it, just give it to my daughter-in-law. Su Jangwo, if you keep talking nonsense, I'll kick you out. Su Jangwo, if you dare to transfer the money back, don't ever come back. Su-chen habitually typed 3 question marks. The next second, the system prompted, you have been kicked out of the group chat. Su-chen. Okay. He was kicked out of the group chat by his real parents. It seems that the money cannot be transferred back. Su-chen silently put his phone aside and sighed.
Seeing this, the babies all tilted their heads and looked at Su-chen.
What's wrong with Daddy? Daddy's unhappy again.
No, we have to make Daddy happy.
But how can we make Daddy happy?
The little heads of the babies swayed back and forth.
After some thought and hard work, Sanbao pooped. Su-chen immediately reacted, and he quickly ran over to pick up Sanbao. Is baby Sanbaoxiao embarrassed? Su-chen asked, while wiping baby Sanbaoxiao's bottom and changing his nappy.
His face was still beaming with happiness. The other babies saw this smile. Their little heads started to turn.
Ha! So pooping poop can make a smile.
The 3 babies frowned, as if they had all made the same decision.
One after the other. Poop poop poop. Su-chen? Debao, you poop too? Erbao, you too. Cough, Sibo, you.
Su-chen, who only had 2 hands, was in a difficult situation.
Wait a minute, I can't keep up with all of you.
The babies were delighted to see Su-chen flustered. They didn't feel like they had done anything wrong.
After a while, Su-chen managed to clean up the 4 babies.
He also washed and changed their diapers. He sat on the chair, exhausted. But he had to admit, he was quite happy.
At that moment, system, ding.
Congratulations, host, you have successfully taken care of 4 babies at the same time and changed their diapers.
Do you wish to open the reward? Su-chen was a little confused. Open.
Ding, congratulations, host, you have earned a system upgrade.
After opening, the system will automatically upgrade. Do you wish to open? Su-chen, who was confused, it'll upgrade again. Yes. What will happen after the upgrade? After the upgrade, the system's rewards will be richer and the skills will be more complete. Okay, let's upgrade.
As soon as Su-chen finished speaking,
ding.
Congratulations, host, the system upgrade was successful.
Ding.
Congratulations, host, you have obtained the T-identification skill. With the T-identification skill, the host will be able to check the quality of tea by sight and smell. Ding, congratulations, host, you have obtained permission to obtain special seeds. With permission to obtain special seeds, the host can obtain special seeds through missions, including but not limited to vegetables, fruits, medicinal herbs, etc.
T-identification skills? What's the point of that? Su-chen shook his head. He rarely drank tea.
However, the permission to obtain special seeds was interesting.
Didn't I always buy seeds before? Ding.
The host buys only ordinary ingredients. The food grown from them is good, but not the best.
This is possible? Su-chen is shocked.
He thought the vegetables he grew were already very good.
He never imagined there could be something even better. Yes, host. That's great. When can I get the seeds? It depends on the host's luck. Su-chen. Okay. After the system upgrade, it seems to have become arrogant.
But the tomatoes that I bought on the market and used the spring water to grow are also delicious.
If it's even better than that, that would be great.
The happy Su-chen hugged the babies and twirled around.
Let's go pick up your mommy.
It was already 7 o'clock when she picked Wen-Chi up and brought her home.
Su-chen finished cooking, fed the babies again, and then finally had some free time. Wen-Chi has already gone to take a bath. Suchin picks up the clothes when Chi-Chi left outside and prepares to wash them. The moment he picks up the clothes, a pale pink underwear falls to the ground. Suchen's pupils shrink. His wife is becoming more and more defenseless against him. Suchen thinks about it for a moment and picks up the underwear. He puts his hand on it to feel the size and smiles faintly. This should be hand-washed, right? Well, doing the laundry for my wife is a man's honor. Suchen quickly threw the other clothes into the washing machine. He picked up the underwear in the basin and gently started washing them. The bathroom was separated into wet and dry areas, and through the opaque glass door, although you couldn't see the person inside, you could see a silhouette falling on the door. Suchen was mesmerized. At that moment, when Chi-Chi, with her hair wrapped in a damp towel, opened the bathroom door, Suchen and Wen Chi-Chi just stared at each other. Wen Chi-Chi paused for a moment as she dried her hair. When her eyes fell to Suchen's hand, which was holding her underwear, she let out a startled cry. Ah! What's going on? Why is her underwear in Suchen's hands? Recently, to avoid embarrassment, she has been carrying her own basin and fetching water to wash her clothes inside. Today she forgot. When Chi-Chi's whole body felt bad in an instant. Her hand was still holding the collar of the bath towel. Her face was slightly red because she had just taken a shower. Without thinking, she quickly went to Suchen's side and grabbed the wet underwear. I'll wash them myself. Wen Chi-Chi stuttered as she spoke. Chapter 60 Wen Chi-Chi's final stubbornness. Suchen was holding one side of the underwear in one hand. Wen Chi-Chi was holding the other side. Seeing Wen Chi-Chi's shy expression, Suchen had the idea of teasing Wen Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, what's wrong with you? Wen Chi-Chi blushed uncontrollably. She didn't dare to look up at Suchen. Seeing that Suchen was holding on, she pouted, let go. Ha, I won't let go. Suchen increased the pressure, from now on, let me wash them for you. No way. Why not? When Chi-Chi didn't know how to describe her feelings at that moment. Her heart suddenly started racing. If you really can't, you can help me wash them. Suchen lowered his voice deliberately and whispered. That's even worse. Women's underwear has tops, but men's underwear. Wen Chi-Chi felt bad when she thought about it. Suchen, you rascal. Ha ha. Suchen raised his hand and habitually stroked Wen Chi-Chi's hair. But I'm only a rascal to you. As soon as he let go, the force in his hand decreased. Wen Chi-Chi immediately snatched the clothes back. Then, she quickly turned around and entered the bathroom. Without waiting for Suchen to say anything, she slammed the door shut. Suchen, who was left outside the door, said, my wife is really cute. Wen Chi-Chi looked at her underwear and became more and more ashamed as she walked into the bathroom. How could she let Suchen see it? It's pink. Suchen will think she's childish, won't he? Men like sexy lingerie, don't they? When Cece is going crazy. She threw it on the bathroom floor. A moment later, when Cece gritted her teeth and picked it up again. Suchen washed it for her. It was the first time Suchen washed her clothes. When Cece was a little reluctant to throw it away. In this way, she agonized in the bathroom for an hour. It wasn't until she heard the babies making a racket that when Cece came out of the bathroom. She didn't even glance. She didn't even look at Suchen on the sofa. She silently repeated in her heart, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Cece. When Cece paused, and with a cold face, she said, what? She still didn't dare to look at Suchen. It was so embarrassing. Suchen chuckled, actually, it's quite good looking. When Chi-Chi could no longer control herself, and quickly rushed into the bedroom. There was another bang. The bedroom door was closed as well. Outside the door was Suchen's loud laughter. In the evening. After putting the babies to sleep, when Chi-Chi took out her phone and opened the contacts. After finding her father's phone number, she tried it, but still didn't dare to dial it. Sigh. When Cece let out a sigh. Forget it, let's talk about it later. Weekend. A small town on the edge of Ningzhou. Su Jiangwo packed his things early, took his phone and watched the babies while waiting for the bus by the roadside. Fang Ruoyun also said that he would go with them. However, if the two of them went secretly, they would be too conspicuous. The two discussed it.
They decided that Su Jiangwo should go and check it out on his own.
At that moment, a man of about the same age as Su Jiangwo walked over.
The man was carrying a baby less than a year old in his arms. The baby was sleeping with a flushed face.
As soon as the man saw Su Jiangwo, he asked, "Su, where are you going?"
To see my son, Su Jiangwo said with a smile.
Old Li nodded. Yes, what else would I do in retirement?
But you, hey, Su Chen is 22 and still in his second year of university.
My son graduated from university and got married when he was 22.
That's why I can have a grandchild so soon.
Su, why don't you stop visiting your son and stay with me and walk the baby?
I'll lend you my baby Long Long for a while.
Old Li and Su Jiangwo grew up together.
He is also the one who likes to compare himself with Su Jiangwo the most. Back then, Lali too married a year before Su Jiangwo.
Since then, Su Jiangwo has always lagged behind in everything.
He had a son a year later, and his son started school a year later. What's more, Su Chen even had to repeat his third year of high school.
Lali Tu's son has already graduated, and Su Chen is only a sophomore. Later,
Lali Tu's son got married. Lali Tu's daughter-in-law got pregnant.
Lali Tu is going to have a grandson.
The old man's grandson is almost a year old.
Every time, the old man would specially find Su Jiangwo to gloat. Today is no exception.
The old man loves to see Su Jiangwo's flustered and helpless expression.
He thought Su Jiangwo would be angry when he heard this. But unexpectedly, Su Jiangwo waved his hand nonchalantly. Old man, you won't be able to gloat for long. What's wrong? Planning to go and get Su Chen to marry him on a blind date? I can tell you, Su Chen has not yet graduated.
You should still focus on your studies.
Su Jiangwo, who said anything about a blind date?
I'll tell you, I already have a daughter-in-law. There was a hint of pride in Su Jiangwo's voice.
How is that possible?
Lali Tu simply did not believe him.
Su Jiangwo, how is that impossible? Universities now allow marriage, didn't you know?
Seeing Lali Tu's face change, Su Jiangwo deliberately said,
My daughter-in-law has given birth to 4 grandchildren for me.
That's 4.
You didn't know that, did you? Your Long Long is cute, yes, but I have 4 cute grandchildren.
Their names are Anan, Xiao Xiao, Kankan, and Lele.
Are you surprised?
They're quadruplets.
You've never seen anything like it, have you? Ha ha ha. Since Su Chen made the video for Su Jiangwo, he has memorized the names of his grandchildren.
He had been bullied by Old Li for more than 20 years. Today, he could finally take revenge. Old Li's face changed.
4? You must be dreaming. Su Jiangwo, did you forget to take your medicine this morning?
Old Li had lived for so many years and had only seen twins. He had never heard of anyone giving birth to quadruplets.
Especially when it came from Su Jiangwo. If this was true, Su Jiangwo would definitely laugh at himself. No, I can't believe it. Ha 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 ha.
Su Jiangwo saw that Lali Tu was getting anxious and became even more smug.
What medicine? I'm perfectly fine. I'm going to go see my quadruplets right now. You can just be jealous. I'll come back and show you all 4 of my babies. You'll cry with envy. Ha 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 ha. Su Jiangwo was so happy, he couldn't stop grinning. Humph. Lali Tu was furious.
I just don't believe you, unless you hold them in your arms and stand in front of me.
Ha 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 ha. Not far away, a car's horn sounded. Su Jiangwo waved, I'll go first. Old Li was furious.
Especially now, Long Long in his arms was crying. Old Li took Long Long home.
Grr. I'm so angry.
Seeing his son and daughter-in-law watching TV at home, Old Li went up to them angrily and shouted.
What are you 2 doing? When are you going to have a second child? Hurry up and don't dilly-dally. Son daughter-in-law. Dad, what's wrong with you? Didn't you say that 1 Long Long was enough? Why do you want a second child?
Old Li pointed outside the house. The Su family from Su Jiangwo gave birth to quadruplets.
How can I not be angry? Old Li's son, quadruplets? You're kidding, right?
Old Li's daughter-in-law, I saw a video of quadruplets online the other day, they were super cute, but that was the only video, there was no more.
Could they be from the Su family? Lee's son, how is that possible? It's just too coincidental. Dad, stop joking.
It's so hard to raise a child these days, let alone have a second one.
No way. After getting into the car, Su Jiangwo couldn't help humming happily, remembering the scene just now. These past few days, Su Jiangwo has been unable to control himself. He is always happy wherever he goes. His joy has infected those around him. The person next to him asks curiously, "Uncle, why are you so happy?"